Hello, I'm here by the way, I'm just setting things up. I'm trying to set both PCs up ahead of time so that I don't have to... Because we're going to be... Today's a weird one again, where we're going to be going from PS3 to PC to PS3 again. And then after that, it should be PC all the way until the end. So, all the setup is mainly just for yesterday and today, where yesterday was PC, PS3, PC. Then we reversed it today, PS3, PC, PS3. And then after that, oh no wait, Dead Souls. Oh no wait, oh no wait, Dead Souls though, Dead Souls though. Hold on, hold on, I forgot Dead Souls. Hold on. No, PS3 again tomorrow with Dead Souls. Dang, dang. So yeah, don't forget I have to for the PS3 stuff. I have to do it on one monitor, and for the PC stuff, I have to do it on a different monitor. Everything sucks. Also running into a couple of problems, unfortunately, folks. Describe those in a second. They are real-life problems, unfortunately. Some of them a bit more vain than others, and some of them not great. Some of them very not great. So we'll see. I'm just setting up here, and then I can flip over to the capture card. I can give you all the intro. I can give you all the intro of good old thingy. Hello. I was gonna say I'm sure the light isn't gonna work because my light's not on. It would help to turn the light on. Okay, one thing to begin with that isn't great. I got an ingrowing hair. Folks are like, you know, here's the thing you don't know about having something like this. Ingrowing hairs are kind of common sometimes. You gotta look after, you know, everything. Also, I'm kind of bushy on this side, if I'm being honest. It's going everywhere today. I got an ingrowing hair right here. So thankfully you can't see it on the webcam, but it's right here. So I've had to get the tweezers out there. So unfortunately, yeah, that's not very nice. But the worst thing, the problem, the big problem, you might remember a couple of weeks ago, I stayed awake for like 37 fucking hours because, excuse my language, because the plumbers came over, to fix the pipes. You probably saw where this is going. The pipes are not fixed. The pipes are very much not fixed. So yeah, that's not ideal, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to get them back in, figure out what's going on. It's really not ideal. It's really not ideal. So yeah, we're gonna have to get the plumbers back in. They're gonna have to go and find out again where the leak is, because what they've tried to do hasn't fixed it, unfortunately. So yeah, 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 that's pretty much it. It's been something that's been happening the last couple of days, and yeah, we noticed it, and because the boiler is out there, I'm the one that's been keeping an eye on it, and it's draining now twice as fast, which is even worse. So, yeah, we have to deal with that. We're gonna have to deal with that. Gonna have to absolutely deal with that, but. Oh well, it's a thing. It's a thing. It should be fine once hopefully we can get the plumbers in and deal with it again. But yeah, that's everything going on right now. Was that? Yo, hold on. I'm just on setup. Hold on. Too hasty. Yo, Fnaftic, thank you so very much for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. I should mention before we start, new goal 2,000. We can always raise it again. This one should be pretty obvious. This is like a dragon. Ishin gets added to the very end. I said yesterday I wasn't sure what I was going to do with LED Ishin, with adding it to the actual list of games. And here's the thing. I still don't, because this might not necessarily be an any % run. I might leave this to chat with a couple of ideas, a couple of like really kind of cool challenge ideas. So we'll see. I also need my Yakuza 2 notes on this PC so I can see my notes. And also get my alerts up. I swear, just it's a lot of work. I'm trying to also play on this controller. That's not the controller. That's the controller. I wish it was this controller, but it's this controller. I will need this controller for K2 when we get to, you know, after this. Even though, you know, we're on kind of a schedule, you want to do some brass knuckle resets? Yeah, you wanna do some brass knuckle resets? Oh baby, the magic words, the magic words, the magic words, brass knuckle resets. We could go for like up to 10 resets and then just carry on after that one. Also, there's a lot of new strats coming out for OG2. There's a lot of really cool new strats coming out for OG2 actually. I might utilize one of them in this run. Whether or not it's like obviously a legit run with the brass knuckles or not. So we'll see. I think I'm almost ready to go here. That wasn't me. Capture card. What? Oh boy. I don't know what's going on with me and tech issues at the moment, but... Ah! Okay, I now know what it is. Excuse me. I now know what it is. If it happens again, I know how to fix it. I know what it is. I know what it is. It's my HDMI splitter. It was a little loose. Ah, dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Yeah, no, that's on my end. No, I know what that was. So, Dante, yeah, thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm upset about the pipes as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This next time, I'm not gonna stay awake for 30 hours for the plumbers. I've learned after the last time. No, capture card. That was down to my splitter not being in properly. The way that I could tell was when I pushed the XMB button and you saw those little green dots all over the place. Had that happen before. Had that happen before. Not a tech issue. Wire loose. Wire loose. Alright, I think, am I now nearly there? I think I'm now nearly there, maybe. This game is loud as heck. Actually, today is the day of loud as heck games, actually. Because for OG1 and 2, I need the capture card on minus 16 decibels. This is minus 16, by the way. For K2, I need it on minus 15. And for Kenzan, I also need it on minus 15. So, today is the day of the loud games. For those who didn't see it, I put up an interim schedule on Twitter for the next couple of days. So what we're going to do, tonight, OG2, K2, Kenzan. Tomorrow, 3, 4, Dead Souls. Day after that, 5, because 5 is just 5, and having a smaller stream might be nicer for my health. Day after that, OG-ish in 6. Day after that, kind of big one, Judgment LAD. Day after that, Lost Judgment, Fist of the North Star, and if we get to 2K, a day after that, LED-ition, and maybe something else. Wink.
Cheering for a 30 hours Yakuza stream.
No idea, Rosa, and I'm not fixing it. I'm not fixing it, I'm not dealing with it right now. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea, and if it is a problem, I'm not fixing it right now. I'm having enough tech issues lately that I honestly don't care. It's a small visual thing, I don't care. Everything else keeps trying to break on me, that's the least of my concerns. So, what tech issue happens tomorrow, folks? I'm assuming the PS3 will crash tomorrow with Dead Souls. That's the tech issue I'm expecting to happen. Hey. I think we'll give this 10 legit retries, because, like, 10 retries will only take me about 30-40 minutes. So we'll give it 10 legit retries to try and get a legit run of OG2 going. That's the nice thing about being able to start with OG2. If this was on the end yesterday, we wouldn't have been able to do this. So we'll give it 10 legit tries, and then on the 10th, if nothing, I'll just load up the safety save. I do have a lovely safety save that I made for GDQ hotfix. It is this one. Yeah, it's this one. This one is in Theatre Square, just at the save point where, obviously, we've just gotten the Knuckles. So, this will be the one that we use. I'll do the thing again where I just load up the save. So, yeah. It's been a hot minute since we've done some brass knuckle action. There is new strats currently being found for the game. I might use them today. We will see. They shouldn't be too hard to implement. They are shield strats, interesting enough. And it's looking very much like there might be some newer strats for the end game as well, specifically taking one of the shotguns from the highway fight. But also... let me go back and show you the intro, 'cause I haven't done the intro.
Blessing. But GL on the runs today.
The Fat Guy has let us down. Fat Guy has been letting us down. I can't agree that Fat Guy is a blessing anymore. He's been letting us down the last 2 times. He needs to buck himself up if he wants to get our blessing again. Fat Guy blessing ain't no more. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think. I was gonna say texture's not dense. I mean, the game can actually crash itself. But yeah. Yeah, I think... What was I going to say? I think this works out schedule-wise. This does mean I'm going to be doing this a lot longer than I was expecting to. And it also eats up into GDQ submission time. Because GDQ submissions open today for a week. I think it's a bit more than a week, actually. I might be wrong.
2 years, 2 Yakuza games. It's a shame they never made any more of these after 2006.
I can't escape Brass Knuckles. Tap, thank you for the 24 months, the 2 years. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Tap has actually been finding... Tap's actually been one of those finding new strats, actually. I saw with Tap's run yesterday. I should have gone to bed after the stream yesterday, and I went onto SRC just to have a look and see how big my queue was, because it's been getting a bit big recently. And I saw the notification that Tap had set like a 212 42 or something, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna have a look at this and see after what Tap said in the stream earlier. I was like, all right, I want to see what happens here. I want to see what's going on. And I was watching and just seeing Tap going into the 16-bit building and grabbing the shield, and I was like, this is weird. And then Tap goes up to the man in black and whacks him with the shield twice and kills him early, and it's just like, yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like the look of this. So, yeah. So, exciting times for OG2 ahead. It's also going to be really nasty. I like that I actually intentionally brought my notes up here because we haven't done this in a while, and then I closed them. Nice. I need to not fully concentrate on these notes as well, because these are out of date. They do not get the Hercules knuckles. So for the run itself, we actually pick up the Hercules knuckles. Actually, on that note, Tap, because you get the shield, does that... No, you'd still need it for higher shield, wouldn't I? No, wait. Does that mean you skip the baseball bat in the 16-bit building? I try to test to get the brass knuckles, whatever day of the week it is. I've had it as low as... First time, I've had it as high as 24th time. The day that... The first day I did runs of this, which is the day that Lost Judgment came out, the day before Lost Judgment came out, because it was a midnight release. 16 attempts. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. To get a picture of that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's nice, because then... Rust Herc. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 I like that. I like that. Alright. Anyway, if we're doing a couple of resets, just to, you know, get the ball rolling, let's go again. First attempt. 3, 2, 1, go. So I guess I should explain if no one here has seen an OG Yakuza 2 run before. If you missed, like, the month of December where all I did was OG2 and Dead Souls. That was a bad month. Essentially, we need a specific fight spawn to turn up in Chapter 1. It has a random chance whether it turns up or not. It basically just, it will either spawn or won't spawn. That fight has a chance of dropping either a couple of bits of money, 1,000 yen, 5,000, 7,000, and 10,000, I believe. And it also has a chance of dropping a weapon called the Brass Knuckles. The Brass Knuckles are obviously what we want. Brass Knuckles are very, very strong in the early game, and we also need the Brass Knuckles for the late game, for specific bosses, and a speed tech skip. So, unfortunately, it's not guaranteed that we will get them. we'll see. So what I'll do is we'll do the usual 10 attempts. Also, double hits don't work because this is an old OG game. We'll do the usual about 10 attempts, and then we'll just load a save because we obviously have 2 other games tonight in K2 and Kenzan. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to getting back to Kenzan. It's been a hot minute. Ah, I should aim for this guy in the bottom so that I wasn't sandwiched between 2 of them. Okay, that was good movement from my part at least. Don't hit me, guy from behind. Thanks. That you get spared the lantern. Ow. Once again, much like most Yakuza games, we have our tutorials to go on. Again, the worst part of this is once again the guard tutorial. I don't know how I missed that guy. I was going too fast there. I was going way too fast. The guard tutorial is obviously the worst part. It's always the worst part. If you saw OG1 yesterday, and you remember how evil OG1 could be, OG2 is also very, very difficult in places, but I am much more confident with it than I am OG1. That does not mean that this game won't just decide to be, like, actually genuinely evil during a run. OG2 is actually genuinely difficult, same with OG1. There is a couple of bosses and set pieces where they can just decide to kill me if they want to. We don't get much in the terms, unlike OG1 where we can get a couple of HP upgrades, we don't do that in OG2. So, yeah. For this bit, there is a fight spawn walking around Nakamichi. We don't want to walk into it. We have to be careful of him. So it's one of these people walking around. It's just randomized where they are. Didn't see them on the way here, so that's fine. There he was. He just walked past us on the left there, but we were already in, obviously, this conversation. So for this fight, much like OG1, specific QTEs are always the same. This pole follow-up is always X, and unlike OG1, you can spam the button ahead of time. OG1, if you do any input, it cancels out of your actual, QTE, but in this game it doesn't, which is nice. Hey, go right. Maybe a tier 1 performance, I appreciate it. Also, you can skip the slowdown at the end of fights by pressing start. Thank you, OG2. This is like the only Yakuza game where that actually works. So, shout-outs to you. I guess LAD has quick endings of fights. Like, you can skip through the ending animation, but it's just this and LAD. So, there you go. Sometimes the fight spawn here. He is. We avoid him by going to the right a little bit. I went a bit too far, but that's fine. Here's our fight spawn here. First try. No, he is not. That's a good sign. That's a good sign for today. All right. Attempt number 2. We only get the luxury of doing this because this is the first game of today, and the other 2 games that follow this are reasonably quick. K2 is very quick. K2 is still... If you don't count Kaito Files because it's like story DLC, K2 is the quickest mainline game at any percent, which is nice. Then we have Kenzan afterwards, which is just over 3 hours. Kenzan is quite nice, and I know I have a lot of, like, really weird mistakes in my last Kenzan run, so hopefully time save there. Evo, MD Buff, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. You are having a good evening as well. And yeah, thank you all, everybody, for the support so far, for, obviously, the raising the money for Game Blast X special effect. It's been fantastic. Every time I'm like, we're not going to meet the goal that early, and every time you'll smash it. Like, last year, we raised, again, it was just over 1,000, and we've already gone, like, way over that already. Like, you're just amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me do charity work like this. I genuinely appreciate it. I know it's just, you know, I'm doing, like, the thing that I would normally do. Hit that guy. Yeah, I mean, that works. Yeah, sure, why not? It's not the guy I wanted you to hit, but, you know, it works. Hit me! I looked the wrong way. For hitting me, you get the lantern. Am I petty enough to lose half a second to changing targets so that I can actually hit the guy that hit me? You're damn right I am. What is speedrunning if not being able to be petty against NPCs that ruin your runs? Not naming names, Hirata. Not naming names, Hirata, you jackass. Alright. Attempt number 2. Let's see where this gets us. So this is what usually OG2 looks like. And like, we were having this conversation in Taps the other day, and I felt this like when we were doing a lot of OG2 back in like December, early January, of just it really hurts to get like a run going and then have to reset, because you have to go back into like the brass knuckle grind again. And like, there's no two ways around it. It hurts. It really hurts. Like, it's I actually, like, I'm not sure what's more demoralizing in terms of Yakuza speedruns. Either the brass knuckle reset, the failing blackjack in Yakuza 3, or the 50-50 in Yakuza 4. They're all rough. They're all really rough. Like, in their own way, they are nasty. Crashing Dead Souls? Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. It's all really demoralizing. That's too rare. It never used to be. I don't know. I have this. Okay, the fight spawns below us, so be careful. Yep, you have to be very careful because he's going to be next to me when I came out of that conversation. I don't know what we've been doing lately, but we haven't had the crash in Dead Souls for such a long time. The Hayashi crash. I genuinely think my theory that the game has a memory leak might be correct. Considering... Man, attempt number 2, also a bust. Dang. Considering there's also, you know, issues with it on, like, all versions of a PS3, like the normal, the super slim, and the middle one. Slim? Yeah, slim. Third attempt. I genuinely think that there's some kind of memory leak in that game. Especially with the way that the FPS goes. And I'm gonna go even further and say that the old Dead Souls crashes were what caused my PS3 to break. My old PS3. Because they were not healthy for it. That's for sure. This is not the Wii U version. So it's the PS3 version, so it's the same kind of version. This is the same like game that was on the Wii U. But as said in chat, the Wii U version actually is worse for speedrunning than the PS2 version. So, in terms of speed, obviously PS3, as you could probably guess, because we're using PS3, then PS2, then Wii U. Somehow the Wii U cannot run this game optimally. Worse than a PS2. That's a little worrying. I like the Wii U, I like how unique it was, but you see, I wish this was an older Yakuza game where that would count as like multi-hits. RGGY. Go fast enough to beat the game before the mirror kills it. This is genuinely what I'm thinking. Oh, get out of it. Oh, well, he's gone. At least you're the only one that's going to hit me at the start. I should have turned. I should have turned. I mean, you did hit me, so again, you get the lantern. Once again, I am petty enough to go after certain NPCs. Can I just say, OG2, thank you for not making us build up our heat like in OG1. Bad gravy up. Bad gravy up, that's fine. So attempt number 3, for those keeping track at home, we're going to go to number 10, and then we're just going to carry on, because we have 2 other games tonight. But those games won't take more than 5 hours, which is nice. Tonight's actually, it's kind of like I was saying yesterday. Yesterday was kind of the day that I was least looking forward to in terms of, like, these runs, because, like, whilst, again, I actually genuinely think, despite, like, you know, the not good time we got in them, I do actually think 0 and K1 went quite well. OG1 did not. And that was the game I was worried about. I'm still worried about this game, but I'm more confident with this. Like, I've been doing, like, obviously lots of runs of this. I'm more confident in the ins and outs of this game than I am OG1. Fight spawn on the right here. But that doesn't mean this game can't be evil. You'll probably see it when we get to Shangri-La. Or Chapter 3, one of the two. Or Chapter 8. Or 12 onwards. Or the finale. Or pretty much everything else, Chapter 6. Yeah. 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 But yeah, I genuinely haven't given, like, much thought in terms of, like, what I'm going to be doing for GDQ submissions. I think I genuinely might just... Might not. I think I'll just throw in 1 or 2 things. Like, I'll probably... If no one else throws it in, I'll throw in Valkyrie Elysium. Now that it's down to 130. I'll probably do Attack on Titan, because of the feedback I got last time. I'll probably throw in Dead Souls just because, but I don't think Dead Souls gets in, because for what Dead Souls is, I think that runtime is just a little too long. Whoa, fight spawn! Oh, it's a Christmas miracle. I got really nothing else. There's better runners of 2 and 3 at the minute. Obviously, there's Tapu's going to be submitting to. I'm fairly confident Ryu's going to be submitting to. They're both ahead of me on the leaderboard and better runners of me at this game. I think Big Nono's probably doing OG1. Probably Zero as well. Oh! Excuse me. It's happening! Legit run! It's happening! This is it! No resets, no takebacks! It's happening! Streamer, don't screw up from this point on! Here we go! Here we go! February 25th miracle! Let's go! Now, Fart Jacket's been letting us down lately. Fart Jacket has not been good to us. For those of you wondering why we keep saying the words Fart Jacket, there's an NPC in this in OG1. You saw him yesterday. He has a fart jacket. I hate this tutorial. I hate this tutorial with a passion. I should just be doing the backwards kick, to be honest. But I don't trust myself. I'm surprised that one worked. It's incredibly blessed run. It's true. I should be going this way as well so I can gather them a bit more better down here. So, you'll see in a second, the brass knuckle durability is really weird. Because you'll see that it's actually not working, as in, like, I'm not losing any, like, durability. That felt good. That felt pretty good. Like, I got, like, almost a 4 there. That was kind of nice. The brass knuckle durability is not going down on hits, unlike obviously every other weapon. The way that the knuckle durability works in the OG games is that it only goes down when you use the special ability on circle. We need that special ability later on. The nice thing is with this new reroute, we have way more spins, so now we don't have to worry too much about our spins. So we can actually use 1 or 2 if things get a bit problematic. Shame you two made. Oh, yes, please. I should have started hit that guy because of that. It's fine. Okay. Okay. This is an interesting chapter 1 so far. It's like I never left. Now it's time to drop Daigo. If you've never seen OG2 before, listen to this banger. Daigo gets such a good theme in OG2. Baftic, thank you very much for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. Alright, so this is what we're going to call buffered gut punching. So we're going to have to keep gut punching Daigo. If we can do it with the right timing, we will not see his feel the heat, and therefore we won't get like a really long waiting segment. Which I definitely hit his feel the heat in my PB, so from this point onwards, I have to be very careful and not mess up. I mess up often. Like, a lot. There we go. All right, that's a good start. All right, we're off. Whew, okay. It's not gonna be a gold, but hey. Only losing 1 second after not having done this run for over like a month and a half. Heck yeah, I'm down. Good start. Very good start. Very good start. This is good stuff. All right. Sombori PS2 style. I really love the look of Sombori in this game. It's fantastic. You might remember in K2, if you played K2, we tell this guy that we're going to peacock his mom. Excuse my language. We're going to do the same, but in OG2, this guy is legit strong. Thankfully, you're not going to get to see him be strong. But you're going to notice that actually this man has 4 HP bars. Whereas in K2, you'll see later, we kill him in 1 hit. Trust. PS Kala, thank you for the 222. I appreciate it. 222 for Yakuza 2. Heck yeah. So yeah, for some reason this guy in OG2 has 4 HP bars. Why? We don't know, but he does. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him. Is that what you were considering your first Yakuza 0? See, like, there's a lot of people that say, you know, oh, you have to, like, you know, you've got to see the origins for your first playthrough. But, like, nah. If you're interested in where the series came from, I highly recommend you check out OG1 and 2. OG1 has the amazing, memeable English dub. OG2 still holds up. Like, I genuinely think OG2 still holds up very well. I think OG2 has aged better than Kenzan has. Kenzan's a weird one. You'll see. Kenzan's actually just weird in general. This is weird. I'm slipping back into this run a lot easier than I expected to. I'm going to make mistakes later on. I guarantee I'll make mistakes later on. I got so much time save. Calling it now. Messing up Ryuji 3. Calling it now. Put money on it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Haven't done Ryuji 3 in like a month and a half. Actually, too like riding a bike, except when you ride the bike, sometimes the wheel falls off. Sometimes the chain falls off, and sometimes the entire wheel just rolls down the hill. Thanks, OG2. Okay. Kenzan Yak's free engine? Yes, it's Havoc still. Or I think it's Havoc. Might be wrong. But it is, Kenzan is the first RPG game on PS3, so it's really not aged well. It's so weird. I really should go for the guy that grabs you first. This guy. Over you go. I want to deal with you. The other two are also in a bad place now. That's not too bad. We want to end this fight preferably with a specific heat action, which is by these stairs, if I can get him over there. Reason being is that for some reason he doesn't die in the heat action, he dies after it, so we can skip the slowdown at the end of the fight by doing that heat action. I don't know why. Bill Grips, thank you for the $20. Your comment hurts me deeply because I also got Octopath 2 yesterday and I really want to play it. I didn't play it yesterday. I loved Octopath 1. I'm really looking forward to 2. It's probably not a stream game for me. I'm probably just gonna chill with it off stream, but I'm looking forward to it. Very jealous of people who get to play it, but I got to do charity stuff. Charity stuff important. For some reason, I thought I could do 16 speedruns in 3 days. I don't know what possessed me to think that. I was wrong. But yeah, with me getting a slight cold and overworking myself thanks to LED Ishin and all the stress of real life with the pipes breaking again, it's kind of nice just to, you know, chill with this over a couple of days. Okay, we're ahead. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Alright, this is where the run starts to get a bit nasty. From this point on. OG2 Majima is better than Kenzan Majima. That is true. I can forgive Kenzan's models a little bit because obviously they were, you know, they were, you know, samurai, Edo period. But also, it was their first, you know, PS3 game. Like, I don't think Kiryu, aka Miyamoto Musashi, looks too bad, but man, man. I'd say Haruka also doesn't look too bad either, but Majima bad. Majima bad. I think for me, the problem with the Majima model they have is they do the Kiryu thing of giving him like giant sideburns. Now, I know I had a good chapter here in my PB. It's like one of the only good chapters I had in my PB. Those two guards are useless because they check to see if you have any weapons equipped, but if you have a weapon in your pocket, it's fair game. Literally, you could walk in there with a gun in your pocket and they would not stop you. Why? Best door guards. Worst door guards. I have a hatred for this set piece. It's not a bad set piece. Like, I actually kind of like the set piece, but this set piece gets hard. You're the one that just survives. I delayed that a little bit in hopes that he would get closer. Hey. More, please. Yeah. More, please. So the idea here is to get as many, like, double or triple hits as possible. OG2 soundtrack just goes really hard. Also, there's some enemies like this guy that take a couple more hits. This guy as well. So you'll do a triple combo for those. This guy as well, but I was hoping to chain into others. I'm sad that didn't hit that guy. Oh, you were the one that hit already. Damn. Not great, not great, not great. Bad start. Make up for it with the rest of the set piece. So for this bit, we intentionally want to spawn one specific enemy. We're gonna like stay in this little corridor for a tiny bit to hopefully not have him spawn behind us down here, because that'll make things a little slower. Couple there. Oops. That was interesting targeting. So you'll see down there, a couple of enemies will spawn in. I'm letting them come forward a bit so that I can run down and deal with them. This will get us a little extra EXP as well. I don't want to go too far forward. You'll see on the minimap on the bottom left, they'll start spawning in a second. There's 1, 2, and 3. Oh, this guy. This guy. So what I want to do is gut punch him. Take off the brass knuckles. Hopefully grab him from behind. That's unfortunate. I'm just going to do this then. That is genuinely unfortunate. If you get him from behind, you do a heat move that just takes him out completely. That's going to lose me a little bit of time, so that's fine. And we're going to go this way. You'll notice that I didn't put the brass knuckles back on to take care of that guy. That's on purpose. Because I need to get a weapon from this room. If you get lucky, you can actually get this guy's weapon from the brass knuckle fight. If you get very lucky, but unfortunately not. And the knuckles go back on. Stay by the door. Now, this is where things get annoying. Not necessarily hard, but just annoying. We're going to go through the corridors of OG2, and there are a couple of really annoying enemies. Firstly, these two. Knife throwers, which they are going to hit you. They're going to hit me again, that's why I'm doing this. Hit this guy. Good. They actually pushed me towards him without him hitting me, so I got kind of lucky there. I need a bit more heat generated for the next guy, so I'm just going to do this. I probably should have done a gut punch, that's fine. For the sofa guys, you want the camera to be behind you, because that actually makes it a lot easier to do the heat move on them. For whatever reason. I don't know, that's the way the video game works, don't ask me. We will need a bit more heat in this part. I'm going to hopefully hold off until I get to the end. Oh, you! It's been a long time since you've done that, because the heat is trying to hit him. Oh, stop that. Is that fine? No, it's not fine. Oh! I had a feeling. I had a feeling after that last knife hit. Alright. In the best chapter 3. One enemy in here. Just the one we want. To our left. Once again. Brass knuckles off. Spin around behind him. No. Oh, goodness. Come on. From behind, do this. Ay, ay, ay. Bad chapter 3. Very bad chapter 3. Brass knuckles back on so I can build up more heat because my heat is very low after that. This guy's a pain to hit sometimes. Good. Usually the sofa guys are the ones that give me the problems. I've been all sorts of grabbed and just attacked in this set piece once. You don't want to do this, the QT here. We just hit circle. K2, you have to kill all the enemies in this lobby. We don't have to here. We're just going to leave. And then we're going to get to a couple of painful enemies again. So I'm going to run forward and backwards. Try and hit this guy. Once again, get behind him. That guy can just be a pain. Which he was. I'm just going to do this. So that guy, he's the one that does not get grabbed from behind, or does not like kind of gut punched. Fine, I'm just gonna brass knuckle. It's gone horribly wrong. Just gonna lose some time. That's fine. I want to come out of this fight with heat. That's why I'm not doing any more heat attacks. Alright. Alright. Ryuji time. This is why we got the base battle. Look where my gold is here. Like, my gold is already here and I'm already losing time. This is a bad chapter 3. Alright, so. Baseball bat on. Heat attack. Grab the bat. 2 hits into a heat attack. Triangle stops him doing feel the heat. Watch him. Oh, he did his full auto combo. I wasn't expecting that. I'm gonna throw him down. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm in trouble. Thanks, Ryuji. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried that. Thanks, Ryuji. Appreciate it. Try that again. Ah, thanks, Ryuji. That's my fault. Alright. So, heat attack. Baseball bat. 1, 2. Heat attack. Heat. Kick him away. Move so he doesn't hit you. Grab the baseball bat. Heat attack. Grab the baseball bat. 1, 2. Like that. That's it. That's it. That's what it's supposed to be. Unfortunate. Alright. I can still PB as the weird thing. I can actually still genuinely PB as the weird thing. That was not hot, but we're fine. He breaks, not during OG2. Nope. Nope. Alright, so. I just hope the game doesn't soft lock. Or maybe I hope it does soft lock. I don't know. Alright, so we need to go to Aoi. The quickest way is to taxi to the coin lockers here and then go this way. There's sometimes a fight spawn in the middle of the street there. That's why I go a little further down there. Fight spawns. Much like OG1, fight spawns will only spawn in the same place. But the nice thing is, we know where all of those places are, so it's only just a randomized chance that they can spawn in. It's not guaranteed, so we'll be taking certain pathways when we go around Kamurocho and Sotenbori to avoid fight spawns. I personally feel like the fight spawns are nicer in OG2 than OG1. I might be wrong on that one, but that's how I personally feel. You can also see ahead of time, keeping a close eye ahead of you if there's a fight spawn, which there is. That guy looking around. So, I'm going to move a little bit this way. Go this way. Alright, so. Gonna take Kaoru back to Aoi. Usually not a problem. There's only a couple of people to avoid. See, Kaoru's bar is going down quite fast, actually. That's, again, not a problem. Please no soft lock of the video game. Thank you. Good, it didn't. Sometimes when going through that scene transition, I have had the game soft lock. It is frustrating. Head to the left, and again, as long as we stick to this side, we'll be okay. Just watch out for the little sign outside of the bar. That's going to be a problem later as well. I hate that sign. So much. So much. Right, now it's time for the shopping segment. Today there's going to be 2 shopping segments between OG2 and K2. You'll get to see both versions of the run today. Both versions see, like, the entirety of Chapter 4. First of all, both games begin with this. We're going to be hitting this guy from behind. We're going to get 100,000 yen off of him. Appreciate that. I'm going into Donkey, where I'm going to try and go fast so that I don't actually get DMCA'd. We're going to grab ourselves underwear. I'm just going to go with the, with the old menu that we used to do because I know that one. It's actually changed. But I'm just going to go with that one because I know what I'm doing with this one. Grab this locker key. It's off screen, you can't see it. There it is. And go. If you get out before the lyrics start, that's what you should do, but like, if you go out before the lyrics start, that's bad. That's where you get DMCA'd. Alright, so unlike K2, we're going to go this way. There's a couple of things we need to grab before we get the phone call. Sometimes there's a fight spawn on the left-hand side, which there is. He's looking around there, so this is why we go on this side to avoid him. There is usually, I think I've always seen him here, a fight spawn in the middle of the bridge. You'll see him walk towards it now. There he is. Be a bit careful that you don't run into the guy, like I almost did. Nice thing about OG2 fight spawns is they give you like a second to move away, which is really nice. We're going to head into Club Sega. There's a guy in the back that really wants to use the toilet, that someone's used the toilet, so he can't use the toilet, and I do not want to speak to him. They don't want to know about his toilet troubles. But in front of him is a locker key, so sometimes you'll get his hitbox instead. There's the locker key. Good. This locker key we're not actually going to open up until Chapter 12. So we're going to hold on to this one for a long time. Because I think it's that one. I'm pretty confident that's a picture of that. We're going to now head to the pharmacy. There's one fight spawn here that will actually potentially grab us, but if you know where that is, it's not too hard to avoid. Just go this way. There we go. For some reason, I always used to like mess that one up, but it's fine now. Bandages. So note that we've got the bandages and the underwear early in this game, unlike K2, where we can't actually get them early. We want one more locker key, which is down this way. You can just see it in the distance. This lad. And lockers. Go up here to avoid the fight spawn, which is there. We're going to open up lockers 21 and 22. We're going to leave 48 until much later. This gives us an item called the Scander Water. We'll get into that in about an hour to an hour and a half's time. And a DVD. We're going to go watch that DVD right now. We're going to go to the local DVD shop Gandhara to watch it. There are no fight spawns on this street, which is nice. Or at least if there aren't any around at this point, which is good. I don't think there are actually any on this street. There is one on the next street here, but it's fine because it won't get close to us before we get to the DVD shop, as long as we do good movement. And it will be a problem when we come out of here, but it's not because we know where to go. So yes, I would like to watch a DVD. You want to watch the third one. This is the one we picked up from the locker keys. I don't remember exactly how this works, but this one either gives you like more heat or uses less heat with heat moves, which will allow us to do a good bit of speed tech in a lot of the fights coming up later. So when we leave, stick to this part of the road. There he is. There's the fight spawn. If you were on the other side of the road, you'd walk into him and you get into a fight. And now we just need to wait for the phone call for Aoi. So there should be a fight spawn. There is. He's there. So we're going to just chill over here where he can't see us. Close enough for the phone call to arrive. It's a bit closer than the telephone pole. I saw Tap doing it yesterday. This looks like I'm just running in a wall. Don't worry about it. Give it a second. It's usually, if you're here on good timing, this usually takes like 18-ish seconds. There's our phone call. And there we go. Easy peasy. Alright. Now we get to OG2 specific speed tech. This is really cool. This is genuinely really cool tech. Much like the tech that you saw with Yakuza 0, this isn't going to look fancy, but it's actually hilarious. It's actually genuinely hilarious. This is only available in OG2. It's not available in K2. So if you wonder later on why we don't do this in K2, this is why. I have to love version-specific tech like OG1 and OG2. It's nice. So, what we're going to do for our next objective is we have to go to this place, Mahjong Jambalaya. What you're supposed to do, if you played K2, you'll know that you have to go and see a man called Junker to get a playing piece to enter here, and you have to go save his cat. Now, this might look a bit weird what I'm doing here, but this is what we like to call asshole Kiryu strats. What we need to do is, this is the door guard to Mahjong Jambalaya. I'm going to speak to him 15 times. He is going to get so very annoyed by us speaking to him that many times that when we hit number 15, which should be in 2 or 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. I counted him incorrectly. He gets so mad that he just fights us instead. And that's the strat. And that's the strat. We are a pain in the backside to this guy so that he will fight us instead. And when you're out of the fight, he now moves out of the way, and we don't have to do any of what I just described. That literally saves you, like, in this game, it saves you a good 4 to 5 minutes. Like, it's so good. It does not work in K2. K2 does not allow us to do that. K2 does not allow us to do that. However, K2 allows us to skip this next bit in a way that we can't in OG2, so you'll see that later on. If we had the money here, 300,000 yen, we would be able to skip this conversation, but we don't have luxury of money in OG2, so we're not going to be able to do that. This run is actually very tight money-wise. So, we skipped the last bit, but in OG2 we're now going to have to skip, obviously, this next bit. Well, we're not going to be able to skip this next bit, we have to do this next bit. We need to go see Kurokawa. To begin with, and it's very important you remember here that Kurokawa has moved from his original position in Chapter 2 down to this part of the city. Kurokawa literally is now going to be here on the map for the rest of the game, and that's important for later on. We found that. That was actually not one... It was noticed by a speedrunner, but it wasn't found by one of us. It was found by an old Game FAQ's guide creator called The Patrick, who, in their notes for... They used to do a whole bunch of guides for the Yakuza games, like way before Cyrix Z turned up, for like the Japanese original games. So, like, Kenzan... I'm not sure if they did one for Ishin, but OG1, OG2, back in the day, etc. Like a long, long time ago. Note to self, don't do this again later. I gotta be careful. If I try and do that angle again later, I'm gonna speak to an NPC and I'm gonna lose my run. Rather not have that happen. Sad Girl 98, even the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Now, if... like me, you are a fan of the sacred game Mahjong, you might want to look away for this next bit. I'm about to commit very sacrilegious acts. As always, you can probably guess, there is a fight in Mahjong Jambalaya, and unfortunately, the way to do this quickly involves the Mahjong tables. So, kicking furniture in this game is stupidly strong, as you'll see. So, it doesn't always one-hit kill people, but it can nearly one-hit kill people. Isaki has too much HP to one-hit killed. That was a nice hit. We'll say that. I can't get this other guy. He's too far. Come here. I just got punched. Ideally, I would have just, you know, got everybody with the Mahjong tables, but yep. So yeah, that's what you do in that room. Those tables are super strong. Those tables do a lot of damage if you knock the enemies into them, or you knock them into enemies. So yeah, that's what we do. We unfortunately kick Mahjong tables. I apologize to all fans of Mahjong. It hurts me too. It very much hurts me too, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it. It's for speed. As I said, I have plenty of time save later on. I'm fairly certain my PB might have the fight spawn in chapter... Who's it? I forgot which chapter it is, but the you know the one. I saved a second, let's go. It counts. Alright, so this is where the run's going to start slightly changing from what we did before, if you remember the big grind back in good old December that we did. So, we gotta go to Tojo HQ. While we're at Tojo HQ, we're gonna meet one of the most annoying enemies in this entire game. You should hopefully not see how the reason why he's annoying in this game, in this chapter even. You will later. I guarantee you will later, unfortunately. Because there is one enemy that got a significant upgrade from OG1 to OG2, and they are pure evil in this game. You'll see. During this run, there's no more fight spawns down on Showa Street anymore, which is nice. There isn't one here at the bottom of Nakamichi either, but we have to be very careful with our movement. We cannot go via the very bottom pathway because there is a sub-story right there. Suinaga, the janitor lady for the Sunflower Orphanage. So, we're off to Tojo HQ. Again, if you've only played K2 and you haven't seen OG2, this next bit is going to look very, very different. The secret room in OG2, or K2 even, is down there, that door at the very end. It is not in OG2, it is in a very different place. Again, you'll see all these differences in K2 later on as well. So we get given the key to the secret storeroom, so you'll see on the minimap that we're actually being led somewhere else. I really like where it is in OG2, even though it's a bit further away. It's actually outside. You don't get many reasons to come out here, apart from the set pieces in 0, K1, and obviously the Shindo fight in K2. But here, like, you want to go back here, look behind this scroll, and here's the secret room. Down the stairs. There are two things we are here for. One, in this corner, the second Scander water. Again, we'll explain that later when it's applicable. And in this corner, if I can actually grab it, because I went the wrong way, a certain Demon Fire Dagger. Wonder who that's for. Alright, time to leave. Time to leave. note to self, do not forget the locker key. Note to self, don't you dare. I kinda need that now. Also, it's going to be very, very nice for, obviously, the end game. Get the conversation between Kashiwagi and Yayoi Dojima. And then we leave, and you're finally going to see that really annoying enemy. So, one enemy type in particular got this giant, massive buff from OG1 to OG2, and it's this guy. This guy right here is an assassin sent here to kill. However, more importantly than that, he's a gun enemy. Gun enemies in OG2 are terrifying. This guy, if we literally let him, will run away at 100 miles an hour. We obviously aren't going to do that. You will see gun enemies run away at that speed later on. Afraid that you won't have a choice in that matter, and neither will I. Good. Should have started full combat though, I don't know why I didn't. Good. So that's him dealt with. He's the first of the annoying ones. You'll see the rest later on. Watching. I don't know why I thought bottom option there. This is where you're supposed to get the underwear and the beer for Kaoru. In K2, you can't get it until this point, at which point both of them are in Don Quixote. However, as you can already tell in OG2, we have the both of them. So instead, we can just go. Hopefully there's no fight spawn on Tenkaichi. I'm having a look on the left-hand side. There is not. If there isn't a fight spawn, I can just cut straight across. Actually, I think you might be able to walk behind him anyway. Don't worry about the vending machines saying your mum. The vending machines are just really British. Don't worry about it. It's supposed to say moo-moo, but they reversed the vending machines. And for some reason, that also reversed moo-moo into your mum. So yeah, don't worry about it. The vending machines are not insulting your mum. I promise. Maybe. Hey, it's a purgatory. I should have a tiny bit of time save in the chapter if I don't mess up the purgatory fights. Which I kind of need because I will be grabbing, obviously, the locker key. I'm fairly certain I messed up the Squeever fight in my PB. And I'm fairly certain I did speak to the NPC. That guy I pushed to the left, he's a fight spawn. There is one NPC who's going to try and speak to us as we go to Purgatory here. So we're going to try our best to avoid him. Avoid you. And first option. Again, taxi list is exactly the same between OG2 and OG1, which is good. I walked into that. That sucks. Alright, that's a shame. You're supposed to go to the right, and then you can just, like, cut through the back. But no, I wasn't right enough. That's my fault. So I only lose a little bit of time, but it's still time loss, you know. That still hurts. Alright. This is obviously the construction site for Kamurocho Hills. We're going to get put down into Purgatory. What we need to do, very importantly, is unequip our brass knuckles. The game will not let us cheat and bring in our own weapons here. It does do in K2, but, but in OG2, we are not allowed to cheat for the Colosseum. However, the nice thing is the Colosseum is going to give us its own set of brass knuckles, so we don't have to worry about accidentally using up the durability of ours. And I'm afraid, folks, he does exist. He is real. Yes, to Iramajima. He will hurt you. There he is. It's interesting. I didn't hit L3, but sure. My controller is dying. Good. Alright. Let's rock. So, the Colosseum fights. The first one to Squeever here is probably the hardest one. Here's what we're going to do. We want the Squeever to do a specific move so that we can counter with our own move and get enough iframes to not get hit. Once it gets hit with a gut punch, you want to do a uppercut. And as you can see, if you do it correctly, he misses you. Oops. On combo, but still worked. Whoops. Gary, not too bad of a fight, thankfully. Gary's a lot nicer than his OG1 counterpart, which if you saw yesterday was also kind of nice still. We love you, Gary. With Gary, all we do is gut punch. Gary's attack will actually not hit us with our gut punch. It's just perfectly timed. Good old iframes. I just want to make sure I don't do that, of course. I keep doing that. That's what I talked about with the Daigo fight earlier, is like me messing up my combo. I do that too often. I do that way too often, which isn't good. And finally, last fight. You want to make sure you come into here with full heat. It is a time course for him. You would think that this would be the hard fight in here. As long as you don't mess up the start, it's not. Use heat action. Do not mash circle. Heat action. Do not mash circle. Heat action. Do not use circle. You're probably seeing a pattern emerge here. Heat action. So, we have so much heat, as well as obviously the benefit we got from the DVD in the previous chapter, that as long as we just keep using heat attacks here, and we don't use the mash, we just take care of management. Simple as that. It's as simple as that. You can get hit by Majima at the start of the fight. He can hit you. If he does, you just have to gut punch him back to full heat, and then take care of him with heat attacks afterwards. Just try not to miss the first heat attack, and you're good. That's it. It's nice. It's the easiest fight in there. Just hit triangle a bunch. I don't have to worry about the guy on the way out this time, at least. Alright, so. Now I've got to go and grab that locker key. So, fun fact. Much like other Yakuza games, different weapons give you different varying levels of attack damage. Fun fact, the brass knuckles, even though you've got a couple later on that we used to get that give us way more attack, that's a lie. They don't actually give you more attack. Either something broke somewhere in coding, but your stronger brass knuckles do not give you more attack. They literally work exactly the same. It's so weird. So instead of going for a kind of far out of the way set of brass knuckles like we used to, instead, we're going to be grabbing a locker key outside here. Probably one about here. There we are. And this will give us a 15-hit set of Hercules knuckles that are weaker than our current knuckles, but actually they're not, and they give us an extra 15 spins, allowing us to get out of danger in other fights that we normally wouldn't be able to. Double Storm, thank you very much for the 20 months, I appreciate it. It makes for a much nicer... kind of set of fights where we have to actually rely on the spins. She is always first. Again, watch out for Suinaga here. Yep. And there we go. Should be good for the rest of this. Probably losing a bit of time by the looks of things. Getting knocked down by Gary wasn't great. Also getting hit by the NPC. I should start having time saved from this next chapter onwards. There's no fight spawn. No fight spawn. Good. I can cut across so I don't lose too much time coming out of this chapter. How are you doing today? Today's Sunday, right? I've lost track of days. Hopefully today is Sunday. Hopefully you're all having a good night tonight. I'm feeling a little better than yesterday, but I think that's because I'm going on to games that I'm actually, you know, comfortable with. So yeah, I guess we don't go for the baseball bat in this bit anymore. It's Saturday. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate now, isn't it? Yeah, so I guess, yeah, we don't go for this baseball bat. Interesting. Okay, so Tapper's come up with new shield strats. I'm actually going to attempt them live in this run. Live in this run. I think it was Tapper who came up with them. But yeah, I'm going to try them live in this run. They may not go well. We're going to find out. Hot new tech. Just doing it on the fly. Let's go. We're a minute behind. If it works out, it's going to save us a bunch of time. Is it the second option for this guy? Yeah, it is. I have to remember for a second there. In K2, the next person we're speaking to, we have to speak to them about every topic of conversation, but in OG2, it's only the second option. I would have walked past you, wouldn't I? Right. I was thinking OG1 again. Right. Thank you. So, we're after Daigo Dojima, who's been taken by the 16-bit gang. I do need to re-equip my old brass knuckles. So we used to have an issue in this fight where we had to like pick up this guy's baseball bat, but we don't need to anymore. Because we're going for the Patriarch bat still, but we're going for a different weapon instead. Now I just get to punch. Thank you, Karu. Karu usually is a bit of a problem because she will throw enemies away. I'm already at 26. Okay, that's good. I need to be at level 27 after the next fight, which is pretty much guaranteed now that I'm 26 here. I hate this next fight. This next fight is a pain in the backside. This next fight kind of sucks. And I definitely don't do this fight very well. This is definitely where I have a big chunk of time save. So, here's hoping. Fingers crossed. Nice juicy 20-second time save here would be gorgeous. So we need the key to get into the building. The leaders to the 16-bit gang have that key. They are down this alleyway right here. This fight is a bit of a pain in the backside. We have two enemies, one large, one small. The small one is going to constantly walk away from us. The large enemy is going to constantly come for us. And there's going to be a whole bunch of smaller adds that are going to spawn in the longer that these two are alive. So we're going to take care of the annoying one first, which is the guy in the green jacket, the one that walks away from us. This guy. That's what I'm going to do. Start gut punching him towards the back wall. Oh, not you. Take off the knuckles that we just put back on. I know, trust me. Alright, I don't need to get behind him. I forgot. Oh, it's square. I forgot. Not you. Oh, that's messed it up. Come on. Please. I want to take care of this guy. How is that not the heat move? Kiryu! No! This is bad. This is getting way out of hand. There's been enemy spawns again already. Karu's going after this guy. Hey, excuse me. I gotta get past you. Excuse me. Please. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Please do the heat move, Kiryu. Bad fight. Awful fight. That was like 2 rounds of backup. Ugh. I definitely have enough EXP for 27, that's for sure. That's not great. Ugh. Alright. Alright, there's no time save here. It's probably just time lost. That's unfortunate. I hate the guy in the green jacket. He always walks away from me. Every single time. Every single time. But okay, I feel that. I feel that a lot right now. Right, so I'm going to head up to the top left part of the map. That's the second option in the taxi list. I'm actually really glad I don't need to like look at the notes for this run, because I actually remember most of this route now. That's really nice. New stuff notwithstanding. I wish I would stop doing that with that guy. I wish I would stop doing that with that guy. I get so close to him. Alright. Knuckles back on. And whoop, level ups. So, we're going through the top track for a good couple of level ups of things that we want. One of them is Essence of Finisher here. One of the upgrades here is also now going to give us heat generation when we're on low HP, but more importantly, when we do a full combo at heat, we're going to knock down smaller enemies. Found out from Tap yesterday, the reason why that's been failing is that sometimes if you mash that one, it just fails. Man in Black, please, I'm going to need you to stop. Thank you. I'm really losing a lot of time in this chapter. I need you to behave for once. Alright folks, if you're wondering what these new strats are, allow me to show you. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take the knuckles off. Right here. I'm going to run down here. See at the end of this hallway? There's a big giant shield. I'm going to take that. Not you. You're in the way. I'm going to just pocket that for now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just going to pocket it for now. I'm still going to lose time in this chapter because we had such a bad fight before this one. Unlike K2, we don't have to deal with gun corridor here. Also, there's only one guy with a gun, thankfully. Then we get to gun corridor number 2, which, much like that corridor, we also don't have to deal with an OG2. Appreciate it. Shotgun enemies. Shotgun enemies aren't bad. Shotguns don't do that much damage to us, but they will one-shot attack combos. Alright, so this is where new shield strats are going to come into play. We're going to start off with trying to take out the man in black. Now, usually we would push him all the way down the end of the corridor with gut punches. Not anymore. Enough. Bonk. That's too early on my part. Bonk. So, he's going to have the longer QTE to fall out of the building, but it should be quicker than obviously going all the way down here. Unfortunately, I now have to go back and pick up my shield. That's Knuckles. Actually, it would have been better to be unequipped. I just realized. It would have been very better to be unequipped. Yeah, actually. Ooh, I just made a mistake. Because out here, we want to grab the Patriarch bat. This guy is holding on to for us. What a kind soul. A very kind soul. I had the icon for, yeah, the bat, and it was just like, no, you don't. Circle. I'll drag the man in black back into the room that we're in so that we can avoid QTEs. Number 1, 2, 2. Thank you. 3. Oh, wait. I did that too late. Over there. Unfortunate. Because you can do it when he's getting up. That's my fault. Downside is that's a bit of a slower ending due to obviously not being able to skip that, but I think that's still faster than just gut punching, honestly. Again, losing time because of messing up the heat actions of the second hit the shield both times, but also that early 16-bit fight, that was terrible. Alright. Fair enough. I'm not surprised I'm losing a bunch of time there. That early 16-bit fight was garbage. Garbage. Alright, so gotta get to Dokimoto's. The Dokimoto run in OG2 is a little nastier than K2, but it's also a lot shorter. So, every single police is going to spawn in the exact same spot every single time. We know the route to take to avoid all of them. They're not actually too bad, but there's way more of them than K2. In K2, there's only 3 of them, and they are randomly spawned, whereas in, obviously, OG2, we know where they are. So we're just going to go specific directions and avoid all of them. The only important one really is the one at the end here where you have to cut this corner. If you cut this corner, you'll avoid the one at the very top. And then wait here about half a second and go. He's busy. If you just run like that, he can spot you and then stop you for a big long conversation. I have about a minute of time save in this chapter. I have about a minute of time save in this chapter, but it comes at the price of one of the nastiest fights in this game. In terms of consistency, that is. This fight is really hard to do consistently. It requires a little bit of luck, it requires a lot of persuasion, and hopefully we can get it correct. Because I didn't in my PB. So here's what we're going to do. There can be a fight spawn. Yep, right there, walking towards the camera. We're going to go to Bantam. Bacchus, as it was called in K1. Up this way. The fight spawn that could appear here, that appears here in OG1, is a lot easier to avoid in OG2. Not K2. OG2. This is O2, not K2. K2 is after. If you're wondering why we call this OG2 and OG1 compared to K1 and K2, K1 and K2 are obviously Kiwami, because, you know, they're the Kiwamis, they're the extreme versions, whereas O stands for original. Well, OG stands for original. It's the OG. You know? It's the OG. Ain't this fancy new kid on the block with its graphics and its wooden swords? That's the original. Alright. I'm gonna need a little luck here, chat. This bit's nasty. This bit's really nasty. Knowing my luck, I'll probably get a really good fight here because this run is in jeopardy. knowing my luck. Okay. So, this is the Dokumoto fight. Pretty much every single fight in Dokumotos is a pain in the backside. So, these guys are 2 members of the Jingwon Mafia. They have multiple cutscene attacks. So what we're going to do is push this guy to the left and hope that this guy, does that, so that I can get behind him and keep them both together in this corner. Ideally not both on the ground, but gut punch. This is very hard to do. What a fight. What a fight. Wow. You're probably not going to see much better of a fight than that. Wow, of course. That was perfect. That was actually perfect. It's really hard to, actually describe how hard it is to keep both of them in that corner. Because they keep getting pushed away. You saw the one on the right kept getting pushed around. It's very easy for them to slip out and just, go behind you. It is very hard to pull that off. It does require a little bit of luck. That was very nice. Basically, if the second guy that you don't gut punch does that jumping attack towards you, he sets himself up so perfectly that you can just dodge behind and then hope that your gut punches put them in the right position. Which they did. There's that fight one I was talking about. Oi. Alright, the Bantam fight. So, remember, we have full heat, and if we have full heat, we knock down normal-sized enemies to the ground, which every single enemy in this fight is a normal-sized enemy. We have full heat, so what we're going to do is going to start off by doing this. Lowers our heat enough, and do it again. This will also stop the enemy from falling on the floor. You're wondering? I'm going to do it again so that I don't use a heat attack for the last hit of this fight. That way I can skip the slowdown instead. There's a better way to do that, but my heat management was not great in that fight, so that's fine. This way I won't actually lose that much time. And now we just go back and finish the chapter off. Again, stay this side in case the fight spawn. As they can be. So you'll see where the position of the horse racing guy, the horse betting guy was in OG1. There's now a fight spawn there instead. I appreciate it, Blair. Appreciate it a lot. It's going okay. I might be behind right now, but this chapter should save me a tiny bit of time. That was a gorgeous Dokumoto fight. We should save a tiny bit of time coming up. Still plenty of time save later on. I guess I was wrong about my minute of time save, but yes, this should be a good split. Now, every time we go down the alley to Serena here, we must stick to the left-hand side, because there's Granny White. Granny White is a sub-story. In K2, she is unavoidable. In this game, she is avoidable. Thank goodness. Legit gold. I guess my PB does have a good Dokumoto fight. That scares me. I was really hoping that I would have... I was really, really hoping that I would have a big shot at set of time save there. Really, really hoping. What chapter are we on? 8. Hayashi. This is where the sealed strats are going to come into play big time, folks. No more baseball bat for Hayashi. Alright. This is one of, beginning here, the hardest set pieces in the run. Everything from pretty much the last chapter onwards is where we're going to need a little bit of luck in certain fights, but we're also going to need to play well. Lots of this now gets really hard. Really, really hard. So, for this bit right here, there are 2 spawn places in this room. One of them is right in front of us here, that you'll see on this next scene transition. Right here. The other one is to the left. So, the enemies will spawn in the further away point than you are. So, with that info, you can actually spawn them in places you want them to be. So, we're going to take care of you, and the others will spawn behind us. if we move fast enough, we should be able to catch them both here. Just hoping to get both of them with that. That's a shame. They'll all spawn down the end here now. Let's finish that guy. Spare healing item if you want. I wanted it, but it's fine because I haven't actually used any up. And a full combo. And now it's time for the fun part. Hayashi. So, this is going to be with the shield now. So this is going to be a little different. I'm going to be a bit more careful. So, Hayashi has 3 phases. Phase 1 is fine. Phase 2 is okay. Phase 3 is the hard part. So Hayashi has like 7 HP bars for whatever reason in this game. Don't ask why. When we come out of phase 1, Hayashi is going to retreat to the middle of the room. We do not want him on the side of the room that we are currently pushing him towards. You would think this would be bad here. It's not, because I need to reposition myself after this phase, and I'm in a perfect position to push him to the other side. So when we get to the end of this HP bar, that's where the fun begins. Oops. Got my combo. That's bad. Do not want to do that ever again. I was in such a good position until I did that. We now need to get him down to 2 HP bars remaining. This is the fun part. Oh, you did that early. Hayashi. Rude. So I'm trying to keep him in this corner. I don't want him to go to the right. Good. Very good. Now, as long as I buffer my gut punches correctly, that's not a buffered gut punch, then I can keep him in the corner. That's not a buffered gut punch, my dude. I don't know what that was. That was terrible. When he goes down to this bit, now comes the fun bit. We're gonna now put on our new shield. Bonk. Grab it. Bonk. Grab it. Heal. Bonk. Grab it. That's not great. Actually, that's fine. I think. Won't kill. That's fine. We just bonk him. Hayashi, bonk. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not too bad. Okay. I like that. That's not bad. Alright. Alright, I like that. That's not bad. Alright. Missing that last one actually was not too bad, because then we didn't get the slowdown from the heat attack. That's not bad. I'll take that. Yeah, didn't it? Yeah, that actually really did. So I guess you just want to do 3 hits instead of 2. Yeah. Huh. It's not too bad. Cool. Cool. Alright, Shangri-La time. This set piece is pure evil. This set piece is pain. Everyone who runs this game, I think, doesn't like this set piece. It's kind of nasty, and it can just end your run at any point, which is great. So, remember what I said earlier, you were going to see the gun enemies. You'll see them at the end of the set piece. So, I kind of wish that I had full heat so I didn't have to go to the menu here, because I already have the knuckles on. Oh, stop that! I've been grabbed by too many random enemies today. Alright, so for enemies, what we're going to do is we're going to use a heat item, get our heat back. And then we're going to try and run through here and take out all these sofa guys. Downside, there's a bunch of enemies who want to stop us, and the sofa guys, as you just saw there. Thanks for aiming early, bud. I appreciate that. There are multiple floors, and they just get worse and worse with every single one. There are also knife throwers who can hit us and obviously drain our heat and, you know, stop us. So far, so good. Hopefully this last guy doesn't hit me. If he does, I will need to get my heat back. I'd rather do it on this floor than the last one. Jackass. I'd rather not try and get my heat back on this last floor. This last floor scares me. There's so much that can go wrong in this last floor. And I'll do my usual of grabbing the spare unit here just in case. That's bad. Okay. So the nice thing is you can spam heat attacks whilst you're like doing an attack. That's something that we'll end up doing, or we did earlier in the Ryuji fight. Alright, here we go. The room that is pure hell. So, in this room, there are 2 gun guys, 1 normal guy, and a knife guy. Even though the gun guys are the ones that are going to kill us, the real danger here is the knife guy. But the problem is we can't go after the knife guy because the gun guys exist. So, let's try and take care of the gun guys. I kind of messed up. I was hoping Kara would actually push him towards me. I've lost them both. That's going to hit me. I should have done a heat attack, honestly. Or spun. We have spare spins. I can stop myself getting shot with a spin. Unfortunately, I lose them from my combo. I hate this room. I hate this room. I hate this room so much. I hate this room so much. If I hadn't lost him from the start of that combo, it would have been fine. I should have healed, to be honest. I have spare healing items. I don't have either of the gun guys. Wow. Stop running! Thank you. Kara grabs the knife guy, which is okay. Oh, please get close. Oh. Damn, I was hoping I'd get them both. Okay. Where are you going right now? Sir? 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 I hate you. I'm just gonna kill this guy. He has to die at some point anyway. And that does so much damage. No. Stop dropping your gut punches, my dude. I think I would have saved time there if I hadn't actually died. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. Thank you, Shangri-La. So we move on from one of the nastiest set pieces to the hardest bit of speed tech in this entire run. I would also go so far as to say it's one of the hardest pieces of speed tech to do in a lot of Yakuza runs, actually. This one is precise. The hardness of this is just the precision of it. So, in both OG2 and K2, we have a thing called Shindo Skip, which, as you can probably guess, the boss is called Shindo. Shindo Skip is a lot easier to pull off in K2, as you will see in like 2 hours' time. Shindo Skip in OG2 is exceptionally precise. It's really nasty. We need to do a setup for it as well, where we're going to go into crit HP, which means that we could just die at any point. And as you've seen from, you know, the previous set piece, game loves killing you. A lot. A lot. Out-of-town story places are always the bottom option on the taxi list. Shindo Skip and Shindo Skip Kiwami, pretty much. It's Shindo Skip and it's gun Shindo Skip. This one is not the gun one. Which is a damn shame. You'll see K2's Shindo Skip later. K2's Shindo Skip is fun. K2's Shindo Skip is so fun. It's actually genuinely fun in like a fun way to execute, and it's just hilarious. This one is stressful, hard to pull off. Kills you run. It genuinely, if you fail it, you lose about, I want to say 20 to 25 seconds. It might actually be closer to 40. I might be wrong on that. But if you fail it, it is a mass time loss. Actually, might be way more than that. It is a mass time loss. So, sword guy. We want this guy to start hitting us to low HP. We're going to also try and push him towards the enemies because we want to deal with these ads in the meantime. We don't want Daigo to take care of this guy. Oh, Daigo. Oh, Daigo Dojima, you are helping again today, and I don't want that. We might have to go for damage off of Shindo. Which, again, don't want that. Come with me, bud. Daigo! Enough! Get me back. Thanks. So I want to do this while I'm on full heat, because with the stability upgrade, I won't actually get knocked down to the ground. Here. Good boy, Daigo. Good boy, Daigo. That's my Daigo. Again. Again. Good. Crit HP. At this point, kill this guy, because he will kill me. Hey, Daigo, he's 1 HP. Kill him. Oh, Daigo. Daigo. Dojima. Actually helping at the end there. That's our boy Daigo. actually, genuinely, for once in this fight, helping me and not trying to murder me. He's done that a lot. Daigo, if he hits the guy with the sword guy can, like, move backwards and retaliate. And because Daigo can push him away from your combo, you can't stun lock him. And if you're on that crit HP already, you're gonna die. Daigo, I love you, but no. And you can tell we're on low HP because Kiryu looks like he really needs to go to the toilet. He doesn't, I promise. So, usually, I would attempt to push Shindo towards the door. Oh, no. Not on this HP, I'm not. I am a one-hit kill away from death, and then I have to reset up low HP. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. Do it the old-fashioned way, because it should do good enough. My PB definitely has Shindo skip, and a good Shindo skip, so I do have to nail this first try. So, we're not out of the woods yet. We've still got the hard part to go. Also, very rarely at the start of this set piece, we can actually die to the normal ads, which is tragic, actually. It's hilarious. Not for the runner, but it is, you know, hilarious. I'll be very upset if it happens to me, but I'll still laugh along. Essentially, when we go into the Tojo HQ here, unlike K2, we don't have to deal with any of the enemies. We can just run straight to where, obviously, Shindo is. But the downside is there are 3 enemies in the start here that have swords. If they're feeling a little bit frisky, they're going to throw their swords at us, and at our HP value, they will kill us. He didn't throw it. He swung it. Be good. Hey! This is where we're going to use our first spin. Not going into the door, but we are, because we have to do it. But because the animation isn't going to finish, it's not going to use up one of the durability on our knuckles. So, this is Shindo. This is the hard part. This is the very hard part. So, Phase 1 is pretty passive. He usually guards a bunch in Phase 1. We want to push Shindo to Phase 3. Phase 2, he is aggressive. Now, Shindo does have a couple of moves he can pull out that will just kill us, but thankfully with good enough gut punch timing, we will be able to avoid it. But he shouldn't do it in Phase 1. Hello to our friends. See you later. Going back this way. This is good. Going this way is good, because he's going to, halfway through this HP bar, leave via those doors. Cool. For this next bit, reminder, he is below you. He's not in front of you, he is below you. Remember that, because he goes very aggressive and will try and murder you. So, run down. Good. Stop him doing anything nasty. When he gets down to 2 HP bars remaining, that's when the fun really begins. See that HP there that we had left over of the 3rd HP bar? That's around the point that we want at the end of this HP bar. It is that precise. Any pretty much more, and if we go down below like it is now to that HP, will have failed. Basically, we are trying to skip a big, long, over a minute long QTE in this fight by replacing it with a heat move. He can do the kill attack here, but it should be fine if he does. So I have to keep a very close eye on him and his HP bar. I don't like this corner because I've had this mess me up before. There it is. Too much. One punch too much. I know it. I knew I did too much. I should have just spun. 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 I forgot what the button presses after this one. It's just that one and then a bunch of mashing. So this is the one that we were trying to avoid. So unfortunately, we didn't avoid it. But by doing the heat attack, you actually avoid this entire one. Unfortunately, this now takes a long time, and it doesn't kill him either. So unfortunately, we're going to have to basically sit through a very long set of QTs after this, and we still have the opportunity for him to actually now hurt us, which is the problem. Now I can understand why you don't want to see this. I'm going to end up doing the Feel the Heat, because the Feel the Heat is fast and does good damage at least. It only does that much damage, it's not even that good. This just gets him up off the floor quicker and also does good damage. Princy, thank you very much for the donation. Chatty on a sec, folks. I'll check those in a second. I gotta make sure I don't actually die here, because he might try it. Oh, he's trying it. No. Behave. I'm looking forward to K2 Shindo skip later because I get to humiliate the man. I will get to absolutely get my revenge later on for sure. Trust me. Princey, thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yes, I agree. It is a great cause. Also, Nico Rista, thank you very much for the donation towards charity. I appreciate it. 5 cents to the charity. That's a little more than 5 cents. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for your generous donations. All right. Fun fact, we have the QT coming up here to avoid Shindo killing us. You would think an evasion QT would be X. No, it's square, actually. And you can see how much time I'm already losing to failing Shindo skip. A shame, because my setup was pretty good. He can kill us here. That's the move, but as you can see, with a gut punch, man does not. Good fight. Well, last part. for the last part. So you can see that I'm losing about 30 seconds to failing Shindo skip. So Shindo skip is, like, very necessary, unfortunately. I think it helped that I had a good setup and I'm only losing 30 seconds to that. Cool. That's the end of the hard stuff for now. That's the end of the hard stuff for now, thankfully. Thankfully. We now have the good old filler moments. So, remember how we had to deal with the Florist Sun, Takashi, and OG1 and K1? Guess what we gotta do again? Guess what we'll also have to do again? We gotta deal with him 4 times in this marathon. I hate this. It's a lot nicer in K2 when I have more taxi routes. Hey, Shadow Ziggy, hope you're doing well. The trigger for this is actually right here in the middle, so don't run to the left. In K2, you can just taxi right here and it just starts automatically, but for OG2, you have to go here. OG2, it's the bottom option. No, OG2, it's the top option. K2, it's the bottom option. Vast differences between the both of them. Ah. Hey, we gotta run to the Millennium Tower and back, so off we go. Off we go. I love the OG games. I really do. They are great. They are genuinely great. Ow. So when I run into a wall like that. Honestly, like, I might be 2.5 minutes behind because of failing Shindo skip and, like, the death in Shangri-La, but I genuinely don't think this run has gone too bad. This run is hard, and I haven't done it in, like, a month and a half, so I'm actually genuinely happy with how this has gone so far. I would just like to not die to Ryuji 3, and I would be satisfied. The marker is on the other door, but you can just go to this door. In K2, the florist is actually at his desk. In OG2, he's, like, at the back here for some reason. I don't know why. It'll work. Find your desk, do some work. And now we run back. Now we run back. Now the original camera rolls. Yep, this is the old style. This is the isometric camera angle. And, like, despite the fact that obviously it's like isometric camera angles like the old Resi games, it's still very detailed. Like, there's still so much detail to the world. Like, wait till we get to Sotenbori. Sotenbori is gorgeous. Actually, if there are people in here who haven't seen OG2 before here, the next chapter's going to blow your mind because you're going to see a whole bunch of things that you have never seen before. You're going to see a part of the game that isn't in K2 at all. Story's still the same, but yeah, you're going to see a part of the game that just doesn't exist in any other Yakuza game. It's great. It's actually genuinely great. Sensation, my beloved. Miss you dearly. Makes these load, yeah. Yeah, and this is why the finale of this game is so vastly different to K2's, in that obviously with K2, you have a big giant 3D map, so, you know, you actually get to run through Kamurocho. In this game, we'll be doing a series of ever-increasing difficulty fights. Tell that to the guy with a baton and those 2 jackasses. Alright, so We're now going to head back to Sotenbori. This will be the last time that we're going to be in Sotenbori for the game. It's going to be like a big chunk of about 30 minutes or so. Once again, the vending machine saying, your mum, don't worry about it. I want to say in my PB I did have the fight spawn, so I should have like a minute time save in the next chapter. I guess I hope so. I was wrong about the Dokumoto fight, so I'm probably wrong about this as well. I could, unironically enough, still PB. There is actually still a chance I can PB here. Like, actually, no jokingly, I could still PB. Yeah, look at Sotenbori. Like, look how detailed this is for a PS2 game. Like, reminder that this is a PS2 game. It's obviously the HD version on PS3, but it is still at heart a PS2 game. It has the vibe, it has the feel. The music is phenomenal. It's just PS2 era, just in a nutshell. I love this game. It's so good. Schedule. So usually, the next fight coming up is the one where we will have to use a spin or two just to get out of danger. A little bit of a nasty encounter. Don't walk up to the corner of the bar, fool. Don't do the sub-story again. Moron. Walk around the damn thing. There you go. Imagine not triggering the comedy sub-story. Imagine. I'm out. What about using the shield in this fight? Maybe. Alright, so, the annoying part about this fight, and the reason why we might have to spin, is the enemies that are going to spawn in front of us. These three enemies all have tasers. All of them can knock us to the ground and keep us there for about 10 seconds. So if I see a spin at me, or an attack like that, I'll go for them. I kind of didn't wait for them to start attacking, but that's fine because we have plenty of spare spins. Be forewarned, the enemies can re-pick up their tasers. I didn't want to do this early, but I'm doing this early. Just do a lot of damage to the guy. Ideally, we won't be full heat for the entirety of this fight. We want to come out of this fight full heat, though. Because the fight after this one, these two are large enemies, so they don't go down when we're at full heat. I was mashing that. Thank you. Unfortunate fight. We want to be full heat for the fight after this one. To just make it a lot faster. So I don't want to actually hit this guy with... I want to spin. Oh, I have plenty of spare spins, we're good. That was a mistake. I don't know why I pressed circle. I did press circle. I wasn't controller shenanigans. I did a dumb. I did a big dumb there. Whoops. Whoops. My bad. My bad. We have to go and see, obviously, the tattoo artist here in Sotenbori, so we're just gonna go this way. And boop. Cool. Honestly, I haven't felt too bad doing, this run. I want to come back to OG2. I think I wanted to submit it to GDQ before, but I don't know what I'm doing with GDQ now. Like, as I said earlier, I'm not sure if I'm gonna, like put a huge amount of effort in for submissions this time. I might with one or two things, like Attack on Titan and maybe Valkyrie Elysium if no one else is doing it. But... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Things all broke because you can't put anything in. Nice. Nice. Because I know it's open for the next week, but I'm going to be doing charity stuff for the next week, and I'd rather focus on the charity stuff. So yeah, I think the things that I'll definitely submit are AOT, which I'll need to do some runs off stream to re-practice that and try and lower my time in. Dead Souls, I'm just going to submit the hotfix VOD for Dead Souls, because that was like a minute off of my PB, and also had like good commentary in it. I don't think they'll take Dead Souls, because I think there's much better options out there for a Yakuza run for a marathon. OG1, OG2, 0, 3. 4. Not sure on 4. Wait, what am I doing? Do this first. I was gonna hit him with a shield, but then I realized, do this first. Oh, not him. That builds my knee up too much. I guess I can lose the shield here. This is a bad idea, actually. Yeah, I guess I can lose the shield here. Because we're gonna be getting the baseball bat in the chapter after this one. So I should have done that earlier to do that twice to him. Yeah, maybe do that earlier to do it twice to him, and then don't fully kill him so that we can do the slowdown at the end of the fight. Would there be anywhere we could use it in chapter 11? I guess the guy after the shrine. He wouldn't be too bad of a target for the shield. Anyway, once again, for those of you who haven't seen OG2, you've only played K2 before, everything in this chapter is going to look very, very different after this point. So, you'll probably, if you were paying attention, you probably noticed that the Satoshi fight in the previous chapter was where the acupuncture clinic was in K2, but obviously it's not there in this game, which is going to lead you to wonder where it is. It's actually not in Sotenbori at all, or at least not this part of Sotenbori. We're going to be going to a special part of Sotenbori that is only available in OG2. This is a district called Sensation. This is a very small area. There's not that much that's here. If you play Persona 5 Strikers, you'll recognize this area. But other than that, I really like this area. It's only in OG2. It was never remade in any of the other Yakuzas. It's essentially one long line here. Note to self, don't get the Ogre Knuckles. Thank you. We stick on the left-hand side here because there is a fight spawn. There's a side story, a sub-story. Sorry. That lady. She's gonna take a lot of time out of our run. Don't go near her. There is a one bad fight spawn that can happen around this corner. Not going this way, but on the way back. If it's there, I'll point it out. It is this guy in the middle. Because we will have to get past him. So, we have to play Shogi. Oops. I pushed the wrong option there. Idiot. We have to play Shogi to be able to progress the story. You're supposed to do the second option, so you don't do that. Speak to this guy. This guy's a Yakuza. Give him 10,000 yen, and he's going to help us cheat. So, here's how we do it. Up by 1, 2, 3. We're in check. Tell the Yakuza to distract him so we can flip the board. All the way here. Checkmate. And that's how you play Shogi. You cheat. You cheat. Please no fight spawn. Please no fight spawn. Please no fight spawn. Please no fight spawn. Good. Okay. So, with no fight spawn here, we just get to walk this way. We want to go to the shrine. We've been told to do this. Top option, 1,000 yen. See, money's tight. This guy's going to spawn in. He would be a decent target for the shield, to be honest. He's going to run off. I'm putting my brass knuckles back up. Runs over. Runs over, I've just realized. Oh, runs over. Oh, your tap noticed as well. Oh, no. Come on. Get the ogre. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Woo, okay, good. Ooh, thank God they're still here. Thank you, Tap. Appreciate that. I completely was panicking. Run's not over. Run has just lost its time save. Hey, remember that locker key I picked up back in Chapter 5 that contained a pair of 15-hit knuckles that aren't in my inventory right now? Whoops. Ooh. So, when I was going to Hayashi, I was supposed to, on one of the pathways, either before Hayashi or, you know, post Hayashi, I was supposed to go to the coin lockers at some point and grab those brass knuckles. I might have forgotten to. So we're going to go with the old strat, which is these knuckles up here, the ogre knuckles. It would have saved us from having to go up there, but at least the run isn't dead. Wow. Yikes. Yikes. That free time save is gone. Also, this is kind of nastier because the Ogre Knuckles have 5 less hits, so I gotta be a bit careful here. Man, that sucks. Ooh. Ooh. Go back for them. No, you can't. No, you actually can't. That's why the run is over. Or it would have been if the Ogre Knuckles weren't here. Thank fuck the Ogre Knuckles are here. You can't go back to Kamurocho. Do not make assumptions. I need them for the next chapter, and I cannot go back to Kamurocho. Simple as that. 503? 503. The passcode in OG1 and... OG1. In... Keep forgetting it's moved down because of the new Kamurocho locker key we get. I've got to remember that now. At least it's a nice, easier menu. Like, we just go straight down instead of, like, down by 2, right by 2. Kind of nice. We grabbed another locker key in here as well for a thing called the Calming Towel. The Calming Towel reduces all of that heat to nothing, which sounds bad. It's not. Trust. Just trust. Right. Next objective, order this 3 times. This is like Black Bear Guts in the original English translation. That's why it's like nothing, nobody would want it. And on the 3rd try, boom. He tells us to be seated, and then he's gonna give us the way into where the Jingwon survivor is, who we're after this entire time. This next fight is probably my least favorite fight of this entire game. It's not hard, but it can go very wrong. It's certainly not hard at all, but it can go very, very wrong. Okay. So, 5 Jingwon Mafia members. Kaoru's going to deal with 1 of them. We have to deal with the other 4, who will constantly be throwing knives at us, but there's also the main boss enemy, who, if we let him get too far away from us, is going to start throwing infinite knives at us with a lot of damage. Thank God the Ogre Knuckles still exist. Normally I go after, like, some of the ads as well, which I probably should do, but it's unfortunate. I shouldn't mash this. I really shouldn't mash this. Just let him go and gut punch. It's faster. It takes no damage to that. Want to heat attack this guy, probably, because he will go down. If I do this, this will stop the guy at the back also hitting me. Kaoru! As I said, I had like a good amount of time save here. If I actually had a good fight there and didn't have to go after the Ogre Knuckles, I would have saved like 45 seconds. Ugh. Actually, I probably would have saved more than 45. Oh, well, we're doing this the old-fashioned way. Thankfully, I do remember the old-fashioned way. Which the old-fashioned way is just with a different set of knuckles. So it's not actually that different. Oh, that just loses me a bit of time, even though I save time. Well, I'm not going to need to do that now because I have different knuckles. Just not getting them out of the coin lockers has cost me a giant chunk of time. If I was to go get those other knuckles, it would cost me a giant chunk of time. I remember having this argument with you before and you not understanding about this. Stick to the left-hand side here, very, very close to this wall so that I don't get hit by this guy, and just be careful here. Good, because he can actually grab you from the other side of the screen there. Okay, good. Did I get into that fight spawn in my PB? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. Alright. Kuroiwa. Not Kuroiwa. Jesus Christ, that's the wrong game. Kurokawa. K2, we don't have to speak to Kurokawa. OG2, we do, so we have to go this way. Remember from chapter 5? 4? He's moved over to this bridge over here. Doing this will specifically start a conversation, which will allow us to get a specific phone call. That's my favorite antagonist. Same. He would be good in this game as well, but at least he's in Judgment. So now, what do I need to do? If this is the old route, then Ogre Knuckles. Actually, wait, no. Don't. No, because the Knuckles damage is the same. So wait on the Ogre Knuckles until after we do this bit. When we do everything else. Yeah. Yeah, the damage is the same. I'd just be doing one extra coin locker. Yeah. There's no point. There's genuinely no point. So yeah, not the old route. That was going on the assumption that the Ogre Knuckles actually did more damage, which they don't. Even though they say they do. Thanks, video game.
Oh my god.
Farrah! OG2's being mean. Please help. Farrah, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. This is a legit run as well. We got Brass Knuckles for a try. Unfortunately, my dumbass has forgotten to pick up the actual new Brass Knuckles that we get. So I'm losing time. Whoops. So it's an old route for us. Hopefully the PSO went well. Hopefully the PSO went very well. Yeah, like, does exactly the same. Does exactly the same. It's the stupidest thing. The game says the different Knuckles do different damage, but they don't. They actually don't. Stupid. Robotics still mean? Yep. But Guns PSO is still mean? Yep. that sounds about right. I'm looking forward to K2 breaking all of my crowbars. Alright, next fight is fun. Next fight is very fun. It's a little frustrating, but it's also very, very fun. So, we're gonna have to deal with Kurakawa. Kurakawa in this game has 2 HP bars, and so does one of his friends. Now, in K2, we lost the ability to do this because we figured out that, you know, stabbing people with wooden swords is pretty fast. But in OG2, we still have access to a nice little trick that we're gonna do in this fight. And by trick, I mean it's just a heat move, but it's fun. We lost the ability to do this in K2, but in OG2, good old Kurakawa in front of us here. Once we take off our Brass Knuckles, he's going in the drink. So is that guy in the red jacket behind us. If he walks towards me, please. Okay, that's not ideal. Because he will break out of my grab quite early. So I can't get him all the way. I can get him all the way. Good. That was actually just on time. And now the Brass Knuckles go back on. Hey, stop that. I'm going to deal with these smaller enemies first because they will get knocked down when I'm at full heat, and that way I can stay at full heat for the next fight. It's very important that we do good heat management for these early fights, because that way we can go very fast in this fight, the next fight, and the fight after that. Heat management important right now. And it's important for most of the run as well, but it's very, very important to go faster here, which I'm fairly confident in my PB I didn't do well at. So now we're going to grab the old strat, the old Ogre Knuckles. Whoops-a-daisy. So we get ourselves the Calming Towel, the Patriarch Bat from earlier, and our Ogre Knuckles, which are the old Knuckles. But, you know, somebody did a whoops-a-daisy. Not going to name names, it was me. It was the streamer. It was this dumbass. Alright. Nice thing is, this is going to be the last time we're in Sensatio. It's a lot nicer. We don't have to worry about fight spawns. Even if the fight spawn is here again, as I said earlier, going this direction, it's not a problem. It's only when coming backwards. Glad he didn't turn up today. Also glad to know that he did turn up in my PB, so I have plenty of time saved when, you know, I do the run properly. But hello everyone, coming from Varus. Just to re-announce that I am doing charity speedruns for the next couple of days. Part of me thought that I could do 16 speedruns in 3 days, which... Man, that was dumb. So we're going to extend it by a couple of days. Today is OG2. You will see the upgraded version of this afterwards, which is K2. And then it will be Kenzan to round the night off. Tomorrow is going to be 3, 4, and the ever so wonderful Yakuza Dead Souls. The day after that is just going to be Yakuza 5, because Yakuza 5 is 6 hours long, and Yakuza 5 is stupidly long. The day after that, it's going to be 6 into OG Judgment. After that, we are going to do... No, wait, I got my order mixed up. OG Ishin and then 6. Then it's going to be OG Judgment into Like a Dragon. So that's a long day. That's going to be a very long day. And then the final day is going to be Lost Judgment into, you know, my ever wonderful, favorite, loving game, Fist of the North Star. I love that game so much. Thank you so very much for donating to charity so I get to play that again. I appreciate it. Yes. Thanks. I hate that game so much. And then we have a new goal at the minute of 2,000. If we hit 2,000, we'll also add LAD-ish into the end of it. Not necessarily the any percent, because I am going to go back to any percent runs of it once we're done with the charity streaming. So that might be a super, super secret actual run that I have in mind. Wink, wink. All runs are going to be any percent, yes. I very, very exceptionally rarely do New Game Plus. I like my runs having a tiny bit of stakes to them, even though Yakuza 2 does nothing but hurt us. Good fight. So because my heat was at the right level, one gut punch into that finishes off Kunieda. Beautifully done. Very beautifully done. For reference for timing for each of the runs, circle X square for these QTs. This is going to be like 220-ish. K2 should hopefully be about 145. Kenzan will be about hopefully 315. 3 tomorrow should be around 210. 4 should be around about 3-ish. Hopefully about 3 hours. Probably 310. Dead Soul should be around about 245. 5 is 6 hours. I should be a sub 6 hours at this point, but I'm not because I'm terrible at the game. Also, I hate Sukumino with a passion. But I need a free hand to use Gatling gun, so we get one of our inventory items and we just toss it here. That's literally what we do. 6 is 2 hours, which is nice. OG Judgment is 4.5. Ishin is 4. OG Ishin is 4.5. Bad shooting on my part. Lost Judgment is 2.5. LAD is 4. LAD... Whoops, that's one I want. LAD Ishin is currently world record, I think, is a 4... Like, somewhere between 410 to 420 right now. So it's a little faster than, obviously, OG. That's if we do any percent. Again, I have an idea in mind. I want to push Kunieda towards the door because that will stop us getting a couple of QTs in this room. I don't want to go left. Ideally not this way either. That's what I wanted. I might just heat attack him, actually. Uh-oh. Not ideal, but I just don't want him to leave. That's why I don't want to get hit by anybody in this room. Alright. Now comes the hard part. Now... If I had the proper knuckles that I wanted here, I'd be in a much nicer position than I currently am. I'm not. I'm gonna have to play this fight very carefully. These tigers can one-hit kill us. That's why this run is hard. I should have done a spin first. You're trying to charge me, aren't you? Hey. Knuckles, this is bad already. This tiger's stupid. No! That's what can one-hit kill me. Hey! Stop that! Not your turn. Get you next. Okay, first tiger down. I was hoping that'd be a double. I'm upset. You just went straight for it. Damn. I hate these tigers. As I said, they can one-hit kill you. If you can get hit by that like twice. Hey. Bad cat. Terrible. This is bad. God, I wish I had more spins. No. Nice charge, buddy. I did that intentionally so I wouldn't have to spin again. And I'll stop him from trying to murder me once. Oh. Wow. Wow. I'm trying to save spins because I've used way too many already. Hey! That actually hit. I'm upset. The actual animation should have stopped that. I knocked... Okay, good. I was going to say I knocked him out of it. Thank God. This ain't great. This is fine. It's the spins I'm worried about and the damage. Damage is fine. Nope. Not the tiger I wanted to hit. I have to come out of this fight with at least one set of knuckles left, by the way. Hi. Ah, I should have spun. I should have spun. I wouldn't have seen this cutscene. I knew I should have spun. Bad cat. Bad cat. Get off. I didn't even kill. No. Bad. All right. Why am I losing a minute and a half after dying to them 3 times? My Osaka Castle in my PB is terrible. Damn. Damn. Cool. Good. Yeah, remember when I said earlier this run can just kill you if it wants to? Yeah, hey, guess what? 2 good examples of that, and also 1 example of me playing terribly. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. There's also speed tech in this chapter. That's exclusive to OG2. We have to first deal with the Haruka wants to be an idle filler with this guy. So in K2, you have to just like get a certain distance away, and in K2 we have a bunch of taxis that we can do that with. In OG2 we don't have that luxury. But thankfully we can just go to the bar and that counts. Thank you, tigers. I'm glad that wasn't like PB pace, because I would have been very upset at that. Like, again, I might be 4 minutes behind, but apart from, like, the deaths, this honestly hasn't been that bad of a run. It's been terrible in places, that's for sure, but it's not been that bad. I might try to take the shotgun. Because I know either Tap or Big No-No was theorizing about this shotgun for the finale. And considering, you know, this ain't PBing, now's the time to science! Now's the time to figure things out. Alright, so. This is the idol producer. He's gonna be like, hey, yo, you should probably turn Haruka into an idol. And Kira's like, hey, yo, it's probably a good idea. It's not a good idea. Just ask Yakuza 5. Just ask Yakuza 5. I'll see you in 2 days, Yakuza 5. Alright. See what happens here. Chapter 13 shotgun because reasons? Yeah. I'm assuming you use it on the people in the finale, right? As in, like, the 26-man Jingwon fight. Just you? Alright. Okay. Should probably try and line up 2 of those enemies at the start there, but it never really works out. Once they're kind of far away and all running in a line, they just blast them. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. I'll give that a shot. Again, this is a good time for science. Like, this run is dead, so I'm happy to... If you got anything else you want me to test out, like with any weapons or anything like that, just ask, because, yeah, this run is nowhere near PBing, so heck it. Time for science. So for the OG2 specific speed tech here, what happens is we are going to be heading back to the bar. This, again, is not going to look like the most fanciful thing in the world. We're supposed to go and introduce the producer to the singer at Stigil. But in OG2, you can just say no. We just go back to the bar, talk to Haruka, and just say, hey, let's go. And that's it. That's the speed tech. That saves like a couple of minutes. Sometimes it's the simplest speed tech that is the best. Simple as that. Alright, so I need to pick up a shotgun in this set piece. Also, if the rest of my run has been kind of nasty, I'm not looking forward to the finale.
Oh my god.
Thank you much, Lee. I'll check in a second. Sorry, I gotta focus on punching these guys so I don't get shot. Thank you. Oh, he's moving away. Why is he moving away? Every time. Come here, jackass. Right. Punchy! Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Alright. Over to this truck. Hello everyone, Code for Punchies. I'm Fruv. I do Yakuza speedruns. We are doing charity fundraising as part of Game Plus, as part of Team Sega for special effect, helping out disabled gamers everywhere. We are doing a milestone unlock system where the more unlocks we do, the more Yakuza speedruns I'll do, and we met every goal yesterday. Great. This means I have to play Fist of the North Star again, and that's not something I want to do. Great. Great. It's all for charity. It's all for charity. So we're splitting up over a couple of days. Today, this is OG2. If you've never seen the original version of Yakuza 2, this is it. It is cool. It is actually really cool. I just want to hit this guy so I lose my heat. If I have full heat, I'll knock all these small enemies to the ground, which I don't want to do. Take care of you next. I should have not attacked him there. It's fine. Nah. Okay, for the next phase after this one, I want to be about here, on the other side of this box. Cannon difficulty not on your life. The game is terrible enough as it is. I'm not doing cannon difficulty. Heck that. That did not kill. Right, accidented this guy early, so I'm just going to do the full heat move so that he goes down. Well, mostly. But I also need to grab this shotgun. So what you can do in this game is you can actually stack 4 items despite 3 slots. By having an item or like having a weapon in your hand, you can actually then have one, obviously, in every other slot. So for the entirety of this run, the golden rule has been don't end fights with a heat attack because obviously it has a slower ending. This is a fight that goes against that example. There is speed tech in this fight. This is the good old man in black again, and if you remember, if you've ever played K2, you remember, you know, he kind of goes under the wheels of this truck. In OG2, there's a very long death animation for the guy. So what we're going to do instead is overwrite it with one of our own. By doing the heat attack, we skip the really long cutscene and instead just end the set piece. Saving us a good, probably 15 seconds or so. It's really nice. But yeah, no, I'm never doing cannon difficulty Fist of the North Star. It's terrible. It's garbage. It's not balanced. It's bad. Cannon difficulty is for New Game Plus. It's not for a new game. Cannon difficulty, to put into perspective, one boss that you get to in the Any% speedrun, which is level 42, in the speedrun is level 99. He's not even the final boss! He's not even the last one! That's the best part! Oh, I almost got too close to this guy. Let that run yesterday. Alright, so remember like an hour and a half ago when we picked up the Scander Water and I said come back in like an hour to an hour and a half and I explained what the Scander Water is? I guess I better do that. So, remember the gun enemies that can run at 100 miles an hour? Unfortunately, Kurahashi is one of them. Downside, he's also one of the smaller enemies, so he will also get knocked down on the ground when we're at full heat. By putting on the Calming Towel, we will no longer have full heat. Please! Oh my god, he's doing it again. By doing the Scander Water, we slow down time so that, obviously, everyone goes, quotation marks, slower. And then we just push him around the room and hopefully don't get attacked by the Jingle Mafia in this time. We're just taking Kurahashi for a walk, don't worry about it. And that's it. That's why this effect is on the screen. Its time is slowed down so that the Jingwon do not mess me about, but they will do. Yeah, you can see how fast he was running at the start of the fight. That's just gun enemies in a nutshell. Thanks to the calming tower, we won't knock him to the ground and then lose time that way. Lovely. We have one more scan of water for later on. And one more scan of water for later on for a very frustrating fight in the finale. Until then, that's just scan of water. Also, we now get rid of the calming towel. We used it for that one fight. We could potentially have the calming towel on for the first fight or two of the next chapter. I've certainly got feelings about it. Not always bad feelings, but some good feelings about it. I kind of want my heat. I kind of want my heat for heat attacks for the second fight, so I don't really... I kind of like using it for the first fight, but I really haven't, like, tested it that much as to whether I like it or not for the first fight into the second. But I want my heat for the second fight, so I kind of like, you know, doing the old-fashioned way of dumping it now. Goodbye. Alright. So if you're wondering why this is completely in Japanese, that's because this is the HD version of OG1 and 2 for the PS3. The PS2 version's got a HD version on PS3 and Wii U. The order that you want to run OG1 in and OG2 in is PS3, then PS2, then Wii U. The Wii U version, it's not great. It's not great. Very not great, sadly. Even the PS2 original is a better choice than the Wii U version. But the PS3 versions are very, very good. Granny White. Once again, Granny White is an avoidable sub-story in this game, which is nice because she will lose you a lot of time. You just have to remember to stick to the left-hand side of the alleyway every time you go through there. Chapter Alley 14. This should be Dokimoto's. As long as I don't go the wrong way. Yep. Look at the bottom right. There she is. Menacingly. Actually, you were up to Octopath Traveler 2, weren't you? Hopefully you were enjoying it. I loved Octopath Traveler 1. I really want to do Octopath Traveler 2, but I'm going to be charity streaming for the next, like, 6 days. It was supposed to be 3 days, but some idiot thought he could speedrun 16 games in 3 days that have, like, a total runtime of, like, 40 hours. What idiot was that? It couldn't be me. Whoops. Whoops. Nice difference in K2 to this one, which again you'll see after this game. You don't get that many taxis in OG2. You only get the 3 top corners and bottom middle. So to get to the fast taxi here, we actually go to the top left part, whereas in K2 we actually go down Tenkaichi. Yeah, no, OG2 is a massively different run. I love it. Like, not just because of, like, you know, visuals and also the fact that we have, you know, the isometric kind of camera angles, but, like, even the strats used in the run. Like, both runs are a very weapon-based run for different reasons. Like, obviously OG2 has, you know, the knuckles, the spins, whereas OG2 has swords, crowbars, guns. Like, they're both fantastic. They're both genuinely, genuinely fantastic, and they're both very different for good reason. I love both of them. Even though OG2 hurts a lot. As you can see via my splits. Who knew that fighting 2 tigers in the PS2 era was a bad idea? Alright, so this should be Purgatory into the Kamurocho walk-around. Fairly certain my PB actually was really good in this chapter, so I get the feeling this is going to go kind of wrong. Oh, also, we have one little issue as well, running OG1 and OG2. Because somebody, it wasn't actually me, put an SSD, in their PS3 for Dead Souls and figured out that saved, oh, you know, a casual 20 minutes. The SSD that we have in our PS3s now can cause this game to softlock more often. Great. Great. I've seen Original 2, yeah. It's really good because, like, it gives you a different perspective, even though the story is completely the same. The story is completely the same. Like, none of the story got cut going from, like, OG2 to K2, but one area did. There is a second area, Sotenbori, that we go to in chapters 11 and 12 called Senseisho, and it's really cool. It's really, really cool, and it's never been remade in any other Yakuza game. It is unique to OG2. It also gives us one of the nastiest fight spawns to try and avoid in any Yakuza speedrun. Unless your name is Yakuza 5 with Sukamino. Come back in 2 days for that. I'm going to have my swear word filter on for the Yakuza 5 run. When I get to Sukamino, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. So we're going to get a couple of phone calls from our friends in Kamurocho. They're under attack from the Goryu clan. We're going to go stop them. Whilst the Tojo deal with these hidden bombs around Kamurocho, etc., etc. Oops, I keep forgetting to move over that side. If you're wondering why I don't go the other way, if you go the other way, there is a camera angle change. That can mess up your movement. It follows the same degree of, like, old PS2 era games, where if you're holding forward, I'm still holding forward there, even though I'm going down toward the screen. So it's that kind of movement in games that were from this era on the PS2. Which, in a lot of ways, is actually still kind of cool. I like this movement. I like this movement a lot. It's nice. I'm glad we're charity streaming, but I wish I had more time because, like, I want to go back to Theater Rhythm streams. I was loving that. I was really enjoying that. They were just really nice, like, daystream streams. Just to, you know, wake up, do some rhythm game, get my fingers a bit more limber again. Like, I like that game. I like that game a lot. I've been playing a little bit of it off stream, and it reminded me completely of how actually genuinely amazing 13.2 soundtrack is. Like, I forgot how good 13.2 soundtrack is. I have to be very careful here as well, by the way. If we go too far to the left, we get hit with the host club Adam, and that will lose me a minute and a half. It's one of those things that you have happen to you in a speedrun once, and you remember never to do it again. A couple of things like that. Pocket Circuit Fighter. Yeah, no. The biggest difference between OG2 and K2 is that K2's Kamurocho is obviously a fully fleshed 3D map. So when we get to the finale, it's going to be very, very different from K2's finale. Which again, you'll see after this, because the game we're running off this one is K2. So today's games are going to be OG2, K2, and then Kenzan. Another game that most people won't have seen before. Kenzan fun. Not aged well, but fun. How do you not get hit by that? I think I can hit this guy with the furniture. No. How do I miss the gut punch? I can hit him with the sofas at the back, but I can't hit him with the tables. That's good to know, because I've hit him with the chairs at the back before. Remember when you on replay the Final Fantasies? Yes, same. I actually have the pixel remasters of 1.6 on my Steam Deck. If I can find some time, I would love to sit down with them again. I remember earlier when I said that the Dokimoto fights in this speedrun are ass. Here comes another one. There's no good way to say it. They're kind of terrible. Here comes another one. Kenzan is really dumb. Like, Kenzan has actually aged the worst out of any Yakuza game, even worse than OG1. OG1 is just a bit rough around the edges and very stiff. Kenzan's aged badly, and yet it's one of the more interesting, fun games. I hate this guy. On the floor. I'm gonna punch him. Yeah, I like this. No, don't grab me! Oh, this is going wrong. I was gonna keep doing this. Wait for them to... Buddy, put that down. Buddy, put that down. That doesn't belong to you. Actually, it's nice that he picks that up because he actually moves back and he can't actually get over here. That won't kill, which is good. So then I can just miss. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to miss. That was the entire plan, was to miss that hit. Sometimes if he picks up that bench, he literally just can't fit in that gap where we're hitting the other two, so he leaves us alone. Andy K, thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Again, I can't see the total we're at, but I know we're getting closer to LED-ition being added to the end of the list after good old Fist of the North Star. This fight is curious. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter because it looks like my PB was actually a lot better here. I'd like ideally to push them all towards the stairs so they all gather up. Stop that. I'm gonna focus on you now. as I said earlier in the graveyard, I am petty enough to focus on... to focus on one NPC if they have wronged me. This corner ain't too bad. I'd like to take that back. This corner's not great. Actually, this corner isn't that awful. Yeah, like, everyone kind of gathers up here if you can keep them in that corner. Kind of. I don't like this guy. He kept hitting me. I'm just getting rid of that. Good. So, this is what we were saying earlier with the full heat that we have. It's going to knock down a couple of enemies. This guy's going to survive the heat attack. Okay, I'm going to do this quickly. Okay, well played. If I kept gut punching him, I would have gained too much heat, and I would have had to finish him with a heat attack, which would have lost me time at the end of the chapter. So, I mean, I'm already losing time, but it will lost me more time. So it's the new ending. Okay, so there's been a couple of engines. OG1 and 2 are on a licensed engine. I think it's the Havoc engine. I might be wrong on that one. With Kenzan, that was their first PS3 game, which I think was also Havoc. And I think, was 3 also Havoc? I don't remember. But essentially, Kenzan was the first full 3D Yakuza. Most people think it was 3. It was Kenzan. 3 is the first mainline full 3D Yakuza, and it kind of carried on from... Kenzan, so it's still rough around the edges. 4 also carried on from 3's engine, but with Dead Souls onwards, they use an updated version of the 4 engine. So, from Dead Souls 5, 0, K1, Fist of the North Star, they use that updated engine. Then, after Yakuza 5, with Yakuza 6, they went to the Dragon engine. The Dragon engine was used for 6. Then they went back to the old engine for 1 game, which was Fist of the North Star. Then they went back to Dragon engine with K2, Judgment, Like a Dragon, Lost Judgment. And then after that, we're now on Unreal Engine with Like a Dragon Ishin, which had some interesting shenanigans with that already. Most of the code is brought over from OG Ishin, but honestly, it's not bad. I have faith that Unreal could actually be pretty decent for the series going forward. But there's definitely a few things that need to get worked out. There's something wrong with quick stepping in LED Ishin. Like, it works very differently than it does even in OG Ishin, because it's supposed to be slightly different. But if you're next to a wall, you get completely stuck, which is not the way it's supposed to work. So, definitely some teething issues with Unreal. But I think it's fine. I think if they do like their own full game with Unreal, I think it'll be fine. So going from K2 to 3 mouse is a little jarring. The thing to remember, very, very important. Yeah, we've noticed that this stream laggy AF. We've actually had a couple of clips of that posted to us and say, hey, can you replicate this in a speedrun? One of our runners has been able to replicate it. It's the Akimoto fight. It's the Akimoto fight, and it might work because of the fact that he doesn't have as much hyper armor as some of the other bosses. It might be because of the room itself, we're not sure, but one of our runners has been able to replicate it. So, that's exciting. That's exciting. The trouble is, that fight is over so quickly that it might not be worth using. And the Kogoro fight? Really? That's interesting. But yeah, for going from K2 to 3, just remember this. You are going from a more modern game that does follow, obviously, the design choices of this game, but it's still a more modern remake of the game, to the earliest mainline PS3 game. It's gonna be rough in places. You'll either like it or you won't like it. 3 is kind of the Marmite game of either most people dislike it or most people like it. Also, without going into spoilery details, the game does meander a little bit. Look forward to Chapter 9, which is called The Plot, because it literally remembers that the game needs to have a plot and spends like 30 minutes of cutscenes to tell you what the plot is. Not kidding about that. Thanks, Yakuza 3. But I like it. I like Yakuza 3. For story. Yakuza 3 story is probably its weakest aspect, but its character development stuff is actually probably its strongest. You'll get to see a side of Kiryu that you don't get to see in many of the other Yakuza games. It's really nice. It's genuinely really nice. I like Yakuza 3. I very much like Yakuza 3, but I understand why people dislike it. I understand fully why people dislike it, but I really like Yakuza 3. Like, a lot. Alright, time for the evil finale. Let's go. Let's go. I got a shotgun this time. Hell yeah. I'm ready. Private Sega font. Yep, pretty much. Kiwami mod. Yeah, nah. Nah, some of them... I think for some of their fonts, they actually, like had people make it specifically, like, for those games, which is nice. Again, Ishin spoilers. I won't be talking LED Ishin stuff until we do OG Ishin speedrun. Oh yeah, by the way, second scan the water this fight, because these guys suck. Yeah. This fight kind of sucks. Try and take care of the smaller enemies first, because they will completely, like, interrupt you. See? If they fall over, just keep doing heat attacks. I should be doing more, honestly. I should also be doing more in this fight. This was actually not too bad at the start. This actually wasn't too bad of a start at all. Up you get, bud. Good start. Alright, second fight. Knife guy, baton guy, unarmed guy. That order. Watch out for the baton guy. He can murder you in one combo. You might be wondering why we don't go for him first. That guy has a knife. I can knock him to the ground, though. If you're wondering why we don't go for the unarmed guy, he has an aggro phase, and whilst we're dealing with him, the other two will actually kill us. It's not good. I really do not want this guy to, like, actually get a hit off the baton guy. I have a spare spin if I need it. Nope. Yeah, I'm going to use it. I have one more spare spin afterwards. I just want this guy dead. Hey, can you stop that? Go away. Yes, the baton breaks very loudly. Not the greatest fight. It's fine. Cool. This next fight sucks ass. I wish I had a better way of saying that. This next fight is terrible. So, these two are very much like the two that were in Dokimoto's. The downside to this fight is that the actual fight arena is terrible. There's no good way to just get them both together outside of Get Lucky, and the downside is they are both going to completely go for us the entire time. They have a lot of damage. They can just basically interrupt us at all times. So we're going up to level 9 here, so that we can get specific upgrades. One of them is like more damage with heat attacks, but importantly, we get the ability to survive death, as long as we have full heat. I'm gonna let you fall to the ground and ignore you. When one of them gets to 1 HP bar left, they will go into their field of heat. We can leave them alone and hopefully deal with the other one. So if I can get him to that, that's good. Now I leave. He'll be there for a while. Camera's having a good time, and this guy's gonna do the same. You jackass. I almost had him. Would have skipped this. Good. Just one hit. Ah, it's a shame. That loses me a little bit of time. That is a shame. That was a good fight otherwise. This pole is obviously not good to get two of them stuck on, but it is good for one. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That was actually okay other than that. That sucks. Alright. New strats. Shotgun time. Alright, so from what Tap was saying, equip shotgun, run away, get them in a line, shoot them. Come on, everybody, follow me! Okay, you're all a bit close, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I just hit the one. Ow. TV. I think I ran too far down here, because, yeah, they aren't spawning behind me yet. There's the next shotgun we're using. I think that shotgun's like practically empty, so I'll just grab this one anyway. Excuse me. Come, please. Thank you. It's not bad. Shit, that didn't hit awful. I missed. Honestly, that's not bad. That doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, that's not bad. 2 shotguns is pretty nice. Now we have the knife heat attacks here. I'm facing the wrong way. I do need to build up my heat, of course. Yeah, I probably should have my knuckles on to build up the heat, but I'm doing this intentionally so I can just grab the knife afterwards. Oh, please, sir. You aggroed? No, you're not. Okay, good. Don't worry about that. Okay, that's bad of me. That's fine. Stop. Okay, that's fine. I'll just stab you. Alright, I was hoping to actually have better heat build up than this. That's fine. Let's stab with a knife. That's fine. Yeah, I need you to stop. I need to be at low HP, I've just realized. Please help me. I should have let it hit me there. We'll just do the man in black, it's fine. We'll just let the man in black hit me once, it's fine. That's better than trying to let that guy hit me, honestly. Should have done more heat actions there, but it's fine. Oh, hit me. Once. Small. Not too much. Okay, a bit more than that. Do the backflip. There's what. Do the backflip again. Thank you. Okay, now don't kill me. Thanks. now don't kill me. Thank you. Like goes the possibility to touch spread, yeah. Alright, so fun little bit here. There is actually a hidden item here in OG2. I was gonna say OG1. In OG2 that is really, really nice. I'm gonna go behind this. I'm gonna grab ourselves the payback ring. I've never played a Yakuza game before. You'll know the payback ring gives us way more exponential damage when we are at very low HP, which we're at. That felt pretty good, honestly. I should have done more knife heat actions, but that felt pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Ryuji. Ryuji 2 is one of the more simpler fights in the run, which is nice. Ryuji 2 is... Well, I'm gonna play baseball with the guy. Look at that damage. Don't do it. Don't do it. He thinks he can heal. Cute. Very cute. Very, very cute. Alright, Daejim Kim. Much like K2, Daejim Kim's a pain in the ass. Just, Daejim Kim can end the run if he wants to, because he's Daejim Kim. Thanks, Daejim Kim. He's actually a little nicer to deal with in K2 than OG2, but he's still a pain in both. So, hit him with a bat heat action. I'm gonna go get my other bat. We hit him on the way up. Fail this once. Is this why I do the light reset light? Where you at? Bud? You wanna... Okay, that's... I don't know if that's where I wanted to do it. That's where we're doing it. I'm dead. Just shoot me. Thanks. Oh my god. Hate this man. Hate this man. I hate this man. I hate this man. I hate him with a passion. I hate this man. I hate this man. Every fiber of my being goes into hating that man that is right there. Thanks, Day Jim Kim. Thanks, Day Jim Kim. Alright. Let's see if I've remembered how to do Ryuji free, because I always messed up this fight. So, what we're going to do is going to throw the bat towards him. If we run towards him, because he's going to do this specific attack. Oh, imagine me getting that perfect first time. Imagine me remembering how to deal with Ryuji free. Damn. I actually learned how to do this boss fight. Christmas miracle. Alright, GG. That should be a gold, actually. It's not? Really? 420. Stun, that wasn't a gold. Needed more knife hit actions. Oh. Whoa. Cool, GG. Yeah, shotgun good. Shotgun very good. Shotgun very, very good. Like that. Like that a bunch. Shield strat. I kind of like the shield. I kind of like the feel of the shield. I'm not sure if it is faster or not, but I certainly do like the feel of it. Wondering if there's any other places we could actually, like, use it. Because we left it in the fight on the riverside. I wonder whether it'd be good for Satoshi, and then maybe leaving it after Satoshi. I think you'd start that fight off by knocking him to the ground with the... Oh, would you, though? I was gonna say knock him to the ground with the gut punch, and then just, like, putting your heat back up, and then doing it. That'd probably end the fight with the heat move is the problem. Oh no, I like the feel of the shield at least. I don't know if it is faster or not, because the rest of that chapter was terrible. But but felt nice, at least. Yeah, that's OG2, as I said. You can see there that I'm definitely a lot more confident with OG2, but the Shangri-La death, the 3 deaths to the tigers, boy. It's a video game that doesn't like you. This is a video game that really does not like you at all, and it will remind you of every occasion that it is not here to entertain you. OG2 is just nasty at times. It's the same with OG1. Both of them at times will just say, nah, we're not doing this. So yeah, both OG1 and OG2 is difficult runs, but I'm so much more confident with this run than I am OG1. I believe I got, like, 2 stupid deaths against the Tigers. I gotta skip this, because that mutes the VOD. I forgot that mutes the VOD. Whoops. That's a shame. Anyway. Speaking of being confident about stuff, coming up next is K2. The remake of this game. So you'll get to see different strats. You'll see me be a lot more confident with K2 as well. Although, with the new K2 route, I haven't actually done that route too much. I also need to make sure I have the... Because I did make some short form notes for the new stuff that I kept making a mistake on. Where are we? K2 new. That sounds about right. Yeah, that looks about right. Does it? Where are the crowbars? When did I make this file? 2021. Don't think... I don't think that's the one. Is there a Kiwami 2 in here somewhere? No? Yakuza K2? Oh! It wouldn't be on this PC because I do the game on this PC, so it shouldn't be here. K2 new. When was this one? When was this one done? Okay, this one was done in 2022. Near the end of it. I think that one's correct. Why is it on this PC? Why is it on this PC? Hold up, I gotta send myself an email. I gotta email myself my own notes. Hold on a second here, chat. Oh, my latest bank account statement is available to view. Oh boy, I don't want to read that. Thank you very much. I do not want to read that. I'm good, thanks. Alright, cool. Be good. Now I get the splits off of this PC, the notes off of this PC. Ah, dear, oh dear. Imagine being set up for a speedrun. Okay, sweet. Now I need to make sure that I have everything set up here to see alerts. This is not the end of the PS3 stuff tonight, folks. We'll be coming back for one final PS3 run later on tonight. We are going to be doing a good old Yakuza Kenzan, or Ryuga Gotoku Kenzan, which is the Japan-only very first PS3 game. It is the first samurai game as well. It is interesting. It is different. I like it. I like it a lot. You'll see that in about 2 hours. We, however, are going to do before that good old K2. K2 is fun. K2 is very good fun, as you will hopefully find out in a second. Let me make sure I'm all set up here, because I need to see you. I'm a bit more confident with K2 anyway. Less so with the newer route, although I do need to actually do that. Okay, I think I'm good, because now I can see alerts and everything. So for now, I'm just going to turn off the PS3. Or not turn off the PS3, I'm going to turn off the controller. But no, say thanks. Awesome OG2 intro. Kenzan should be in the PS3, right? Because Kenzan is disc only, and that's pretty much all I'm using my PS3 for at the minute. It's just this 1 and 2 in Dead Souls. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm just going to turn off the controller so that I don't lose my charge on it. Give me 2 seconds, folks. I'm just going to set up the capture card because I have to go from console to PC for K2. Give me 2 seconds. If my PC is still blue screening, we're going to find out real fast with K2, let me tell you. Hopefully not. I hope not. We will see. All right. I need to set up my capture card here. So, yes. Oh, I need to reroute my audio, don't I? Right. Okay, so you should be able to see nothing, which is right because I'm capturing properly. I need to set up my splits on this PC, which should be easy to find because I know where my K2 splits are. They're right there. Also, we'll do Majima Saga after this because Majima Saga is literally 8 minutes long. So we'll do a cheeky Majima Saga after this as well. Close that. And yeah, I think we're good. No, we're not. We're out audio. Oh, wait, my audio is already routed. Yo, thank you, capture card, for not messing up my audio for once. K2. Wait. Oh. So actually, with the way that it does the controller setup, I should probably just hold that until I fire up the game. My Windows, not yours. Minus 15 decibels for K2. I think we're good to go. I can see stuff here, see stuff there. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's do this. Notes. Cool. Yeah, let's do this. These ones have mentions of crowbars in the endgame, so I assume this is correct. On highway, equip crowbar, nameless gun. That sounds right to me. Yeah, if my capture card is having problems, we'll find out. No, my capture card. If my Windows is having problems, we'll find out real soon. K2 has blue screened me in the past, and the night before we started these charity streams, Yakuza 0 was blue screening me, which it's never done before. That seemed to get fixed, but K2 has been an issue before, so we'll see. Fingers crossed it won't blue screen me, because it's looking like it might be a hardware issue, which that would be bad. I have not changed the category. Controller? Ah. Good. Now I have PlayStation button prompts. Where are we? Game directory, Yakuza 2 into Yakuza Kiwami 2. Okay, cool. So, you all just saw the original. You're now about to see the updated version. I don't need to take a break because K2 has a break very early on, which is nice. So I can just wait until we get to that bit. We're not going to do resets like we did for the Brass Knuckles. We're just going to go straight there even if we have a terrible graveyard. So, hopefully life split doesn't break on me because the last time I tried to do K2, we spent an hour resting the life split. 3, 2, 1, work. That's looking good. That's looking good. Good. Yeah, it's working. Good. Every so often with K2, for some reason, life split breaks on me. I don't know why. Wish I could tell you. Can't tell you. Anyway. So, you'll see that, obviously, like, the cutscene structure is obviously very similar. It's from OG2 to K2, or obviously you saw it earlier. A lot of the strats that we do in OG2 and K2 are very different to each other, which makes both runs, like, very unique and very cool. They're both weapon-based, so this is also weapon-based like, OG2 was, but not with Brass Knuckles, and thankfully, no Brass Knuckle resets either. Oh yeah, I'm doing this in normal FOV now, I forgot. We used to do this in high FOV, but actually we can do it in normal FOV now, by the looks of things. So, yeah. Graveyard time. I've forgotten the graveyard. All I can remember is OG2. Please. I have moved every enemy so far away from each other. You're the one that survives, so I have to take care of you. And see you. Alright, so we're gonna hope here for a random bit of luck. Also, like, someone to hit me. Nope, you did the thing. Someone hit me. Right, I was supposed to do that earlier. Oops. There's a way to get that evade out quicker. Remember I said we're not going to reset? I lied. I lied. I absolutely lied. I absolutely lied. We're going to reset once. Terrible graveyard. I still can't accept it. I still can't accept bad graveyards. I'm sorry. I don't want to be in the graveyard forever again, but I'm not accepting bad graveyards. Fun fact, we're also going to a graveyard in Kenzan as well. Again. Alright. Let's do this again. Back to the graveyard. Again, we're not going to be here for too long, because again, we have one more game after this, which... That's a 3-hour game. It's gonna take us to around about 3 in the morning. As I said, there is a break point during this game, so I'll take a break there. It's in the first 25 minutes. It's in the first 20 minutes, actually. And then I'll probably take a very short drink break between this and Kenzan. Alright, so let's do this. Alright. Survives. Take care of you. Take care of you. Take care of you. Ow. Ow. Yes, the sulfate. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Past everybody here. Hopefully, what could be nice. Didn't get it. Yeah, sometimes you can get that evade just by evading, which is really weird. Good timing. Okay, good. That's an okay graveyard. I will take that. And poop. Good. Okay graveyard. No graveyard reset, not anymore. Not anymore. Nope. We still have one more game after this. I'm not doing any more graveyard resets after that one. Cool. Light punch to charge light into heat. Oh yeah, right, that's right. We don't use the knife anymore. Hey, so Yakuza 6 introduced vending machines with drinks. K2 does it a bit differently. Gonna grab ourselves all that Poseidon Power and one Citra Cider. When we drink Poseidon Power, it will give us unlimited sprint, which is obviously really good. Wait for a second for this guy to get his weapon out, because otherwise this doesn't work. Punch him towards those two so they don't go too far. Grab the cone. That was too early of me, so fuck my life, I guess. Throw that way. I have to grab another thing. And I'll just whack him with it. If you do that like a second too early, like that, or like half a second too early, then it doesn't count. So, ew. Alright, so we're going to get tutorialized on equipping weapons and putting them away with these knives right here that are just conveniently in the middle of the road. Which we want to do. We're going to be using that knife in a bit. Okay, good. We know this is the guy that survives these tutorials, so... Knife out. And punch. Good stuff. Good timing. Very good timing. We get tutorialized on stats. Doing moves, we get the strong version, the strong charge attack, which we're actually going to be using in a little bit. This guy gives us a piece of gear, which the game's going to tutorialize us on how to equip gear. We run forward here so that we don't speak to him once we're out of this tutorial. And then we do our first Poseidon power for unlimited sprint, because we can't make it to Theater Square without running out of stamina. So off we go. Remember, light into charge into heat, and don't forget the citrus cider this time, my dude. Gonna forget the citrus cider. Put the knife away, man, it still counts. Huh. Neat. Citrus cider is a nice medium attack drink. It's a bit of a shame the guy on my left survived, but that's fine. I just take care of the other guy. At least as long as I take care of the large guy in the middle with the heat attack, that's fine. A bit of a shame I have to go to that heat attack or that charge attack buttons. Whatever. I could have used my knife, but also fine. We're going to use our Poseidon power here so that we can get to the vending machines that are around this way. There is a very, very... Nice late reaction, Kiryu. There is a very, very strong vending machine drink. This one over here in the green vending machine is called Muscle Soda. Muscle Soda gives you the biggest attack buff out of any drink, but it adds massive knockback to your attacks, as you'll see. It's fine if these guys see me, because the next story point is a area trigger. So the difference between area triggers and confirmation triggers need you to press X. You will lose that in the middle of a fight. The area triggers, you just have to get to the point, and then that will overwrite whatever fight you're in. It's good. There's a good couple of those. Stab 2 on the left, then light attack the rest. Alright, I can do that. Not. Or not. I was well brought back, despite obviously being hit at the start there. Everyone kind of gathered together, which was really nice. Daigo Dojima. Oh, crap, I forgot the, I need my keyboard. Forgot I need this thing. Hey, Daigo. So, here's the power of the knockback. We do not want to knock Daigo back halfway across the arena. So, we're going to grab this bike and intentionally push him towards this wall. Very good. Hit him again. That's going to do the essence finishing, at which point we're going to double stack our input with keyboard and controller. There is a limit to how much you can do this. There is a very hard limit to how much you can do that, therefore we can't just spam that really quickly. We also can't use a unlocked mouse wheel to just fill that instantly. At least not at 60 FPS, which is why the run is at 60 FPS. Yeah, K2, much like a lot of the older Yakuza runs, not OG1 and 2, but talking like the older Yakuza runs in terms of ones that people have done for a long time. Your 0, your K1, your K2, they are very, very optimized. Yakuza 3 is also, I'd say, at this point as well. They are all very, very optimized, but it is the thing with speedrunning in that no matter how optimized a thing is, look at the original Mario Brothers. Like, that is coming down to the frame counter, and yet at the same time, people are still beating it. Not often, but people still are. And it's just the case again with like these runs where K2 especially is very optimized at this point, like exceptionally optimized. But that doesn't mean there isn't like the smallest little time saves here and there, because like there's massive RNG like things that can happen. In K2 there is a mini game that is just pure hatred RNG in the run that you'll see it when we get there. It's not in OG2, you probably know which one it is. It's awful. In K2 speedruns, it will literally lose you the entire run. Even to this day, it will lose you the entire run. And yet in Yakuza 6, it's really nice. Not fair. Not fair. Not jealous of you in the slightest, Yakuza 6. I am a little bit. If the content creator in this game was like Yakuza 6 is, oh my god, it would be so nice. We want to grab this gold plate on the way through. We're going to need a certain amount of money for Chapter 4. Don't worry about that fight spawn. It notices us too late because of using the gold plate or getting the gold plate. Whenever you interact with like an item or a person, then the fight spawn can't interact with you for a couple of seconds. So you have like a buffer period to get past them. Also, K2's fight spawns are kind of nice. Even this one. Look how long they take to actually activate and go after you. Like, K2's fight spawns are really nice. Like, really, really nice. 3's not that optimized. Really? I would have said it would. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Take 3 out of the optimization list. For this fight, we're going to go stabbing dudes in the video game. Knife out. Muscle soda. And a stab. I was hoping that'd be a free. Hashimoto takes 2 hits. I was really hoping that'd be a free. That would have been nice. Would have been very nice. Oh well. I need to see what everybody else does in that fight, because that fight has gone wrong for me recently, which is a shame. We need to run a long way, subsiding power again. This is a tech skip, so as you can see there in the Dragon Engine, if you can mash fast, for certain Dragon Engine games, aka not Yakuza 6, you can actually mash through all the text. This is a bad set of NPC spawns. You can mash through all the text, like, without a limit. This is a very bad set of, like, NPC spawns. There's so many of them. And they are all in my way. Damn. Terrible Sotenbori. Nice, let's go. Love a terrible Sotenboris. From your starting position, always get one Hashimoto. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I'll remember that for the future. Yo, Anonymous! Thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. Thank you so very much. Alright, with this, we're going to go to Daigo to Omi HQ, which is, in some ways, a little less infuriating than OG2, and in Dragon Engine shenanigan ways, more infuriating. So, obviously, OG1 and 2 are on the original engine. K2 here is on the Dragon Engine. The Dragon Engine likes breaking things. To put it bluntly. We're going to need to get a couple of weapons in here, and, if the weapons, like, you know, bounce off of a wall, or, like, hit the floor, or get stepped on, or get looked at, or get fought about, they'll break. They'll break. So, ideally, we're gonna start getting our weapons that we need now. We want this guy's wooden sword. Now, the nice thing is, if we use light attacks, he will drop that sword. It's gone backwards a little bit. That's fine. Let's kill you. Please don't hit the sword. Okay. I've had that break in that situation before. The larger enemies in here will go down to the last hit of your normal combo, or to a strong thrust, like this, but obviously that's not a large enemy. You are, though. That's not great. I was hoping to get a couple of doubles there, but my positioning was off for the last 2. Okay. So we're going to use that strong charge attack that we got to instantly try and take out one of, or hopefully 2 of the 2 large enemies around this corner. And then we're also going to try and grab another sword with the rest of our Switchblade. If not, you can do this as well. You can also grab these enemies to get the weapons on the floor, but as you can probably guess, that's a little slower. The strong thrust like this does a little more damage when you have muscle soda on. I do. I should be using light thrusts here, honestly. The enemies are actually also not getting towards me, which is a pain. Heck you! Garbage start. Very garbage start. I actually didn't realize my Switchblade was that close to breaking. Bad decision making on my part going for the enemies that I went for, honestly. If you get very lucky with positioning and the angle that you take in this fight, you can take care of all these enemies in 2 hits, but it's that you have to be, like, very lucky. And this guy has to move forward a little bit. Thanks. We're going to try and avoid knives here by having them thrown early and then dodging like that into a strong thrust to get rid of the sofa blockers. So, no brass knuckles for us. Instead, I should have gone left. Instead, good old muscle soda and wooden sword strats. We want to leave this set piece ideally with 2 muscle soda left, which shouldn't be too hard when you've done this run a couple of times. That can be a little tricky at first. If you come out of this chapter with 1 or less than 1 muscle soda, it's fine. There is a backup. Oh, come here. If I had 3 hits, please punch. If I had 3 hits left on that, I would have actually put that in my inventory. And you should put that in your inventory for quickness, I think. Or just drop it. But, oh well. Watch this knockback, by the way. This is the Mustard Soda knockback. If I can get this guy in time, I can actually push him into the barricade, hopefully. So that he would hit it once, so that I can break it easier. This sword can break if you accidentally walk into it. Be careful, because that's necessary. We need that. Let's avoid this guy. Again, mid-attack, you can actually get enough time to do this. Isn't there new strats for this fight now? I feel like someone came up with new strats for this fight. Was it Padkey? I think someone came up with new strats for this, instead of using this sofa, because this sofa's slow. Pretty certain somebody came up with new strats for that. That's that guy. His name was Man. Alright, the lobby kind of sucks. You can see there's a guy that blocks the front door here in K2. But we also want to get guns. Ideally, we will have at least 2 guns for the rest of the run. We would like to get one here. If we don't get one here, it's not the end of the world. But it is a lot nicer if we do. And in fact, there's one of them. Beautiful. Please walk towards me in a sensible direction so that I can hit you all whilst my Mustard Soda is on. I'm going to equip my sword. Okay. Ow. Nah, no gun. That's fine. Oh, Kiryu, what the heck was that slow turn? Weird. And now this one was the kick backwards, wasn't it? Yeah, so it was like kick these 2 behind from the other 2. So this is faster with light attacks, still not sure. Yeah, I think it was Ordered who said that was faster with light attacks. So I want to kick you into backwards kick, into backwards kick. Sometimes you can get the both of them together. My angle was bad there because I haven't done it in a while. Alright. Time for the boy. Time for Ryuji. Gotta love this man. God, I love him so much. Look at that stare. Alright, so. Sword out. New sword, nameless. Does a lot more damage than the wooden. Stab twice. Heat attack. Heat attack, my dude. Kind of got to move forward there. Put away. Give him a kick. QTE. Now, you can do a couple of things here. You can charge light, or you can just spam light. Sometimes Ryuji will do that, so just be careful. Like, you're supposed to dodge and not get hit here, but oops. So I like doing the charge light, because with a charge light, you can just go through that with some hyper armor. But usually Ryuji doesn't do that version. Usually Ryuji will just do the kick, which tries to kick you away. I should have just moved when I saw the first attack come out, but I didn't. If you dodge the first hit, you can get the light attack off, and that will interrupt his long attack, because he's on low enough HP. So that's what you're supposed to do there, not what I did. Don't follow what I did. don't follow what I did. don't do that. So I was only losing 13 seconds, to be honest. I should be losing way more. But, oh well. I had a lot of time save over, like, the entirety of K2. So this is Chapter 4. Again, this is going to be very different to the Chapter 4 from OG2. We're going to do things differently. It's going to be a little cooler. It's going to be a little less cooler as well, so... We're going to run to Aoi. There is a gold plate on the left-hand side that we will pick up later when we're in a time-waiting moment. I said that to reassure myself because I kind of forgot for a second there, if I'm being honest. As soon as we get to this red car, that's when I'm going to chug my Poseidon Power. Because we want this Poseidon Power to last for a certain amount of time. And by doing it around about that car there, that is just enough time to carry on. So this is going to be our first confirmation trigger, so we need to not be in a fight in this next bit. If there is a fight around this corner, which you can see on the minimap ahead of time sometimes, then there's a way to deal with it. There isn't. The MEB on the left-hand side there, that is a room where you can't do fights in. So the game, if you walk into there, the game will un-aggro everyone around you. It's one of those things you can just like dart into quickly and dart out of to de-aggro enemies, not despawn them. You can use vending machines to despawn, but for the MEB, that's how you just de-aggro. And it gives you enough time, like when we picked up the gold plate earlier, to be able to just walk past them. Avoid this lady on the right. This is okay NPC spawn so far. I can go this way. Avoid this guy. Avoid hitting any NPC. Karu has text boxes for certain HP thresholds. When she gets below half HP, she'll do another one. You can hit one NPC on the way through, and that's about it. Now for these two, they're not in a good position, so we're getting our hit. Watch out for this guy. This isn't too bad. Okay. Just that one bit wasn't too good, but other than that, pretty decent. Okay. K2's shopping section. Massively different to OG2's, and by goodness, I hope I can remember it properly. Because I obviously have OG2's on the brain. Once again, much like OG2, we start by going this way into this sub-story. There are now 3 options, and the top option no longer gives 100k, that's option 2. We're still going to go for the top option because we only need 50,000 in K2, because we're going to get the money elsewhere. Go into this little car park here, we're going to grab this locker key. If we were down to less than 2 muscle soda, this is where you would replenish it. We taxi to the bottom part of certain glory, which is up by 1. On the right-hand side, there are green vending machines. You would use those to get your muscle soda. Otherwise, we go up these stairs here. We're going to go into this room here, which we come back to later on, but more importantly for now, grab it under the sofa. This platinum plate. I found that. I think I found that. I'm fairly confident I did. I was happy when I found that. It was just like, oh hell, we got money now. It's nice. It's very nice. One of those fun. It wasn't in Sirix Z's Game FAQ guides either, along with the gold plates that were added in by some of the other runners. I think Kuro, Tap, etc. I think. I definitely didn't do the gold plates, but I definitely did the platinum. That one is a coin locker key for the blood cake chainmail. That's going to lower our defense but raise our stuff. It was Kuro, cool. Up by 4 for this taxi? Question mark? Yes. Wow, bridge. If you're a newer runner, I highly suggest at this point, going down the right-hand side of the bridge here, there is a coin locker key for a gun with 3 bullets, which will give you enough bullets that you need for the run. It's too long for us to get it when we're obviously going for top leaderboard times. But this locker key we do. This locker key gets us a 36-hit oak wood sword. Now we go and grab the gold plate. It's just it. Go run this way. Go into Ebisu. It's so weird running this at normal FOV again. Sell all our plates. Whoops. I thought I hit my touchpad, but I didn't. This gives us 400,000 yen to 477, which is more than enough than we need for the rest of the run. Well, kind of. We need a little bit more, but we get a little bit more as part of the actual story. It's part of a wonderful minigame. So this whole bit is on a time waiting segment for 2 phone calls. We're going to get the second phone call as we get to the pharmacy here. I might be a bit late on this phone call, which would be kind of rough, but once again, fight spawn on the right. They will not deal with us when we go into the pharmacy, because it's one of those places you can't fight people in. And phone call. Good. Just in time. You can get like 1 or 2 healing items here by accident if you want. Money is okay to do that. I'm talking the toughness Z's or ZZ's, not the stupid expensive stuff. But you shouldn't use that many healing items. This run is actually, like, genuinely kind of dangerous for a newer runner. There's genuine certain difficult parts of this. Good. I remembered everything that I needed to do. Good. Good. Somehow didn't get confused from K2 to OG2. Oh, please. Sometimes skipping cutscenes in K2 is a bit weird. It feels not as as kind of loose as it is in like 6 and LAD and Judgment, etc. It feels like a bit stiffer. I don't know if that's just me. I feel like it might just be placebo, but it feels a bit stiffer. It might be wrong. So, unfortunately, unlike OG2, we don't get to speak to this guy 15 times to get him out of the way. We've tried. So instead, we're gonna have to do this bit that we don't do in OG2. So with this, we go to East Sotenbury Street. The FOV is only to help out with the finale, apparently. I've done a run, like, my PB has normal FOV. It seemed fine when I did it. So we're gonna do it again. That way we can stop getting people saying, the FOV looks like ass. Yes, it does. I'm sorry, we have to. For Junka to be able to get the thing from the UFO catcher, we do the same thing we did in Yakuza 0 yesterday. We press circle and we just say no. Well, we don't catch anything specifically. We can't do that in 0, unfortunately. Fight spawn? Yes. This will have to get despawned. Or will it? I should have despawned it. Oh my god. I'll buy 3. Scary. Very scary. Oops, I'm in the wrong way on the menu there. Spirit time! Okay, chainmail. You can do these lockers before or after the fight. You should probably do it after, because then you're not waiting around there for the confirmation prompt. This fight is usually a pretty simple one. We turn around, we grab this sign, we spin. We hope Yoshi gets a bit closer because he never does. Equipment, I'm going to put on my new sword. Whoa, hello, and okay, Jana. Knew it would be you. It's always you. It's always Yoshi. Every single time. It's always Yoshi. It's never anyone else. It's always Yoshi. Do your taxes, Yoshi. So as long as you got one muscle soda left here, you're on the good drink route. If you had to replenish earlier, that's also fine. You'll be on way more than one at this point. Yo, driving on. Thank you very much for the donation to charity. Thank you very, very much. I mean, downtime between skips. Yeah, like, I genuinely feel there's something weirdly, like, different to it. Like, it doesn't feel as nice as it does in other Dragon Engine games. Like, using Dragon Engine games as a specific example, because same thing. Ooh, bad fight spawn. Save load, maybe? Oh, actually, we can run past it. That guy at the back scares me. He's just spinning. He's just turning slowly. Most fight spawns in K2 aren't actually that bad. There is one in particular that can end a run, but that one's not too bad. This is the taxi that always gets out newer runners. This one is down by 2 because you're at the top of the taxi list with this taxi. Usually it would be down by 3 for most other taxis, but for this one it's down by 2 because you're at one of the early taxis. Hey, the Mahjong parlor. We're not going to commit as atrocious acts as we do in OG2. We're not going to kick tables. We're going to break stuff, though. Specifically, Isaki. So, you'll remember in... I'm facing that was actually a text skip that I had to do there. You'll remember in OG2 that we had to go and get the tip from Kurakawa to get the almonds. But in K2, we have the luxury of those plates around town. So we get to get all the money ahead of time and just pay the 300,000. Do not mistakenly hit the top option, because if you do, it locks you out of it. Found that out the hard way a long time ago. This fight is a little bit of luck. We haven't really found like anything like hyper amazing for this fight, so grab bin, send everyone to the bin. I'm really hoping to get Isaki with this. Thank you. And now hopefully everybody else. That's terrible. Charge light's good. Charge light's good if things like that happen. You might be wondering why we don't take some of the the furniture that we start around. The ceiling in Mahjong Jambalaya is really low. So with the little ashtray kind of tables that are like next to you when you start that bit, Kiryu's strong attack is like a thing where he grabs it and he like raises it to the air and throws it down. That doesn't work very well. It can also break the weapon in your hands. So instead of going for those, we go for a wide arcing bin like that. Get your new muscle soda here. Even if you replenished it at the start of the chapter, get it here. Just refill here. And that way you'll be on the correct drink route for the rest of this, because it's going to get a little tight from this point again. And now we get to a bit that wasn't in OG2. You might be wondering why I didn't go the other way. As you can see up there, it's actually blocked off, because the game wants to reintroduce you to the Cabaret Club minigame. Same as it was in Zero, we're going to be opening our club, and I'm not going to be doing a damn thing. This is a 3-minute break. I'll be back in a minute. That's the break segment I was talking about. See you in a second. Hey. I got to thinking in the bathroom. Which, never a good start to the conversation. I got to thinking in the bathroom, actually. Like, I feel, like, weirdly energetic today, and I kind of, like... I keep thinking back to, like, Yakuza 5 runs, which... Yakuza 5's run is going to be shorter than, like, some of these streams, like today's stream. But for some reason, I'm always left exhausted at the end of a Yakuza 5 run. I don't know if it's just because, you know, it's one continuous speedrun for 6 hours with a lot of downtime, but Yakuza 5 runs always exhaust me. Like, when I get to the end of it, I'm just done. All my energy is spent. Like, weird. That's what I'm supposed to think deep thoughts. Sleep. Yes, this is the worst host club. So, for those who don't know, the lore behind not doing this, that timer at the very top of the screen, that will stop if we interact with this minigame in any way, shape, or form. And also, yeah, that's pretty much it. In Zero, if you interact with this minigame, you also get to lose an extra 2 seconds to an extra hostess joining your club afterwards. Thankfully not an issue here, but yeah, the best way to be a cabaret manager is to invite your patrons into your club, let them sit down, get a little mad, and tell them to get out the door. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Ah, don't grab my beard. This thing needs a bloody trim at some point. Ugh. Good stuff. Yeah, 5, I think as well, like, with 5, there's a lot of downtime, but the entire finale is just, like, an hour of just, like, constant set pieces and boss fights and, like, things that can go a little wrong, and if one thing in particular goes wrong, you'll literally lose 2.5 minutes, and just... I think the end of Yakuza 5 is just exhausting. Like, very exhausting. So, yeah. Wow, I'm losing like 10 seconds? What the heck? I didn't think it was that bad. Alright. Note to self, you still need one more gun for the rest of this run. We'll get that in the next chapter. So we're gonna head back to good old Tojo HQ, just like OG2 earlier, but things are gonna be very different, as we said. We're gonna do our first big level up here as well, which is nice. Should remember what it is. Is that a fight spawn? It is. It's going the correct way. Good. It would have been interrupted by this phone call anyway, which is nice, but yeah, it's going the right way. Okay. Sprint 1, EXP 1, 2, weapon 1, then attack. It's just the usual. It's just the old one. The old level up. Right, so Yayoi's going to give us the key to the warehouse, just like before. But as I said, in OG2, it's in a different location, the K2. I like OG2's more. This one's a lot quicker, but I just like the aesthetics of OG2's more. Like, having to go outside for it. It's really nice. You don't get to go to the garden that much. All right, I have to speak to you first. I kind of forgot about that. Doors open. Grab the sword on the way through. Grab Majima's demon-fired dagger. And grab this technique tome. This will give us enough EXP in case we're missing like a couple to be able to get our big level up out here. Sometimes you can get it, and sometimes you will be off, and we've never figured out why sometimes you're like a couple of orbs off of this level up. So that technique tome just guarantees every single time that we have the experience for it. It's really weird, we never figured it out. Hello. This is the assassin from before. Now, we have our sword equipped. I hope it's on right D-pad, because that's usually where I put my sword. It's not, it's on left. Muscle soda, whoops. Spirit tome, technique tome, go into our stats. Sprint 1, XP 1, 2, yes, that's how we've always done it. A heavy weapon 1, and attack. As much as we can get, and as you'll see here, we're doing a bunch of damage. They're more than 1 HP bar's worth of damage now. Which is going to be a theme for the next couple of chapters, which is nice. As I said, K2 is a very weapon-based run, kind of like OG2 is, but it's in different weapons. Now, if you remember in OG2, we already have the beer and the underwear at this point. We can't do that in K2 until we get the phone call we just got, so now we're going to head over to everybody's favorite department store, Donkey. Good old Don Quixote. Hello that. You can get one of those if you want, beer and underwear. Cool. And we're going to head back by taxiing over here to Tenkaichi because it's just faster to get there. This is the chapter that has the mass RNG in it, by the way. The fun part. Alright, so upstairs, by the back door. Thankfully in this game, Serena's here instead of the second floor for some reason. Purgatory. So again, one of the nice benefits to having a remake and having, obviously, like a newer engine, we have way more taxi spots. So instead of having to go all the way to the bottom of Nakamichi, we can just go to the bottom of Tenkaichi. We got a letter from Kamaki telling us to go and do training with him to unlock extreme heat. No. No. Refuse. It's one of our informant friends, Tamara, from the first game. Going this side, going to the toilet. That's the secret entrance into Camo Hills. Oops. So, fun fact, as we mentioned earlier, in OG2 you have to unequip your weapons for the Colosseum. Not in K2. K2 is extreme. Unlike K1 that also punishes you for your own stuff. We get to cheat in K2, which is great. This guy sucks because he's on a higher elevation, so his hitbox is a pain in the ass. Anyway, here's Majima. He exists in HD. He is real. So set. This is the one text box you can't wrap around by doing the other direction. So, start with the squeever. Gonna muscle soda. Make sure you move forward for either the first thrust or subsequently after the first thrust, because otherwise you'll miss these hits. Legend himself, Gary Buster Holmes. Love you, Gary. I'm gonna start using my nameless here, because I want to save some of my oak wood. Again, move forward just a tiny bit. There we go. And Majima time. Majima is a bit more involved than he is in OG2, because OG2 would just spam heat attacks. You can't avoid his big long cutscene in this game, so we're just going to get him to it. Because as you'll see, the muscle soda damage increase that we use also applies to QTEs. 2 hits. Wait. Do the QTE, don't fail the QTE. And watch Majima's HP bar. And it's gone. Now, hopefully we can hit him here, because Majima can be a pain in the ass, and just move away. Good. Do it again. Do controller, keyboard, double input here, if you can. Again, there is an upper limit, so you can't just spam it. And if you're good at just mashing in general, you don't need to double input. I'm not good at mashing, so I have to use double input. Ugh. There is an upper limit. If you start spamming too fast, the game like doesn't register your inputs anymore. Which is kind of nice, actually. It's kind of really nice. Stops shenanigans. Stops us having to think about whether we ban keyboards. Imagine that. No keyboards allowed in the speedrun. Fun fact, actually, there is one speedrun of a Yakuza game on PC that is slower if you use mouse and keyboard. And it might not be the one you expect. It's actually Yakuza Like a Dragon, the RPG. For some reason, at the end of every fight, you've obviously seen, if you've seen my runs, that you can actually skip the slowdown at the end of the fight by mashing X. There's no button you can mash on PC that lets you speed that up. For some reason, keyboard gets disabled. So, literally, you lose 2.5 seconds to every single fight. Which in a JRPG is a lot of time. I've forgotten how to do Clan Creator. Keep Nishida left, everyone else on right, in line, Majima front. Okay, tracksuit's that left. Okay, I remember this. Ah. Nishida is here. Here. Oh. Nishida's fine. Nishida goes like here. Level Nishida, Grey times 2. Yep. Ups times 2. Wasn't too bad with the first one. Okay, Grey times 2. Ups times 2? Really? Oh, that's wrong. Nishida, do me a favor. Over here. Nice. That's good. I need a Grey tracksuit guy over here as well. I guess I'll do it just in case, but I feel like this is slightly wrong. Majima should deal with people there. No, that's bad. Go over here. Fuck, that's terrible. That's terrible. They actually got away from the guy. Oh, that sucks. Oh, they went to the other one. No. Well, that's fucked. I love Clan Creator. What a good minigame. Nishta, do me a favor. Come up here as well. Fuck with people. Ah, garbage. Garbage. Just in case you can't. Yeah, I'm gonna need you over here. Really? You'll miss that many people? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. For the last wave, we're gonna hit, obviously, the attack buff on down D-pad. Murder this guy. Gonna level him up at this point. Terrible. You'll come over here as well. We don't want Majima to use his spin move. Majima has like 2 spin moves. One of them is terrible. Ugh. Wait. That would have actually, I think that would have probably been like a 55-ish clan creator, maybe 54 if we hadn't had that one guy just disappear. So, apart from that one enemy, that was an okay clan creator. This minigame is massively RNG. This minigame sucks. It's really nice in Yakuza 6's speedrun because it's not tower defense, it's more attack the point. And obviously, we go fast with that. In K2, no. In K2, there's a lot of variations that can go wrong. Hey, wrestlers! If you like the NJPW, there's a couple of their wrestlers that are cameos in this game. If you do clan creator, you can actually fight them, which is kind of cool. Kind of really cool. They have their signature moves. They even have their theme songs. There's a bunch of them. It's really cool. It's the same for 6 as well. Wait, or is that just 6? I might be wrong. We do fight. No, we do fight them in this. We do fight them in this. We do fight them in this. Anyway, I'm losing 15 seconds. That's a clan creator. Appreciate it. Alright, gun corridor. Note to self. Get gun. You are 1 gun behind. I need gun. Which shouldn't be too hard to get in this chapter, thankfully. There's a good couple of opportunities to get a gun. Especially in a place that we like to call the gun corridor. Alright, so, 16-bit, Mano Brothers. We're going to need a little bit of luck in this chapter as well. There's Yuya. Sorry, Yuya, we're leaving. We need to go to Theater Square, but we don't walk over there. We obviously taxi, because taxi faster. That's one big difference. OG2, I did almost start walking over there. We're going to go to Theater Alley. Theater Alley and Theater Avenue are kind of similar in terms of length, but if you go to Avenue, there is a sub-story in the way, so you've got to be a bit careful. Here, we can just run here. All options in K2. It was only number 2 in OG2. This next bit is an area trigger, so we don't have to worry too much about... Oh, watch out for that sub-story on the right. We don't have to worry about if there's a fight spawn here, because there can be sometimes. The cone on the floor here is what we want. Also, if you're too close to the wall like that, you get stopped by an invisible wall. Keep forgetting about that corner. Grab the cone. Spin. Obviously, muscle soda. Shame. I should have gone after... I should have thrown the cone at him and then just punched the other guy. We need to get through the next fight whilst this muscle soda is still active, which shouldn't be too hard, as long as we tax to the right place. For this next fight, Nameless Katana. Specifically the Nameless. You don't want to use it all up before this fight. Nameless Katana will do more damage than the Wooden Katana. This is the 16-bit brother fight. It's a little bit nicer than OG2 in some ways and a little bit worse in others. We need them to walk together to be able to go super fast at this bit. Also, very rarely there is... They didn't, that's fine. Very rarely there is a soft lock that can happen in this fight. It shouldn't do here because we just got the slowdown. Essentially, if you kill the 2 brothers and the ads at the exact point that, like, one of them is trying to spawn in, the game can soft lock or something. I've only ever had it happen to me once, but... Oh, that's bad. Actually, it's fine. Good. If they started a fight with me, I could have got to this vending machine and then used it to despawn them. The nice thing about K2 is that you have a couple of seconds as a fight starts to be able to use a confirmation trigger. Any confirmation trigger will work. You can even speak to Kaoru. And here we go. Alright. You're so goofy, he really is. And then not even always. Damn. Hey. Sword out. Man in black. So, again, we have enough damage at this point that he just goes, pop. Keep your sword out. There is a weapon we want. Also, we didn't have to run down an entire long corridor in this game, so that's a nice change. Break this. This obviously wasn't here in OG2. This is the saw. I'm going to be holding... I probably should have held strong, but I'm holding white. Actually, I think white is fine. Gun corridor. Oh, that's bad. Please drop. Good. Doesn't have a gun. Thank you for running towards me, because I did mess up with you. That's gun corridor 1. That's my second gun, so now I don't have to worry about guns here. This is gun corridor number 2. This is a little bit rougher. Dodge once. Dodge twice. Punch this guy. I should have dodged. I should have dodged first. I did a mistake. I should have dodged first, gone after the second guy, and then got his gun. Mistake on my part. Do it again. Go up and punch you. He says. Shoot you. Bit slow. Not the good way to do it. Yeah, what I should have done was just dodged the machine gun guy, ran to the second guy, punched him, got his gun, threw the gun at him, or shot the guy, and then that's it. Man in Black round 2. In this game, he drop kicks through a window because it's extreme. It's Kiwami. Kiwami means extreme. Kiwami also means I get out my wooden sword and I just stab this guy in his head. God, I love Muscle Soda so much. So we're going to take our sword here, and we're going to try and grab a sword in this next bit from this guy so that we don't have to use all of our sword. That's unfortunate. There is a crowbar in this bit. Oh, God. More often than not, the crowbar, which is on this set of stairs here, will fall through the floor, which is a shame, because otherwise it'd be great to have it. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, thank you. This, hopefully take care of these guys in a couple of hits. Good. 4 hits left is good. I can break this, and then I can go through to the man in black with this sword. Before we get into the next bit, soda. You see? Do not attack straight away. There is a little bit of an invulnerability period before we can hit this guy. So walk forward a little bit so we don't miss attacks. And stab. Get rid of the sword quickly. Grab this gas canister. I'm going to do the same thing we did to Daigo. We used the gas canister for this phase because he now has knife attacks as well as his normal attacks. And he's fast enough at the start of the fight that we can just walk to his side and push him to the right. If we get a good angle here, because sometimes you do not. Good stuff. Sir, thank you. Dragon Engine. Well, actually, it's not even Dragon Engine because it happened in the original engine as well. Yakuza code shenanigans sometimes ensue that when an enemy is in their feel the heat period, you need to give them a little bit of a tap to remind them that they are in their death period. Speaking of death, he's not dead, by the way. Trust me. See him again later. Quick way to open doors, punch doors. I'm not even kidding, punch doors. That's the quickest way to open doors in this game. Punch doors. Lost a second, but that didn't feel too bad. So the bad thing that happened was the fight with the 16-bit brothers, so, you know, that's not too bad. My set piece could have been a bit tighter, to be honest. But not too bad. I'll take that. I'll honestly take that. So we're going to run with old whoop. Don't take the muscle soda. If you have more full muscle soda at this point, you are good on muscle soda. If you start this chapter with less than full muscle soda, you will have to replenish your muscle soda at one point. There is a spot you can go and do it. It's the same vending machine that we did it from the first chapter, because we will be running somewhere close to it, but you will lose time if you have to replenish. If you have 4 left, we use 3 in this chapter and 1 at the start of the next chapter. This is why I said earlier that your muscle soda routing is really tight for the start of this run if you're a new runner to this game, but you get used to it, you'll get it pretty quickly. As you can see, when carrying Kazuki here, it's a longer route than OG2. The police that spawn in are randomized. You can't see them until you get to this bit. There's one in front of us going left to right here, so we're just going to be careful of him. The other 2 are on the other end. As you can see, you can go quite close to them. Like, they're not a problem in this, unlike OG2. Unless, of course, they both spawn next to you, like, either here or back when you're coming up the stairs. Which has happened to me before. But, like, I would say 97, 98% of the time this bit, not a problem. Like, not a problem in the slightest. Like, the police spawns in K2 are just not a problem at all. And there's not even any down here like there were in OG2. For some reason, they extended the amount of time you had to run here. I don't know why. Like, they really cut down on other things, like the location of the secret room in Tojo HQ, but here they extended it. Pretty weird. Bantam? Always Bantam. Always Bantam. Always the bottom option. We still have the Poseidon Power on as well, so we can still just keep running. Excuse me, please. Thank you. If Date gets close to us, we can potentially show off that Date is indeed a spooky ghost. There he is, look. If you look up his jacket, nothing exists. Date is a spooky ghost. Yeah, confirmed. I used 1 extra muscles. I have used the Poseidon Power I shouldn't have done. Ooh. Where have I done that? I'm following the old route. I'm actually following the old route. Interesting. When did I mess up with that? Am I good if I take up Poseidon Power in this next bit? I am, aren't I? That's a fight spawn. That's not a good fight spawn. That's a fight. Should have gone further away. Or save loaded. It's fine. Come here, you. The nice thing is they got at least me to a fight where I had bikes. That's not great, because that's definitely a time loss. Oh well. Shame. I should have seen that coming and save loaded for them. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Documents. Hey, PLA. Hope you're doing well. Alright, this fight. This fight is actually a lot nicer than the one in OG2. Like, way nicer. Run forward a little bit so you don't grab the chair behind you, or them. Grab this table and hopefully hit both of them, although obviously they've kind of gone moving now. You only need one of them to get to there to feel the heat. Because this damage will push the other one just to the end of the fight anyway. The table breaking is not a problem. Usually you'd get, like, both of them. There you go. Man flew. Good. Cool. That's that. So much nicer than Flumin OG2. So much nicer. I think we're still good with Sun Power. Yeah. Right? Right. I don't know why I have the old rat in my head. I really shouldn't do. I don't even think we use that. I mean, we use that Sun Power after, like, this set piece, and that's it. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Anyway, bar stool. I hope the bar stool is good enough for us. Hopefully everyone, like, gathers together, because sometimes they won't. Please go to the other guy. No, 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 no. I will push you over there, sir. I will literally push you. Yeah, we use our Poseidon Power here, and this should be the last Poseidon Power. Okay, so my Poseidon Power is fine. As long as you got 2 muscle soda at this point, you're fine. If you don't, use that vending machine over there, directly ahead of us. Game looks fun. It is. It's very fun. It's fantastic. There's that fight spawn again. Boo to you. It's actually the exact same fight spawn as well. Same enemies. Ew. Ew. Okay, so we're losing time to that fight spawn. That's fine. Again, Granny White in this game is unavoidable, whereas she is in OG2. As long as we just run this way, you'll see we get the cutscene. Doesn't matter where you go, she is the entirety of the street. For the triad here, run forward, grab sign, spin sign, muscle soda. I'm going to miss the guy on the right. I'm going to miss both of them. Ouch. Bad angle on my part. Very bad angle on my part. So you should have 1 muscle soda left at the end of this chapter, unless you replenished. You only need the 1 for the next bit, but again, timing is a little bit on the tight side. It's the end of the chapter. How much time do I lose because that fight spawn? Oof. 25 seconds. Ouch. Bad fight spawn. Nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Alright. Millennium Tower. Where are we going next? That's a wall. That's a wall, Kiryu. Alright, so we're going to go see the florist and we're going to deal with Hayashi. There's a fight spawn below me. That's fine. We can either use this locker key to de-aggro them, or we can speak to Kaoru. Or just try running past them, of course. That's also an option. Note to self, that's going to change your menu in Chapter 11. Granny White sends us an email to follow up after the last one. It's fine. Don't have to deal with Granny White now. Speak to this guy. And in we go. Alright, this is level up number 2. Now, I think it's attack up to 140, if I remember rightly. Where are we? 130. Weapon 2, attack to 130. And then Hayashi is the same. Alright, so we're going to use the rest of our sword that we've been using here. Or, like, carry it on. Stats, we want... Oops, daisy, we want weapon level 2. Where are we? And you up to... Is it 120? No, 130. That's a bit too much. Hopefully that doesn't mess up a fight later. I didn't turn my camera around fast enough there, but it worked out. The enemies here will spawn where your camera is not positioned. That was an interesting set there. Huh. Cool. How many... I don't know how much of my nameless I've got left, so I'll use my wooden, I guess, just in case. 2? Yeah, that's good. Stab once. Heat attack. Attack him as he's standing up. Phase 2. Make sure you do the QTE. Spam down D-pad to unequip your weapon at this point. Actually, he's just done for at this bit. As said, I mean, if we still have my sword on, I'll just hit him with my sword. That's fine. I'd rather not hit him with the sword if I couldn't have to, but... 136 here and nothing changes. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Ooh, that is nice, actually. That's good. That's very good. Change my notes to 136 later, then. I prefer to hit this guy without my sword, because the weapons that we got are kind of somewhat limited in use. One of the nice things about K2 as a run is that if we accidentally overuse our weapons, we do have backups in a lot of places, which is good. And we shouldn't have that many problems after we get to the set piece after this bit. Usually you want to do QTEs, not this one. This one is to punch Hayashi. Let him go. If you do that QTE, you would just keep hitting him. That was the most pathetic bounce, Hayashi. I was hoping for a big one. Alright, so now you should be on 0 muscle soda. That is correct. If you're not, it's fine because you obviously replenished. Otherwise, grab our muscle soda from this vending machine. This vending machine gets a lot of use in this run. For a vending machine in the middle of the city, it gets a surprising amount of use. We'll be probably using it one more time before the end of the game. And good old Shangri-La. In a lot of ways, much nicer than OG2. Alright. Oops. Bad movement. Thank you. Good hit. Excuse me. I think I was supposed to change to the dagger here, but it'll be fine. Can't actually remember. Excuse me. I should probably not attack you until I get the crowbar, to be honest, because then I won't lose out on hitting these guys. You know? See, with good timing and good hits, you can just push the enemies through these barricades, which is nice. I shut up there because I was concentrating for a second. For this guy, aim for the main boss first. You'd think you'd go for the 2 on the left. Nope, go for this guy, and then hope to push these 2 towards the barricade. Bad timing on my part, so yeah, I should have gone for them first. In this room, to get as many with not hits as you can. 1, 2, throw the crowbar, grab this crowbar, take that crowbar. We're gonna grab this one on the floor and start spinning. Keep an eye on your muscle soda, because it will run out here. You can get all the enemy first, that'd be great. So I'm gonna push him towards... Ooh, hopefully he doesn't hit that sword. I was only pushing towards the door, but that's fine. Throw that off the corner. Run back, grab this, don't pocket it just yet. Go back here, stab this. Pocket it now. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, you can see how tight the optimization is here. Like, we literally just, like, have, like, perfect kind of, like, weapon gets and then just, like, going forward at good timing with, like, drinks and stuff. And little Fluffy, hope you're doing well. Turn around, you probably saw it in the cutscene. Crowbar. And we don't have to use our buff here yet because everyone here has, like, really low HP. At least you didn't shoot me, I guess. Stop that. Now, everyone is nicely together, so spin with muscle soda. Please don't guard. Thank you. Actually, kind of worked out despite being kind of terrible. Good door. We would ideally like to take a crowbar from this room. There are 2 in here. There's 1 on that left corner. Sometimes it can break. There's 1 behind us. Perfect. Should press down D-pad to get rid of that quicker. That's fine. Punch door. Punch door. Actually, I don't know if I need that crowbar, but we'll 100% have enough weapons now with that crowbar. Why don't I use my 2 nameless here? I don't know. I can save 1 for... I can save Shindo, actually. Oh, that's a terrible first hit. That is a terrible first hit. Yikes. That's way more hits than I would like to use at this point. Do we need it? Okay. Ugh. Terrible. I thought my game crashed for a second there. That took so long to load. I was like, hello? Alright. That's way more light hits than I would like to expend there. Damn. Usually on that thruster, you'll get like at least 2 of them, if not 3 of them. That was not ideal. This is good old Kashwagi. Tech skip Cash. No, start skip Kashwagi, tech skip Karu. And then start skip afterwards. X. Thank you. So, Shindo Skip, K2 edition. K2 Shindo Skip is a lot easier to pull off, thankfully. It's a lot nicer, you don't have to be as precise. As long as you do the right things, you will not mess it up. We also don't have to get to critical HP either. Which is nice. But the downside is, the guy with the sword, Hashimoto, at the actual funeral proceeding, he is aggressive in K2, which is frustrating. Whoops. Very, very frustrating. Like, awfully frustrating. Sword, crowbar, gun. I know it's there. Okay. Note to self, level Shindo. Because you've been doing that as a mistake lately. Oh, you're now gonna be a pain, aren't you? I should probably just do the heat attack, honestly. If he's gonna do this, I should just heat attack. It's slow, but he doesn't mess me up. Bad fight, bad fight, bad fight, bad fight. Ugh. 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 Awful fight. Awful fight. I can probably wait on the muscle soda till the next chapter. Yeah. I'll try it. It's not like the run's going like super hot at the minute anyway. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ah, come on. Okay. Don't level here. This is where we used to level a long, long time ago. We don't level here anymore. We level in the Shindo fight. Thank you. Remember that. Old muscle memory kicking my ass. We go down this way for the taxi, because the nice thing is we can just dip into the opening of Don Quixote real quick there in case there's a fight spawn here. Thankfully not anyway. Also, with K2, whilst we don't have to worry about dying in this bit, we do have to worry about the run dying in this bit. Something in K2 that can happen right here is the game can softlock. If you kill these enemies at the start here, pre obviously the logo going away, that's bad. I should be using crowbar. I should be using crowbar. I'll take this because I've just messed up badly. I should be using crowbar. I should be very much using crowbar. Yikes. Some of these enemies, like this guy and Sakurai, can be really annoying. Thankfully, you can just thrust most of them. Hey. If you're close enough. That's why you need to move forward after a thrust. Unless you, like, weren't close enough for the, like, first thrust. I'm gonna pocket this as a just in case because of those hits, but I think we should be fine, honestly. I don't think that's necessary at all. We used to go through a whole bunch of different methods of dealing with Shindo here, but the new Shindo skip is really nice. I say new, it's been new for like a year and a half to 2 years. Every time. So, what we want to do is grab Sofa, spin Sofa, and of course, Muscle Soda. Man dies. In this bit, we need to use a heat attack. We used to skip this phase, because in this next phase, Shindo stores up a guard or a dodge, because he's been active for a while. He can't guard or dodge a heat attack. That'll get him to 1 HP, at which point we equip Gun. So, Shindo needs a tiny bit of persuasion to remind him that he's on 1 HP. Thankfully, as you can see, we don't have to do any, you know, low HP strats. We don't have to do any spinning and any heat moves. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to run outside. Probably tell why I have the gun in my hand. I do my upgrades. No, I didn't, actually. Neat. Neat. I keep forgetting. Sprint 1, sprint 2, weapon max. I guess attack, is it, a little bit? Or, yeah, weapon attack max. As high as it will go. I keep forgetting every time. Anyway, bang. That's Shindo skip. It's as simple as that. It's great. You can't skip this cutscene in K2 like you can in OG2. But thankfully, it's a lot shorter. They shortened it by about half the time. Which is great. Yeah, you're right. Random QTs, though, unlike OG2, where the QTs are always the same. If you like this sword fight, you get to see a little bit more in Kenzan coming up after this. Easy peasy. Don't worry about the blood. He's not dead. Promise. Right, back to the conference room. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Unfortunately, we're not in a set piece, so we can't actually punch this door. We have to open this door normally. Terrible. Terrible. Want to punch more doors? As I'm entering this door, I'm just going to take a muscle soda. Pay no heed to it. Oh, he's alive. So the reason why we don't throw the sofa at the end of the first phase is because it can... He got up instantly. I haven't seen this in months. Oh, you jackass. Oh, you absolute jackass. I haven't seen that in such a long time. Oh, you jackass. Now he's dead. Literally. He's not supposed to get up instantly like that. I have not seen that in... Yeah, you better bounce. In such a long time. Oh, Shindo, I hate you. Oh, Shindo. Oh, you jackass. Oh, you jackass. Oh. That very rarely happens. If that happens, you just lose time because he stabs you and that happens. So, cool. Glad this wasn't a PB pace run. I'm a little less... I'm not as upset as I would be. If that was a PB pace run, I would be very, very incensed right now. I'm okay. Having a good time. Fight spawn on the left. We can either try and get to the taxi or despawn it with the vending machines. I'm going to use the vending machines. There we go. But this one, Theatre Avenue, then don't move at all. Hands off the controller. You don't need to do any movement because you spawn right inside of the next story bit. And if you move, you'll accidentally start the bouncer submission. You don't lose too much time, but you do lose a little bit. Bottom option in K2. Top option in OG2. This is the one bit of the run where a fight spawn can end the run. Like, as in, like, if it spawns here, there's, like, very low chance of getting past it. It's in the top right corner, so we should be, or top left corner, so we should be good. If the fight spawn occurs not over there, but here, walking towards you, it's almost impossible to get past to get to this taxi. It has happened a couple of times to some runners before where they have got past it. Hi, it's happened to me. But it's still kind of nasty. It's not something that you really want to deal with. Thankfully, we have save loading, but that will lose you a little time as well, obviously, to the menuing, but hopefully it's just not there. It's not normally there. That was weird. Not normally there, but yeah, it can be. That's just, like, the nastiest one in the entire run. There's still other fight spawns that can actually, like, be bad for you, including one down Tenkaichi, like, near the end of the game, but that's pretty much the worst one. Every other one is fine. Hey, anyway. Dealing with Takuchi's problems again. And when we dealt with them in OG2 earlier, and OG1 and K1 yesterday. Yeah. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with him in 3, because he's a sub-story. Thank God. Make sure you follow this specific pathway through the Champion District, because there are sub-stories in here. So, and in fact, it is actually the quickest way to get here anyway. You'd think the top path would be a bit faster. There's the fake Fat Kiryu sub-story up there, so you don't want to go that way. Talk to me! Hip boxes in the Dragon Engine. A block with sofa? Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Dragon Engine bounce. Dragon Engine's fantastic. Dragon Engine really is fantastic. I'm gonna miss this engine. Like, there's bad things about this engine, like, both casually and speedrun-wise, but I'm genuinely gonna miss this engine. I finally feel like they were getting to grips with, like, brawler combat from Judgment onwards, and I think Lost Judgment is, like, the best brawler combat they've done in this engine. I mean, they practically replicated Kiryu's fighting style in Kaito Files. Like, they got it. Ooh, nice fight spawn. Not nice fight spawn. Fine? Yep. Little close there, that's okay. I genuinely feel like they finally started getting brawler combat in the Dragon Engine, so it's a little bit of a shame they're going to potentially go to Unreal. But it gives me good hope for Gaiden. Like, Kaito Files gives me so much hope for Gaiden. Like, the fact that Gaiden is going to emulate kind of like that shorter game feel, and like have brawler combat with Kiryu, where, again, they now have a baseline for Kiryu combat in the Dragon Engine that's as close to his Zero stuff as possible, which, you know, is Kaito's movesets. Like, I really feel like they're going to do, you know, multiple fighting styles for him in Gaiden. And I think he's going to have those fighting styles from Kaito Files, or at least close variations. So I've got good high hopes for Gaiden. I'm so excited for Gaiden. As much as I love having Ishin in the West, and like how much Ishin has been like fantastic, and I do genuinely love it, Gaiden is the exciting thing for me. Gaiden has that untapped potential to it. Side game, they can do whatever they want. Like, sure, it's like bridging the gap between two games, but like, that's the kind of thing I've been after for so long. Like, stop bringing back the main characters in mainline games. Give them a rest. It's supposed to be Ichi's story. But side games? Go nuts. Go completely nuts. Again, give me that Saejima Majima side game. Obviously, massively change Majima's move style. But you have a very baseline style for it in Majima Saga. More importantly, Saejima has a baseline for it in Kaito Files, unironically enough. Like, genuinely Gaiden is the thing that excites me. Genuinely excites me. Gaiden is supposed to be second half of this year. Which, again, if it's a game that's the size... Well, here's the thing, right? They've already started voice work for Lad 8, which says to me they've probably done the voice work for Gaiden already. Although, what's his face? Kuroda, Kiryu's VA, showed a picture of the Sega recording booth, literally the other day, saying that he recorded, I think it was 2 new songs. Good. Very good. Don't know if that's going to be 8. Don't know if that's going to be Gaiden. Very good either way. Very, very good either way. Very excited. Very, very excited. Do it, go to the left. Some story. How did I forget that guy was there? Yikes, that was almost bad. Yeah, I hope a certain someone wins the hostess contest. I mean, it's pretty much a popularity thing anyway. I highly suspect that she will win it. I'd be stunned if she didn't. I'd be very stunned if she didn't. Where's my hostess entry? That's the way I get into an RGG game. Now that we got Bob back, you can definitely get my beard in the Dragon Engine. I still hope we get Bob going back moving forward. I'm so mad. I am so mad. For those of you who didn't see, RGG released their behind the scenes episode 2 video for Ishin. It's got some endgame Ishin spoilers, but the harder thing to swallow, it literally showed off what Mac's design would have been in Ishin, and I'm so upset. He looks so good. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm not upset about Yoshio raiding me, though. Yoshio, thank you so very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. Zack Spikes while I just deal with these guys with a crowbar. Oh, that's terrible. Bad angle. Bad angle on my part. Yoshio, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully everyone coming for Yoshio is doing well. We are doing some charity fundraising over the next couple of days for Game Blast in association with Special Effect, helping disabled gamers hopefully, obviously, get access to being able to play games. Yo, nice time save. How did that happen? How did that happen? Thank you for the luck, appreciate it. What were you up to today? Hopefully you had a good stream. So what we were doing is we were doing milestone Yakuza unlocks in sequential order, where every so often, like every £100 raise would unlock the next Yakuza speedrun. Everything got met on day 1. Whoops. Oh, bad fight spawn. I haven't seen you here in a hot minute. Hey. My fight spawns today are spicy. I hate it. I hate it so much. For story purposes, we need to give this guy 30,000 yen, which thankfully I have 30,000 yen. There you go. The codes in this game are different to OG2. Thankfully, I literally know them off... Wrong taxi spot. I know them off the back of my head, like, back of my heart, back of my head. I can't remember the saying. I know them off the back of my hand. Oh, that's the one. I know them better than my own bank account numbers. 10, 100, 109, 5824. Okay, note to self. Menu's different. Yeah, there you go. 110, 100, 109. I should start skip that still. 5824. I really do know those better than my own bank account numbers. It's a worry.
Oi.
Hitman's Freelancer! Yo, you been playing that too? Yo, it's so good. Yo, it's so good. That mode has given so much longevity to that game. That mode is fantastic. I absolutely love that mode. It's so good. Saw? Saw. Yes. Saw. This guy. Saw. I should have done it on the way through because I need to equip the saw for this guy, and now I'm going to waste time to menuing and probably him stabbing me if I'm being honest. Don't do it. Nice. Yeah. Not addicted at all. I am. I'll admit I am. It's so good. Like I love the nature of it, of just like, you know, having to take your good stuff and potentially losing it all. Like, it's so good. Like, roguelike, it's not roguelike, but it's like the closest that Hitman will ever be to roguelike, and yet it works. Like, trying to get in and out of contracts well without losing, like, all of your stuff. It's so good. A wooden sword on lefty pad? Should be. Wooden crowbar sword. Right? Yeah, better be. I need my wooden sword. Yeah. Great. Okay, fight. Not a great fight. Okay, cool. Good Hitman streams a lot, yo. Yeah, I want to go back to the Hitman streams, but obviously the next couple of days we're doing, obviously, all the charity speedruns. We're doing, today we've done OG2, we're doing now the remake of it, which is K2. After this, we're going to be doing Kenzan, which is the Japanese-only PS3 release of the very first Samurai game. That never reached Western shores and probably never will. Good run. Weird, it's different, but it's a good run. Tomorrow we will be doing the PS3 kind of trilogy. It doesn't include 5. That is 3, 4, and everyone's favorite Yakuza game, Dead Souls, the third-person zombie shooter. The day after that is going to be 5 on its own, because 5 is 6 hours long, and I can't figure out how to fit that in with anything else. The day after that will be OG Ishin, not the new one, which is 4.5 hours, and 6, which is 2 hours. The day after that is going to be a long day. It's going to be OG Judgment, which is 4.5 hours, into LAD, which is 4 hours. And then the last day is going to be Lost Judgment, which is 2.5 hours, into my absolute favorite game, Fist of the North Star, which is a 5-hour run. Okay, I don't need these NPCs to hit me. If you're wondering why I'm first person, it's to stop myself from moving left and right as much. Because we basically been stabbed and it acts like we're drunk in this bit. So I'm be careful of these two here. These guys on the side are obviously fight spawns. If we get close, then we'll get into a fight with them. We don't want that to happen. This is the only time the game heals you, by the way. Our HP from this bit onwards is what we have for the rest of the run. So we have to be somewhat careful there. But I did buy a Toughness Z earlier as a just in case, because I haven't done this run in a while. I haven't done it for like 2 months, actually. It's a shame. Alright, back to 174. So, old fan favorite, it's the Libertarian. This guy turns up, we can skip the rest of this. Grab, bike, spin, bike, start, muscle soda. Up to 174 attack. So 174 attack is good, because that's going to start killing enemies in either 1 or 2 hits, but it is just low enough that it will not push the final boss into his final phase too early. Like, you have to be, like, precisely around the points that we're at this point. You can push the final boss towards his final phase a little early, but you have a very, very short amount of time to pull off a heat move. It's like it's not like 1 frame or 2 frames, but it's like a small couple of frames. Right D-pad, right D-pad, right D-pad. Right D-pad, right D-pad, right D-pad. Right D-pad, right D-pad, right D-pad. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. It's crowbar for Kurokawa, right? Yeah, it's crowbar for Kurokawa. It goes crowbar, saw, and then wooden. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, jeez. Oh, tomorrow's the 40th anniversary of Yakuza 3? Yo, that's ironically good timing, considering we're doing that tomorrow. Neat! Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Alright, so unlike OG2, we don't get to throw Kurokawa in the river, unfortunately. Crowbar, good. Crowbar, good. Did you dodge? Jackass. I still remember when they showed off the first footage for Yakuza 3, because I didn't know about Kenzan, but when they showed off the first footage of Yakuza 3, and like it was like the first full 3D game, going from like what 1 and 2 were, it was beautiful. Like, it literally was like a completely different kind of game. Like, I remember the excitement. I really remember the excitement. It was fantastic. Like, it was genuinely fantastic. God, that game was so good. I still like Yakuza 3. I know it's not exactly aged super well, and I understand why people dislike it, but I love Yakuza 3. Nice. How hard will it be? Some people transition to it quite well. Some people do not. How many old PS2/3 era games have you played? If the answer is none, you might struggle a bit. It's a bit. Like even I can admit like it's very rough around the edges for a lot of it. But in my opinion, I like it. It wants you to be... The fighting, it wants you to be a bit more patient. It wants you to counter more than just go straight into attacks. It wants you to bound enemies as well, which what that means is it wants you to hit them off of walls and stuff like that. You also can't hit enemies on the floor either, which is a bit weird. 4 fixes that. Oh yeah, gotta take out the ads first here. This is an OG2. That's bad. I should have just done light attacks. I should have just done light attacks. Yeah, as Tab says, it's got that early PS3 smell. Like, it's weird in places. It's not, like, terrible. It's just... It's almost as if it's stubborn, if that makes sense. Like, it knows what it wants as a game, and it doesn't kind of... Ran too far forward. It doesn't, like, kind of... I hate these enemies with a metric passion. Every game. Every single game they're in. Leave. Leave now. Get out. But yeah, it's stubborn to a fault in that it knows what it wants to do, and I think it's actually all the better for it. Terrible. Please. What's happening to me? What's happening to me? I'm playing terribly. 3 oak wood left is not ideal. I'm gonna have to use the crowbar in the last bit. That's fine. I think I've used up a bit too many weapon hits in this run, and also used the wrong ones, but that's fine. I should have been using crowbar after the first room. Once again, Kaneda first. There's like weirdly no recoil in the PC version of this. You have time to get everyone here, and then take care of these two before they get you. And to the right. Unlike OG2, we don't have to like throw weapons. We can just run off that as well, which is nice. I guess I'll oak wood for the start of Kaneda and then switch to crowbar. It's not ideal. Ew. Kaneda first in this fight. That's bad. Someone the spirit trap as well. This is bad. Come here. What are you doing over here, bud? Boy, I'm playing badly. I've used up way too many hits as well on my weapons. Peach Phoenix, thank you for the 17 months, I appreciate it. Ugh, not good. Not good. Alright, tiger fight. Should I try the thing? Get your sword out. Make sure you muscle so I'm so dead right now. I'm gonna take this as a just in case. Your hitboxes suck ass. There was, okay, so I've had this thought for a while, and it actually turned up there just again. I think there might be a way to get the double hit on the tigers, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. I actually have a suspicion. If you get hit, and this has happened a couple of times, if you get hit by the first tiger, the other tiger will run over to you, and they are actually in a position where you can hit the both of them at the same time. But I don't know whether getting hit by that first tiger is worthwhile or not. I feel like it's not. I hate you. Please don't kill me. Thanks. Sorry for saying that. I hate you. Rasba! Even the Prime game for 18 months, I appreciate it. Yeah, no, every time I get hit by that first tiger there, the other one always runs towards the other one after the attack if you wait a second. I actually think you might be able to get the double tiger hit, but again, is it really worth that time of getting hit, knocked down, and waiting for the other one to run over to get the double hit? I'm not sure. I'm fairly confident you can double hit them if you just let yourself get hit at the start of the fight, though. I'm fairly confident. So, I'm fairly confident that is a thing. That's happened multiple times at that angle now. This time I just missed. Tiger hitboxes are great. So, I want to do a bit of experimenting with that. But I have a feeling that that is the way to get the double hit. I'm fairly confident. Like, I'm fairly, 90% confident that's how we'll get the double hit. But whether it's worth it or not is just the question, because I'm really not sure. So for the idle producer in K2, the nice thing is we can just taxi away. We don't have to go back to the bar. Downside is we can't skip the rest of this afterwards, unlike OG2. That's you, OG2. Just taxi the first taxi spot, get the phone call, and then we can just taxi back to where we were, which is thankfully the bottom option. Easy peasy. I don't like my notes. Oh, damn it, wrong option. That's right, and then skip. My notes, pretty simple. Crowbar ads, yep. Gun van guy, yep. Nameless MIB, yep. Muscle and re-equip saw pre-Kurahashi saw him and try to Daejim Kim ads. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, hit them? Why are we doing the Daejim Kim fight? I take care of Daejim Kim first. Like, what? What does that even mean? Let's all figure it out. Hopefully I can remember. What does that even mean? Because we came out on 26th of Sega Japan. That's for the anniversary. Neat. Yeah, we've had a couple of conversations about that already. Yeah, tomorrow is the anniversary, and ironically enough, tomorrow we're doing Yakuza 3. We're starting with it. Shouts to you, Yakuza 3. Good video game. Good video game. Not the best video game, but a damn good video game. Fun fact, if you skip some of these cutscenes at the right frame, her singing will get stuck in the background until you either go back to the title screen or overwrite it with a different sound effect, which is weird. It's easier to do on console because there's less frames on console than on PC. This is also something that can happen very frequently with Judgment on PC. Unironically enough, not on console. Hey, how you doing? I'm going this way. I'm leaving. Highway fight, highway fight, highway fight. Highway fight, highway fight, fight, fight. Highway fight, fight, fight. There's the conversation that we could trigger early in OG2. We can't in this game. Highway fight, highway fight. So the nice thing about the highway fight in K2 is that we have the added benefit of physics. Good physics. A crowbar, nameless gun. So what we're going to do is run forward, grab this guy, and I'm going to spin. That's going to take everybody out. A crowbar, nameless gun. And also muscle soda. I should probably wait a little bit here. That's a bit early. Hey, start with the crowbar on all these ads. Hopefully they get close together so I don't use too many hits. It's fine if I do. I got plenty of spare hits, but crowbar good. Crowbar very good. Please multis. Please multis. That's a nice dodge. Well, I'm gonna have to use a new muscle soda for the man in black. Really? Wow, fuck you. Excuse my language. Wow. Terrible. Anyway, this is what the second gun that we picked up earlier is for. It's for this bit right here, because that guy in the truck over there, he's going to throw grenades, and it's going to be really hard to deal with the guy. Ah, I should have got him as well. Not when we have a gun. Please aim properly, Kiryu. Kiryu. Thanks. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. Thankfully, I don't need... No, don't get that out. Put it away. Thankfully, we can hopefully get everybody off this truck. These two are going to be a little bit of a problem until I do that. Nameless out, and then I'll have to use another muscle. If you do this well, you get through the entirety of this bit with only one muscle soda used. Didn't go well. Didn't go well. Oh. It's a nice de-rust in a way. Like, I want to come back to... There's so many of the older runs I want to come back to. Like, 0, K1, OG1, this. This is now very hard to PB at this point. I still have, like, lots of time saved, but it's like... To be consistent at this game, it's pretty hard. Oh yeah, we can't skip this QTE, or this cutscene in this game, unlike OG2, so if you're a bit squeamish, again, you might want to look away. Because the man in black is going to end up kind of under this truck. Fun fact, not dead. Actually, genuinely not dead. He's coming back in the finale. Ow. Just how? Good for you. Sword Kurahashi, right? Yeah, we re-equip the sword for Kurahashi. And boop. Cool. Now I have to figure out what try and Daejim Kim the ads means. Because I still don't know what that means. I did a mistake there and was holding forward during the load screen. I almost walked into the fight spawn that's over there. You do not want to hold forward going through any load screens because it makes you go in a weird direction. Especially not there. It's right there. Alright. Let's see if we get the fun Kurahashi bit. If you get lucky, you can push Kurahashi against the desk and he will start sliding backwards. Not when he does that. Oh, I know what I've done wrong. I don't have quick step cancel. I don't have quick step cancel. I've got to get it on Shindo. That's why. Now I understand what Daejim Kim the ads is. You quick step backwards and don't do this so that you can take care of them beforehand. That's what that means. That's what that means. That's what that means. Now I understand. Now I remember. Bit too late. Now I remember. I got the lore on Daejim Kim for K2 downloaded again, because I don't think I do. Light attacks. Yeah, light attacks. Yeah. Alrighty. This chapter has a couple of fights inside of it. It's kind of similar to OG2, but the fights are, I'd probably say, a little easier. Especially the Dokimoto fight in K2. Yeah, find Kaoru. She is over at Serena. My HP is kind of low. I don't have that spare healing item anymore because he's against the tigers. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's very fine. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, crowbar nameless at this point. And save the saw for Stardust. Get Dokimotos, because I always go the wrong way here every so often for some reason. I could heal, and I probably should heal, but we'll be fine. We get health back whenever we use any of our drinks, so... All the muscle soda we use will keep me alive in this run. Literally. Like, actually, genuinely, literally. Alright, cool. So, unlike OG2, as I said, we get access to way more taxis in the Dragon Engine. So, for the taxi on this bit, we won't be going to the top left, we're going to Tenkaichi instead. Pretty nice pizza. Pretty nice. Should be a good fight spawn, actually. Nope, it's not. Alright, so that's the thing I was talking about earlier with the confirmation trigger, where you have like a short second to be able to do it. I was hoping to be able to get past that fight to the end of Tenkaichi here, because usually it occurs at the end of Tenkaichi, and you have to do it to use that taxi. You have enough time to actually use the taxi, but yeah, no, I had to do it early there. That's unfortunate. I should have been a bit more to the right. Oh. Purgatory. Yeah, should have been a bit more to the right. That's my fault. That's my fault. Oh. Igo, you're in the way. Jeez. Rare. Well, so unlike the later Dragon Engine games, you have to hold the run button, which is a shame, because I really could do with a drink right now. Just do with some water, but I can't. Come on, Daigo. Alright. Yeah, not bad. We're about like 20 minutes away from Kenzan, by the way. As I said, I'll probably go and grab a quick drink in between this and Kenzan to keep my energy levels up. My energy levels are a little low today, to be honest. Which is unfortunate. That's why I'm kind of looking forward to 5. 5's going to be chill. Like, when we do 5, that is just going to be a good chill day. I should have the time to look at the new Kiryu strats for 5, because I do not know them at this point in time. No, it's a lot more blackjacks. I think I know a little bit of them off the top of my head, because I know we go to Ebisu in the first part, for example. So, you know, I should have enough time. Go to Bantam, which is just over here. Crowbar nameless? Yeah, crowbar nameless. You can use the furniture in here if you're a lot low on weapons, but we should be good. Shame I wanted to, yeah, get this guy. I should have just focused this guy, because this guy's a pain. This guy can actually kill me. I should heat attack him to kill him. Bad fight. Should be focusing him first. Should be focusing him first, for sure. Man, I'm making some really bad decisions at the moment. It's not ideal. A little bit of rust there. A little bit of rust there making these decisions, but that's fine. I'm not dead, and that's what's important right now. I will die in the finale, though. I am actually genuinely worried about my HP. We don't have crit HP strats for this game, unlike OG2. So I don't need to be low HP, but that's certainly what's happened. What should I use the table in here? Table will at least floor all of them. I'm gonna use the table. Ouch. Oh, don't guard. Don't guard that. You're ruining my day. Alright, Stardust. Oh yeah, I mentioned before there was talks about potentially using dual swords in Kenzan instead of the money sword. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure where we're at on that at the moment. Yeah, I'm not quite sure where we're at on that at the moment. So we'll be doing the same route that we've been doing before, getting the money sword and hopefully, you know, not losing the money sword to shenanigans. Oh. Once again, terrible decisions. Worked out this time, though. Cool. This chapter's a nothing chapter. This chapter is literally, like, got a 3-minute time wait in it. There's no fights in this chapter. We must remember to replenish our muscle soda for the finale, because I am out. If I don't, I'm in trouble. Big trouble. But yeah, this chapter, it's not essentially an auto-scroller, but it almost is. We need good movement still to not lose time, and that guy to not get in my way. But yeah, it's pretty much just go to Purgatory, go to Serena, that's it. Oh, and then go to the taxi. Get to see smug Majima after he defused the bomb. Look at him. Beautiful lad. Alright, so the important thing we do here is replenish our muscle soda. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly refill my water. So what I'll do is I'll get my muscle soda here. Grab you. Good. You don't need all 10. You only need like 6 or 7, honestly. And now we have to wait for a phone call from Date. It takes 3 in-game minutes. The time has already started from the verse part. So what we do is we stare at this door so we don't get an AFK message. So I'm going to line myself up with the door, and then I'm just going to be right back real quick. I'm going to go put the kettle on, actually. The British man is doing British things again. You know what? That is a frosty night out there. That is a very, very frosty night out there right now. Oof, that is chilly. Cool. Hey. Should be about a minute off of this door. Yeah, we just have to wait for the door. Well, I say wait for the door. We have to wait for Date's phone call before we can access the door. It's not the most exciting part of the run, I'm afraid. Checking to see if there's anything important that's been announced today, but it doesn't look like it. Actually, yeah, that's a point. Who's playing Octopath Traveler 2 right now? Are you enjoying it? Because, like, I'm excited for it. I enjoyed the first one, and I'm looking forward to the second one, but I just don't have time to play it right now. Very, very excited for it. Very, very excited for it, actually. That phone call's going to come any second now. Is we ready? Probably in, like, 10, 15 seconds or so. Cap. Wow. What the fuck? You can't cap me for that. Not you. Please. You're just bitter I never finished it on stream. Not doing 2 on stream as well, if that's what you're wondering. Actually, I've considered it. I've considered once the charity streams are done, I kind of want to go back to doing day stream and night stream, where night stream is the speedrun portion and day stream is like the more casual portion. So stuff like Theatre Rhythm, stuff like obviously Octopath Traveler 2. No, thank you. See, it started the fight top right. It started. Didn't get me. It started. I lost a second and a half to that. Ew. Ew. Ow. Ow. Alright, finale time. Finale of K2 is not quite as nasty difficulty-wise as OG2, but there are some really nasty things in this. We're gonna do what we like to call the one weapon route here, where we basically use one weapon at the start and use only that type of weapon through the whole of this. We also have a bit of speed tech for the very end part of this finale. And then we have boss strategies, which some are nicer than OG2, some aren't as nice as OG2. Grab sign. If everyone comes together, spin sign, muscle soda. Turn around, spin sign. Beautiful, good stuff. You can lose the entire run at that bit if they don't all play nice. This is our one weapon, the Darkwood Sword. It's an upgraded version of the Oakwood Sword. I'm gonna run over to this fence right here, bop it, and then hopefully take care of all these Jingwon before this buff runs out. Light attack's very good here because obviously all of them are together, so you can just hit them all in a line. Beautiful. On this way. Specifically, break through the barricade on the right-hand side here, because there is an enemy on the right-hand side called Seo, who doesn't activate unless you're close to him. I think it was Tap who found that out. It's really nice, because that guy used to cause us so many problems. I thought he was about to shoot me. I was very scared. And by you, I don't mean the enemy you, I meant the enemy. We still have 18 hits left, so we can ignore all these weapons here. The finale here gives you so many really good weapons that you can pocket. Like, if you're playing this casually, definitely take some of these swords that are on the ground, because some of these are actually, like, super rare. Like, there's Patriarch, Bats. Oh, Kwon didn't activate. No! This should still be fine. My damage, kind of. I don't want to do another muscle soda here. Break the barricade. If you go down the road to the right, there are guys with rocket launchers, so instead, grab this sword and run this way. Ignore the golf club. We're not going golfing today. But do grab this Darkwood Sword, put it away, because there's one more we're going to pick up. But those are our weapons for the rest of this finale. There's a free healing item here if you need it. I'm just going to take it just in case my health is a little on the low side. Premium sword. And run forward. Alright. So, if we get a good angle here, we can actually take care of both of these enemies in one hit. If we can hit them both before the QTE, then they will both go down to the QTE. So we go to this side. You don't want to put it away, but I accidentally did, so now I'm going to have to do this, because I don't ever do this properly. So, yep, get it out, please, and then hit them both. No, well, terrible. All because I pressed down on the D-pad too early, because I was trying to menu for Muscle Soda. If they don't get both hit beforehand, one of them survives on like 1 HP, which isn't the end of the world, because, well, you're supposed to just hit him as he stands up. Alright, so in this bit, I am now holding L2 very specifically. I do not want the camera to spin around from where I'm going to position it. There are 4 spawn points for enemies in this place. One of them is down the very end. This is why we want the camera to be facing this way, so they don't spawn all the way down there. That way, we can just have them spawn, and then we don't have to worry about having an enemy run all the way to us. Do not forget that we are also going to have to make sure that we obviously re-muscle soda when it runs out. That should be everybody, with this being the last guy. Wow, that was right on. That was good. That was good. This bit sucks. All these enemies, or some of these enemies, have grenades. If those grenades get hit in midair, they're going to go bang. Whether the enemy throws them or whether you hit them. Oi. Oh. Cool, that was okay. And that's that. That's that. The rest of this should be hopefully smooth sailing. We're gonna start with the good old Darkwood Sword on the Man in Black. Told you he survived, didn't I? And that's the end of the Man in Black now. That's the last of it. There we go. Last time he turns up, thankfully. Alright. 3 fights left. You remember them from OG2 earlier. They are Ryuji 2, Daejim, Kim, and Ryuji 3. Thankfully, it doesn't put you behind a pillar in this game, unlike OG2. before we go up to the top here. Lost soda. Okay. Ryuji. Very ready, Ryuji. Chinese broadsword. Up the D-pad. Hit him once. Heat attack. Hit him as he stands. Do the QTEs. You can actually fail one of these. I think it's the third one. And then just attack Ryuji. We've got plenty of hits left for Ryuji at the end, so just make sure you hit him here so he doesn't do that. By the way, these Feel the Heats can glitch out. These Feel the Heats can sometimes glitch out, and the enemy can actually attack you during them whilst you can't do anything. The most common spot for that is Day, Jim, Kim, or the Tigers. And obviously both of those will just kill you, because Day, Jim, Kim has a machine gun, and the Tigers are just Tigers. Fun times. So the Day, Jim, Kim fight is a lot nicer in K2 than it is in OG2. Thank God. Thank God. Lord for Day, Jim, Kim. Well, you want to hope that he doesn't run away, of course. That's the problem. Lord for Day, Jim, Kim. Get the Darkwood sword out and start slapping. Hopefully you don't get hit by the ads, because they can hit you and just ruin your day. I was supposed to fail that. Too late now. Too late now. Never mind. Alright. So here's obviously one hit. We're going to move away so that we can try and take care of the ads before we take care of Day, Jim, Kim. And then, there we go. Kind of rough, but not too bad. Yeah, kind of rough, but not too bad. Golf does indeed come tomorrow. I am excited. I am excited for the golf. One more fight left. Once again, the end of this game also has a song that DMCA's me. Great. Great. Thankfully, Ryuji is a lot nicer than his counterpart in OG2. He's actually okay in OG2 as well. I just keep making mistakes in Final Ryuji. So he's not too bad. So we're going to use the broadsword. We have used one hit of already, or a couple of hits of already. We're going to use Muscle Soda. Stab him once. This is why the attack is at the specific value it is, so that we can actually get that heat move off without having to, like, try and get it in the middle of the combo. Do this QT for damage, and then we need to hit him one more time afterwards. And that should be the end of the fight. And the end of the run. GG. As long as I don't mess this up. If I mess this up, it's an instant game over. 138 on the dot. Let's go. Yeah, no. You mess that up, that's an instant game over. Doesn't matter if it's OG2, doesn't matter if it's K2. You mess that up, you're dead. It's great. There's actually... I've lost track now of how many insta-kill QTs there are in the RPG games. I think there's either 5 or 6 of them. There's not that many. That's one of them. There are 3 in Yakuza 5. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, there's 3 in Yakuza 5. There is 1 in Lost Judgment. I think that's it. Might be wrong, but I think that's it. So that's your 5. I'm not talking QTs that kill you if you fail them. I am talking that outright, it's just an instant game over, no matter like how much HP you have. That end one there, it's an instant. It doesn't matter how much HP you have, it's just an instant game over. The same for all the 3 in 5. The same for the 1 in Lost Judgment, because Yagami can't swim. Whoops. Literally, Yagami can't swim. It's canon. The Yakuza 5 ones might surprise you and might not. One of them is the final boss. Shock and horror. It pulls the Yakuza 2, and that's a long fight. There's one in the finale itself before you get to the final fight, where you can let a character also fall into water, so to say. And there's also one, the only thing I'll say is baseball. You should know. That one is a game over. Fun fact, that baseball one, that can cause errors if you keep failing it over and over again. It can actually crash the game. Good video game. good video game. I love Yakuza 5. I love Yakuza 5. On to the next run. My PB is a 3 hour 11 minute. So probably a bit less than that, or a bit more than that, I should say. So it's a pretty long one for our last ending one here, but the last game I'm going to do tonight is Kenzan. Kenzan is the PS3, very first PS3 game RGD ever did. It is the samurai action game one that never came to the West. I get to say that now because we got issued. Nice. Took us off guard time to the Yakuza 5. That one catches everyone off guard because at that point you're falling asleep because you don't know what baseball is. What even is baseball? The entire plot just, like, boils down to, hey, it's time for baseball. It's like, hey, Shinada, were you actually cheating? Here's a baseball, cutie. I don't even know what a baseball is. In England, we have either rounders or we have cricket, and cricket is garbage. Don't get me started on cricket. I'll be here for hours talking about how much I hate cricket. I really hate cricket. Actually, genuinely, the one Yakuza game that I kind of like quit in the middle of and had to come back after like a 2-month break was Yakuza 5. Because I did get to Shinada's bit originally, and it is just baseball. Like, we don't get baseball in the UK, which is really weird, because there are some American sports that in the UK are actually really popular. American football is, like, super popular. Basketball was quite popular in the 90s. We never got hockey, and we never got baseball. Weirdly enough. Like, also, I have to skip this cutscene and the end credits, otherwise I'm going to get DMCA'd. Thanks, Sim. I feel that rounders. It's a very simplified version of baseball. It's better than cricket. You hit the ball with a stick. Good job. You don't play that game for 5 days and end up in a draw. Terrible game. Terrible game. Watch cover 1 hour. How to play baseball parts on YouTube for Shinada's part. All the baseball terminology flew over my head. And back then, I didn't know the true potential of baseball, man. I have to quit now because of that song. Anyway, and this one. Don't you abracadabra me. Nope. Don't you do it. Hey, whilst the end credits play, I'm gonna go turn the kettle on again. I'm gonna go grab a drink before we start Kenzan because I need a little bit of energy before we do a 3-hour run. I'm gonna indulge myself again. I got a hot chocolate in the kitchen, so I'll be right back. Oh, indulging myself, chat. I'm supposed to be on a diet. That is hot. I'm gonna let that cool down a bit. Alright, I'm gonna set up the PS3 again. Thankfully, it's still on. Hope you've enjoyed the ending. That's the last of Carol you'll ever see. Ugh, dear oh dear. And now I need to reset up so I can see all the alerts on here as well. You and you. Should be everything. Okay, cool. That is everything. You be over there, and you log in, and you log in. Cool. Okay, cool. Should be good. All right, give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm going to go set up the PS3. Oh, all right, it should be a lot nicer tomorrow. Tomorrow, what we'll do is 2 runs on PC, then 1 on PS3, which is obviously Yakuza Dead Souls. Not too bad. Dashboard. Kenzan. Yugagotoku Kenzan. Okay, cool. That should be the correct category, I hope. Better be. Upset if it's not. The audio should hopefully be routed correctly as well. I hope. If it's not, I'm in trouble. If it's not, I'm in big trouble. I can see all of this, which is good. Do you, and get rid of you. Cool. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Where are my Kenzan notes? I'm not good. Where are my Kenzan notes? I know they're on this PC at least. Where are we? Kenzan notes. Literally. It's called Kenzan notes. Sweet. Yeah, okay, cool. This looks good. Yep, this looks very good. Okay, cool. Let me do you over here so I can see you, and then you, and perfect. Okay, cool. We should be good. Let me now fire up the Kenzan. It's just it's a lot of work going from PS3 to PC and back again. All right, cool. Kenzan, it is. So Kenzan is interesting. Kenzan, and I do need my actual splits for this. Kenzan is really interesting in that Kenzan doesn't give you full reign until like halfway through the game. There's my Kenzan splits. Couldn't find my Kenzan splits. Please excuse me, I'm stirring my hot chocolate. Like, Kenzan takes ages to give you actually full control. OG2 went quite well. I died a lot. OG2 went the way I expected it to, but I got actually a good couple of legit golds in there, so I'm actually kind of happy. It went okay. It could have gone a lot worse. OG2 can be mean and evil. So, it went okay. I'm okay with it. Anyway, you get to hear the amazing intro, folks. This is not a DMCA, surprisingly enough. That's Majima's model, by the way. Little off. Oh yeah, so's is the florist size. Oh, Slumpy! Thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Hope you are enjoying the intro. Let this cool down for a bit. Yeah, no, that gets cooled down for a bit. Yikes. Yep, good old rap in an RGG game. Actual rap. Anyway, this is Kenzan. This is the one of only 3 now games that weren't released in the West. Also, I completely forgot. Good old good old it's really weird when you do games from different regions, usually especially from like Asian regions. Circlers confirm. For some reason, Kenzan actually just goes to the actual like default of like where you are, which is really weird. Yeah, I saw Develian did try to redo the intros with the new Ishin stuff, which that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool, actually. Oh, hold on, just checking something real quick. Hang on, I have to respond to an email real quick. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That's fine. I can respond to that after we're done. Alright, notes. Prologue. Cool. Yeah, so Kenzan's about 3 hours 11 long. That's my PB. I can definitely do way better than that. Kenzan fun. As you'll see, this is a very, very different game to pretty much like most RPG games. If you've never seen this before, I hope you enjoy. I'm gonna get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Is very, very good fun. It's very, very different. Like, very, very different, as you will see. Just a reminder as we play through this is the first RPG game on PS3, so it's going to be a little rough around the edges. It's going to be very rough around the edges, actually. Oh. I can't remember our friend here, whether I want the top option or the bottom option. I'm just going to do top option. Yep. So, we're going to get our usual tutorial here. We're actually going to get a bigger tutorial than most RPG games. This guy's going to teach us how to use our start menu. Usually you don't have to sit through a start menu tutorial, but you do with Kenzan. It also shows you how to zoom in and out of the map. Thanks Kenzan. I appreciate it, I guess. Cool, yeah, I gotta go over there. Cool, thanks. Yep, that's nice. This is the list of locations. This is the world map. That's going to be an interesting one. The world map in this game is very different to most other RPG games. You'll see. It's cool, actually. It's really cool. So we got to go to 3 different places. This is actually a little far forward in the game. We're going to get tutorialized for this later on. I'm supposed to do whatever option and then the bottom option. We're going to see this again later on. But this is essentially like part ways, like almost 3/4 through the game. And like, if you look, this place is actually really colorful. It's really gorgeous. If you consider this was like the very first PS3 game they ever did, this game is actually gorgeous. Cool. So we have to go visit 3 different establishments, and this is going to lead into the typical, you know, RGG combat tutorial, which I'm going to mess up the first one because I've definitely forgotten what to do to go fast in the first one. I don't know if we go left or right here, but I'm just going to go left. I remember what I'm doing to the left. Mostly. What's that run animation? This is PS3 era. Everyone's always like, you know, Haruka's run animation in Yakuza 3 this and Yakuza 3 that. Nope. Kenzan, baby! Kenzan has aged the worst out of, like, most RGG games. Like, even worse than, like, the original games. As I've said before, I think that OG2 actually is, like, well worth, like, trying these days. OG2 is actually really, really good. But, yeah, Kenzan's aged weirdly. Where have I gone? I've definitely gone the wrong way here. What the what did I do that for? Yikes. Right, we speak to this lady here who says there's people harassing people down this road, like they're harassing a kid or something. Excuse me. We head down here and do our first fight tutorial. If you can imagine how bad some of the earlier Yakuza fight tutorials are, Kenzan's worse. Kenzan's worse. So, gotta do the usual normal attacks and obviously strong attacks. These guys like to block a lot. Grab, attack, you know the drill. I wish your heat would generate in this bit, because, oh god, it's bad. Now, this is interesting. If you see my turning circle here, you'll see that I actually turn in a really slow manner. There are slight tankiness to good old Kenzan's actual... Oh, you guarded, that sucks. There are slight tankiness to... Stop guarding, please. To Kenzan's movement. I hate this so much. Get over here. Where was that? Wasn't there a second one we wanted to use? I can't actually remember. Oh, it was the bathroom in the house. The right, that's right. It's like over there. Come on. You see this slow turning radius? Yep. So you're supposed to actually use your, you're supposed to use taunt to get heat here. No, use grab attacks for the love of God. For the love of everything, use grab attacks. My God, it just takes so long if you taunt. Now the nice thing about being over here is that we now need to obviously do heat attacks. And one of the easiest ways to do it is these stairs here. Oh, please. Before OG1 and 2 was stiff, now this game's stiffer. Good. Yeah, Yakuza 3 just lets you turn real fast. This game does not. But everyone should be like 1 HP or near about 1 HP because of what we did before. It does the thing where it retroactively counts the damage you did previously, which is nice. That is a nice thing it does. Thankfully, we're at least in a good place to do those heat attacks. But yeah, we're Miyamoto Musashi in this game. Which is gonna be weird because unlike Ishin with Ryoma, Miyamoto Musashi has a very well-defined this is where he dies point. Because this is a video game, it's gonna have to resolve the video game issues first. And that's gonna extend the finale by about 20 minutes. Like, the place where Miyamoto Musashi is known to have died is not the end of this video game. It's gonna take a little bit longer, because Kenzan's finale, Kenzan does not know how to finish the game. And that's not a slight towards Kenzan. Kenzan does not know how to finish the video game. Its finale is one of the longest finales in any RGG game. It just doesn't end. You have to fight literally an entire Super Sentai squad of enemies. As Taps is alluding to, it's so long. It's so long. Now we get tutorialized on the coin locker stuff. Over this yonder way. Find on the floor over here. And then down here. Actually, I should have gone the other way, but this is fine. This bit's nice, though. Look at this, for example. Like, this area is cool. This is the upper part of Gion, I believe. There's no fast travel here, but there is fast travel elsewhere, which is nice. It's also weird that they give you a whole bunch of fast travel points in this game, and then for free, they're really restrictive and take you back to just the free. We need this because we need to get assaulted with this on the way back by a fight spawn. By a tutorial fight spawn, I should say. Go to the left and we'll trigger it. Yep. Alright. This tutorial. These are the horrible ones for Kenzans. Certain enemies have gourds on them. These are items. This is going to come into play during the actual run later. Oh, right. I forgot. This is faster. Normal strong attacks are stupidly strong in this game. Just do those. Don't do anything else. Just do normal strong attacks. That's it. Just do that. Just do that. Blocking tutorial. I love them so much. Please hit me. Hit me more. Hit me more. Please. I hate this game. Blocking tutorials suck. I should be up against this, to be honest. Blocking tutorials suck. I lock on. I walk away now. Bye. I hate block tutorials in any RGG game. They are terrible. They are absolutely terrible. Now, quick step. Shouldn't be doing the double. And now we fight. Which again, kick. You interrupt me, how dare you? These items don't matter, so we're not going for the gourd guy. But stop, stop, stop. Hatred. My hatred for this entire bit. Kenzan's tutorials suck. Like, if you're wondering where on the list of enjoyment Kenzan's tutorials lie, near the bottom. Very much near the bottom. Very, very much near the bottom, unfortunately. They're bad. They're very bad. So now we get a little bit of a flash forward for a certain plot element that is kind of one of the major plot elements of the game, and is one of the reasons why Kenzan would not make it to the West, actually. We're going to meet a certain girl. She might look familiar to you. It's Haruka. A very young Haruka, who wants Miyamoto Musashi to go kill somebody. She doesn't have the money, so she's bought a sword instead. At which point Miyamoto Musashi is like, no, you need to give me money. At which point she's going to go become a courtesan. That's not a good thing. Very much a bad thing. This is the reason why this game would not make it to the West. We'll speak no more of this plotline. It is bad. Very bad. Yikes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, it does the thing where I have to go backwards. No. Hatred. Hatred. Hatred, hatred, hatred. I thought it was OG1 and 2. This is why RGG said they don't want to be associated with the story of this game anymore. So now we go backwards in time. Chat, I'm gonna need your best Sugois ready. Hope you're ready. So we are helping. You might recognize this. We're kind of helping the resistance. Sounds very Ishin-like, huh? We have to teach people how to get our sword out and put it away. So, you know, this is proper sword etiquette for how to, like, sheath and unsheath your sword. And then everyone's gonna show off how impressed they are. Sugoi. Sugoi. Yeah. Sugoi. 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 So, thankfully, we're now gonna beat them up, but we're not gonna use a real sword. We're gonna use wooden swords. So, we're now gonna show them the power of swordsmanship by attacking this guy with a full combo. And once we're done beating up this poor kid. Sugoi. 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 Very good. Very good. In this one, we're now going to do strong attacks. So, a triangle attack after you've done a light attack. Once again, Sugoi. Wow, I'm surprised that actually hit. So you can see the turning has a little bit of tankiness to it. That's the problem with Kenzan. Sugoi. Sugoi, folks. Hey, did y'all enjoy the guard tutorial earlier? Because guess what? Do it again. Nicely, this guy is actually quite aggressive and will attack us, so I get to just have my hot chocolate behind him. Sugoi. Sugoi. So now we learn our first guard break move. We're actually going to get a second one later on that's a little nicer. But essentially, the kick with the sword in this game is your guard break, as you would probably expect. Let him bring his sword back up, by the way. If you sometimes he'll just do that otherwise. Thankfully, he can do it from behind, so I just spam the button. Sometimes he just misses. It's bad. Anyway. Sugoi. Now, this one is different. This is going to ask you to once again do your light into a strong attack, but you want to hold the strong attack. Because this is something that only Kenzan does, where when you hold the strong attack, you actually get yourself a bit of heat generation back. So, like this. Actually, I don't know if it's heat or not, but yeah, just hold it afterwards. Oh, hey, that actually was the controller. Good. Once again, Sugoi. Now into something not Sugoi. Our friend at the back there, Marame, he's now gonna think it's a fun idea to beat us up. So we can actually either win or lose this fight. Unsurprisingly, losing the fight is faster, but we want to do it in a very specific way where we're gonna start to kick his ass first. Because for some reason, by kicking his ass at first, makes his AI hyper-aggressive. So we're gonna start beating him up, and then he's gonna beat us up. But we're basically gonna lose this fight. Good music. Kick him to do that. Man, I don't mind if he like starts to like hit me as well, but he's really not doing anything right now. Okay, anyway. You're being a bit weird. Come on. That's fine. If he wants to do this, I'm okay with this. Like, if he wants to do this, this is good. He doesn't knock me to the ground and just keeps attacking me. This is actually not too bad. Come on, bud. Once he gets about half HP, that'll end the fight. Come on. Yep, good. Not bad, actually. That attack's nice. That attack is nice because he can usually, as you saw there, just keep attacking. That's actually really nice. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. So let's talk leveling in Kenzan. Because this is where Kenzan is really unique. The way that you level in Kenzan, you don't. But you do. Every time we do fights, we are going to level up and we will get, we won't get experience. So every level up obviously like requires a little bit of experience, but we don't actually put that experience back into us like every other Yakuza game. The way that Kenzan does its level ups is it's going to be automatic. So every time that we level up, we're going to get either one of a couple of different things. HP, attack, speed, should be obvious, combo, which that's a rarer one. Obviously, that happens every few levels. That gives us more hits in our combo. I shouldn't have to explain HP and attack or speed. That should be pretty obvious. So Kenzan is not... Like, Kenzan, you don't have moves as such. You can learn moves from certain move tutors. But... Oh, you might recognize this guy, by the way. Or not, because his PS3 model is kind of terrible. Can I please hit the Majima? Thank you. Terrible. Almost good, but terrible. So level up, I got hit points and power. You probably couldn't see that below my webcam. But, yep. That's Majima, by the way. Speed include turn speed. You know, it might actually look cool. But yeah, this you'll see, that's Majima's PS3 model. His very first one. Even, you know, it's weird. It's weird. It's just weird. Kiryu's doesn't look too bad. But Majima's is weird. That's not Majima. That's Marame. I'm gonna fight him again later on. Yeah. Kiryu doesn't look too bad as Miyamoto Musashi. But Majima. Like, that is Majima. That doesn't look like Majima. Yeah, both fights. No, even when he loses his eye in this game, he still doesn't look like Majima. At all. Spoilers, he's going to lose his eye very soon. Like, in the next 10 minutes. Fun fact. Kenzan was ahead of its time, as you're going to see in this next set piece. So. We're supposed to infiltrate this castle. Take out all the enemies, as you can see. We don't actually follow this route exactly. We are going to follow this route, but at the top part, we're actually going to go to that room in the top left, because there is a hidden weapon in there. It is the Nameless Katana, which we used earlier in K2, actually. It's not the best sword in the game. We're going to replace it quite quickly, but for the early game, it's pretty good. Not bad at all. So we're going to be using that. But here's where Kenzan starts to get quite unique, and again, ahead of its time. Because most people think that Ishin and Zero were the first ones that have a dash mechanic in the game. Wrong. It's Kenzan. We do have to take care of the enemies, so let's take care of them real quick. I take care of the first lot or is it the second lot? I keep forgetting, actually. How should I put my weapon away? We start dashing. Yep. That's how dashing works in Kenzan. Also, you might note in the top left that actually there's 4 bits. There is a single sword, another single sword, and a hand. Once again, Kenzan was very ahead of its time because Kenzan has multiple fighting styles. Most of which we haven't been introduced to yet. We've also been introduced to single sword and hand-to-hand, but there's one more we haven't yet seen. Damn it. Right, so. It's all the way. Can run down here. Hopefully, it didn't actually run me early. That's weird. Hit points and power. Unfortunate. Ideally, I'd like to be, like, kind of near the door so that Majima doesn't take people away. Also, ideally, I wouldn't be doing this full combo. Oh yeah, the blood spray. Oh yeah. Yeah, it really does. Also, fun fact. This is the first game that RGG ever had ragdolls in. This is the run part, so we're going to put our sword away. I'm going to go all the way down here. And you'll see in this corner, there's our Nameless, which I'm going to equip immediately if I press the right button. That's the map. There we go. Nameless. So it gives me a little bit of an attack upgrade. Not like a super huge one. We're going to run past everybody again. Wait, why did that stop me? What? Video game. Video game. How dare you. Oops. Right. There we go. Bottom option. Top option is Madada. Okay, not yet. Right. Yeah, this is Havoc. Yeah, this is Havoc. We do have to take care of these guys eventually, so just take them out. Stab them. Exit finisher is really good against these enemies. I'll leave this guy to come after me because we're going to go and spawn this guy. Nice, I caught him there. That's nice. You get. Come on. And this guy. I'll take care of all the enemies here to be able to go through the door. Good. Sword away and run. That's that. That is that. Here we go. That's a gold. That's a 1 minute gold right there. What? What? Alright. Cool. Sure. Alright. I'm almost on sub 310 pace. Makes me happy. That's a surprise. Okay, cool. Sweet. So, we have to go outside the shrine, and then pop back in. I don't have to go too far, but I went quite far. I don't know why we have to go outside and then back in, but we do. Know that we're 21 minutes into the speedrun and we still haven't gained access to the main city yet. And then we should have our old friend Marame turn up, who we're going to have to deal with. Once we speak to Bajima. Also, nicely, text skips very fast in this game. Very, very nice. Even voiced cutscenes. Oh, this hot chocolate was such a good idea. I'm supposed to be on a diet, but oh, it's so good. Okay, so. This fight kind of sucks. Marame is really annoying. Like, really, really annoying. Even with that new stronger sword, he's just really, really, really frustrating to deal with. Like, if I can deal with him, that's good, but yeah, you can see that he's just guarding everything. Oh, nice targeting. It just pushed me the wrong person. If you have the heat to essence finish him, do so. It's just him left. Good. Oh, very good. Wow, good damage. Very good. If you've ever seen Miyamoto Musashi, you'll probably realize Miyamoto Musashi is quite iconic for using two swords. Henceforth, why Kenzan is one of the earliest Yakuza games that has multiple fighting styles. Here is dual swords. So we're going to tutorialize dual swords. We're going to guard. This is a nice guard tutorial because you don't have to change direction. It's kind of nasty in that no one's attacking me right now. With dual swords guard, you guard from any direction. Just make sure you're in the middle. Nice. Start attacking. Remember, damage calculates up, so it's being remembered in the background. Ah, bad guard. Fuck you. Excuse me. Don't worry about this guy behind us. You'll see him again later on. Stop getting hit. Ow. Got hit so many times there. Damn. Damn, I got hit so many times. Alright. That is the end of chapter 2. All that. Am I saving another minute? What? That was almost a gold. Weird. Okay. How bad was my PB? Wow. Alright, hey, chapter 3. This is also a very short chapter. As you will see. So, fun fact, you don't actually gain access to the full city for Kenzan until we hit chapter 5. Stop it. Yes, PB was with SSD, yes. That's why I'm so surprised. I must have played really badly in my PB. Ow. Usually I use single here, but I'm trying double to see if this is like actually any good. Because it feels like it should be. Because like it has a good reach to it. Has a very good reach to it. I don't know. We'll see after this, I guess. Because I usually use single there. I don't know. It feels like it has good reach and it also hits multiple enemies. Anyway, at this point, we fall off the bridge. We'll be back to this bridge later, by the way. It's a pain in the ass there as well. The fight spawn on this bridge that sucks. We have landed ourselves at this farm out in the middle of nowhere. Where we're going to stay for a tiny little while, and there's going to be some assassins that come after us. As you do. That'll give me the energy I need for the next couple of hours. Okay. Because I know Metza was working on dual sword stuff. But I know Metza said that it might not be applicable for the any percent. For the easy category anyway. See, I guess. I have feelings about dual swords. I kind of like them. Alright, so these guys are going to come along. We're going to deal with them. I'm going to keep doing square attacks so that they don't actually, like, do anything. They're actually, like, locked like this, weirdly enough. You'd think they wouldn't be, but they are. Kenzan is very simple with its combat. Sucks on my game bosses. That's a shame. That's a big shame. You have to finish them, use the strong attack, obviously. Alright, good night, Reza. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. We've got one more fight to do in this chapter, by the way. And it's going to be a forced hand-to-hand fight, so look forward to the kick. The kick is stupidly good. The kick is just, like, fast and it's strong, which is really weird. But we're also going to get introduced to this game's version of gun enemies, even though there are gun enemies in this game. Ignore that. Ranged enemies, at the very least, or at least the first one. So there's a bunch of bandits here. We're going to deal with them. Two of these bandits we're going to go after first. They have bows and arrows. In this game, they gave people with bows and arrows the ability to run and fire at the same time. Which is quite impressive, if you think about it. So, we run forward. Goes. Look at that. Fire them. Let's get past him. Oh, come on. How'd that miss? We kick. We always kick. There is a main boss guy. You can tell who he is because the guy just hit me. I was hoping to interrupt him before he did that. Yeah, we're without our swords here, so just kick is, like, unironically really good. Sir, please. Elevation. You don't really want to take care of him first, because then all the enemies go down to the ground. That's why I was kind of holding off on him, but never mind. Never mind. We're all good. We're all good. Okay. That's the end of that chapter. Cool. So I am losing a bit of time now, yeah. Not surprised. Alright, chapter 4, where we still don't have full access to the video game just yet. We're 30 minutes into the speedrun. We still don't have full access to the video game. We're gonna leave behind this little farmland here, and we're gonna waltz back to Gion, the main city. And we're gonna meet these dudes outside this temple. Don't worry about them. A lot of these enemies are actually really frustrating to deal with. Again, if you get like double hits like this, it's really nice. Oh, that's very nice. That was actually very nice. I'm playing the best Kenzan in my life. Oh, I saw that coming. I should have guarded. Stop it! I should have guarded. You have so much time to guard as well. Like, it gives you literally all the time in the world. Should have done a shot attack, it's fine. Oh. I am no longer playing the best Kenzan of my life. I'm playing the worst. Oh, stop that. And one hit. Nice. Jackass. Jackass. Yeah, no, the bow and arrow guys that actually run, they have absurd accuracy. Anyway, we meet this monk guy. He's gonna stare at us while we sleep. Don't worry about him. He's a nice lad. See? Don't worry about him. He's actually a good lad. This man has a lot of money. He's also gonna help us get a house, kind of a hideout. Thankfully, like, we aren't allowed to use the main gate to get through, like, the 2 bits of town for like, plot reasons that I can't remember. I think it's, like, Musashi status or something like that. Now we reveal this part of the map that we've been in for a little while. So this is what I was saying about, like, the main map of Kenzan, is that I like what this game does with it. It's really cool. It's gonna, like, keep expanding on it, as you can see. Like, I really like what Kenzan does with its map. And later on in the game, it does this one really cool load screen that it never does at any other point in the game or in any other RPG game. Now it's time to avoid fight spawns. Fight spawns are now on the map. So we've got to be a little careful here. I should be going this way. Actually, I should be careful of this guy because he's a fight spawn. So, fight spawns. As you can see, they will see you and they will give you a little bit of time to be able to actually go past them. Which is really nice, actually. Fight spawns in this game aren't the worst. You would think that they would be kind of rough, but they're not. You can just walk past them. Like, fight spawns, when they notice you, they will give you a second to let you have a way to, like, get past them. There are 2 fight spawns in this game that are impossible to get past. Well, one's actually possible, but it's, like, really hard. It's the one on the farm. But for those fight spawns, we will usually just, like, bring them back a bit, like the older fight spawns in the older Yakuza games, and then run past them. Just add a few more for us past. Yeah, kind of same. Like, if you remember that this is RGG's... Oh, God. Yeah, thank God they have a little bit of time. If you remember this is, like, RGG's first PS3 game, doesn't it look, like, really good? Like, this was... I think this was launch year PS3. Like, doesn't this actually look kind of good? Like, aesthetics-wise, art-wise, I genuinely like Kenzan a lot. Like, I genuinely like Kenzan a lot. I think it does really well with the tech and the fact that it's an early PS3 game. Like, obviously, you know, your 3, 4s, and 5s look way better than this, but, like, goddamn, this game for their first PS3 game looks good. And obviously their first full 3D game, remember? I like it. I like it a lot. I'm very much a fan of Kenzan. So, we're back in the bottom part again. There is 2 parts to it. There's the bottom part and the top part. The bottom part has, as you can see on the left-hand side, Palanquins. We cannot use them just yet. Now, speaking of Yakuza runs needing money, Kenzan's run needs money. Because Kenzan's run is going to be very unique compared to a lot of Yakuza runs in that we're actually going to be spending money constantly in every single fight. We'll see why in about an hour. But Kenzan is really cool for what we do in the run, actually. It's a very simple game, but the run itself is actually kind of nice. It's also very different. This game plays very, very differently than most Yakuza games. But this guy's going to flash the cash and get us through the gate here. Man, it was literally about to raise up like a whole bunch of money. This man literally has so much Rio on him. Like, I kind of need some if he wouldn't mind for what's coming up later. Look how much money this man has. Look at this. Look at this. This is absurd. How does a monk get his hands on that much money? Okay, this is brothel bit, isn't it? If I remember rightly. My notes are definitely out of order here. Yep, there we go. So we're gonna go over to this place here. I don't actually think I need to speak to him beforehand. This is kind of like the MEB. There's like info here about girls and stuff. See on the board. I think I want the second option. Yeah. And then, if that's correct as we leave, you might see a familiar kind of design. What? Yep. Nice blue Hayori you've got there, fella. I don't believe that's the Shinsengubi, but it is kind of, you know, they're kind of like the police, they're kind of the peacekeepers. I don't think they're the Bakufu, but yeah. And we run back to our friend. Speak to him. Look how good this place looks at night as well, like with the fireworks going off and everything. This looks great. Hey, look at this. This is their first PS3 game. It looks great. It's got so much color to it. There's so much color to it. It's so nice. So we're going to follow this guy. Well, we'll actually get ahead of him in a second. Here's the nice thing. Even though the top part of town here has no taxis or fast travel, it also has no fight spawns. Unless you get into, like, a sub-story. Alright. We have a fight coming up. What a surprise. What a surprise. Someone's causing trouble. We're going to be doing a hand-to-hand fight so that, you know, we don't spill blood in here. I say hand-to-hand fight, I think you know exactly what I'm about to do. I think you know exactly what I'm about to do. I need to read my notes for Chapter 5, because I've got some extra notes here. Because this run has gone through a couple of changes. We need to do a specific sub-story for money. Then obviously there is the blacksmith. So there's something that Ishin actually disappoints me with. And it's the same with OG Ishin and the same with LAD Ishin, but LAD Ishin has better ways of dealing with armored enemies. Kenzan has a really unique way of dealing with armored enemies in this game. And it's actually really good. And we're going to use it in the speedrun. So here comes our fight. We're just going to start kicking away. Angry samurai. Except I am an even angrier samurai with a good kick on me. Again, this kick is really good. Now, in terms of difficulty, I genuinely feel like Kenzan is one of the easiest RGG games. Like, in terms of difficulty. Like, there's not that much difficulty to it. To the run, there's going to be difficulty, because we have to be very, very careful with our attacks later on. But, yeah, in terms of, like, actual game difficulty, Kenzan's not that hard. Unless you play Shogi. Remember how there's a couple of mini-games that are, like, harder in certain RGG games than others? Shogi's terrifying in this game. Like, apparently, actual Shogi pros tried playing the Shogi in this game, and they were losing to the AI. That's how nasty it is. So, don't play Shogi. Don't play Shogi. I'm gonna lose a little bit more time here, which is a shame. I don't think it was that bad of a chapter. Stop this time bleed. But in the next chapter, this is where we're finally going to gain access to the map. So we gain access to the entire town. We gain access to being able to do, obviously, like, activities and stuff like that. Leave house. Alright. My notes are definitely not fully up to date here, because I don't know which side I leave. Fairly certain I go outwards. So there's two ways to leave the house. There's this way and the other way. I'm fairly certain I want to go this way this time. There's one of my notes I remember is actually wrong halfway through the game, and I'm going to make that mistake again. Because I never corrected it. I know there's one point where I can just go straight to where I want to go without having to go this way. I don't remember when that is. I don't know if it's here or if it's later. There's a little bit of time to it, it's fine. I think it was this bit, actually. I'm pretty confident it was this bit. Well. So we'll be going down this way a fair bunch. This is where not where our hideout is, but where some of our conspirators are. There's a lot of running back and forth in Kenzan, as you can probably guess. Back home. Oh, right, we have to... Right. Permit. Permit that I always go the wrong way for. Right. Not make that mistake today. So I remember that ahead of time. So we're going to go back to our abode. A lovely abode. We used to do... Because here's the thing. We're going to need money for story purposes. I think we need... Is it 20,000 Rio? I might be wrong. But we need a certain amount of money before... Is it the next chapter? We need a bunch of money before the next chapter. Or like partway through the next chapter. The nice thing is, enemy drops in this game aren't fully random. So the nice thing is, we're actually going to be able to... Put up! We're actually going to be able to get ourselves a good chunk of money in the next bit. Nice. It's very nice, actually. But yeah, the nice thing is, despite the fact we can't go through the gate that's next to us, the big giant gate, we can actually use a hidden pathway through the basement of our house. Somehow. Don't ask. Don't ask. It just works, alright? It's just there. To buy alcohol. I don't know if it's alcohol, but it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, we're going to be able to get a specific silver plate drop in the set piece at the end of this chapter. It's a guaranteed drop from one of the enemies. I thankfully know the kanji for silver, so I know what I'm looking for. Thankfully. All those years of Japanese learning paid off, only for me to stop learning, which makes me feel really bad. Surprised Nayo hasn't had a go at me for that, actually. I was actually learning Japanese in my spare time, and then I ran out of spare time. Which sucks. I'd love to learn my Japanese again, but it's like, I kind of know how I need to learn it again. My vocabulary sucked. I was learning kanji well, but I wasn't doing the other side of things, the, vocabulary and the grammar well, so I need to focus on that if I ever go back to learning it. Which is a shame. I would definitely like to go back to it. Anyway, map's going to expand here to the left-hand side of the bottom part of Gion. So we're going to be heading over there now via that secret way through our house. And on the way, we should get interrupted here by a man following a cat. Yes. This is a revelation. Yep, there are revelations in this game as well. So you will learn a move if you go follow that cat. Thankfully, this guy drags us all the way down to the bottom of the map, which is nearer to our house. We are not going to obviously do the revelation. We're going to go this way. These three look like a fight spawn. They genuinely look like a fight spawn. They scare me every time, but they're not a fight spawn. Yeah, the nice thing is, there are not fight spawns at the top part of the map. You are literally safe from them. It's weird. You think there would be fight spawns up here, but there's not. When we get to the next part of the map, which is going to be in a second, then there's fight spawns. Okay. Should we just leave via the back now? Yes. So it shows you, hey, go out of this trapdoor. Hi. Hi. Yes. There we go. I love that he just has a secret way out of his house at the back. Like, it's right here, next to the gate. All right, so we're going to go down to speak to the guard down here. We need a permit to be able to get through the gate here. But we're going to leave. This guy's going to speak to us. We're going to do the fourth option. This one. He's going to tell us where to get it. We need to go to the shogi parlor. Thanks, my friend. It doesn't get put on our map. I should have gone down there, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should. This would be a bit better. There's certain places around here that do have fight spawns we've got to be careful of. This is one of them, but we should be fine. I don't see one right now. I need to go to the middle of town. You can go through the building here on the right, but instead, let's just walk here. Don't worry about those three over there. There'll be a problem in a minute. Not just yet. We want to go this way, if I remember rightly. I should have gone the other way, but this should be... Yes, good. This is the bit I always forget. Every single time I do this run is this bit right here. This man has a big old stick. You can use swords in this fight, so, you know, get your sword out and just hit the guy with a stick. Man's not dead. That's gonna... That hit will have interrupted me finishing him off, so I'll just finish off the other enemies. When you build up enough heat, essence of finishing is good. Also, the FPS will drop if you start moving objects around. Thanks, Havoc Engine. Feel free to do, like, your strong finishers if enemies are, like, kind of far away, because you can just chain into them. But just remember they leave you a little, like, you know, slow at the end of them. Nice, good stuff. Ah, I was hoping that would hit. Right, so. That gets us a piece of paper so that we can go get the permit. So what we're going to do is we're now going to go to the shogi parlor. There is mandatory shogi in this game. Thankfully, we don't have to win. Pass these guys. Don't worry about them. There'll be a problem in a minute. We want to go to, whoops, a daisy, this guy over here. I think it was the first option I wanted. Yep. Oops. My bad. Oops, a daisy. And we give him this. That gets us the permit. And when we leave, those people outside that look like they were up to no good are indeed up to no good and going to try and take our permit. Going to fight them, obviously. This guy has a big stick. That is a log and a half. So we're going to deal with him. If an enemy sheaths their sword like that, they are getting ready to hit you. Get ready. That's going to be a problem later on. Yeah, this is finisher, so I should just do this to this guy. Because he's the biggest problem in this fight. Oh, that's unfortunate. So hit him before he hit the floor. Mayu, you might know. Does the Miyamoto Musashi in FGO consume lots of alcohol? Hey, you forgot. Fair enough. Now we go west. I should have just gone left there instead of this way, but there's no fight spawns on this way. I kind of like the Miyamoto design in FGO, honestly. It's not bad. Bad at all. Alright, so whilst there's no fight spawns along this pathway, there will be some fight spawns in Karawa coming up here. Oh, wait, I was supposed to speak to you. Damn it. Damn it. I was in time just walking against this guy. Alright, so. New part of the map. We're going to go to... We're going to go to see a old familiar face from older Yakuza games. Now, fight spawns, again, it's kind of like OG1 and 2 and 3 in that, like, this guy, they'll spawn in the same places each time, and that guy ahead of us. When you know what you're looking for, it's quite easy to tell, like, who the fight spawns are. Like, this guy on the left is actually a fight spawn. I can run to the right to avoid him. Again, the place is gorgeous. I like this game. This game a lot. And we're going to go this way, specifically, because we're going to speak to this lady. We are going to go find a guy who is training a bunch of ninjas in a hidden kind of place below the house. Can't remember what this place is called, but this is, of course, a good old Florist of Sai, who knows how to put clothes on in this game. Very fancy clothes as well. Look at him. He is also an informant in this game. Would you be surprised? Act surprised, I know. He's also going to help teach us about a guy that can teach us a better way of disarming enemies. Well, like, not disarming, but breaking through their guard, which we'll be using a little bit later on. Anyway, off we go. We go back. We gotta go deal with a certain problem. Certain somebody we saw earlier. Back to cause a little bit of trouble. His name is not Marame, but it does begin with an M and has 6 letters in it. The fight spawns can change between being in there and being out, but they are the same here, it looks like. So that guy and this guy. Put this side so we don't get into trouble. Good. Good, good, good. On this route back, we're going to take a very specific route, because again, we need a bunch of money for the next chapter, and we are nowhere near it. We can get an easy 10,000 Ryo right here. Well, not right here, but in this part here. We're going to go start a sub-story. I didn't get too close to that to do the camera. Whee. We want to take the next right turn. If you go all the way down there, there is no more road, and you just go all the way down there. We never go down there in the game. We will see her in a second. Is this lady throwing water outside the store, just, you know, cleaning the place, cleansing the place. She's going to get yelled at because she threw water on us by this guy. But we're just going to turn the bugger off, or something. I can't remember. I think we turn the bugger off. And we get 10,000 for that, or we just get compensated for that. On the way through, you can probably hear some sounds in the background that sound suspiciously like the blacksmiths. Indeed, there is. This guy looks like the priest from Ishin. He's not. He's the blacksmith of this game. So, he's going to give us something really cool that Kenzan does. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get taken over there. We are going to go to this, and we're going to remove this. He's now going to give us a brand new sword, which we're going to equip, which is a lot stronger. We now have a big, giant, great sword on our back. Some jackasses come in, and we need to teach them a lesson. We're also going to now learn that giant, great swords are heavy, but also guns are bad. These guys have guns. Surprise. Surprise. So here's what we do. It is the good old tutorial of guard. Here's the nice thing. I probably shouldn't have ran forward there because they ran backwards because of that. They now need to reload after every shot. This guy in the middle has not shot me. My dude. What, you missed? A stationary target. Alright, now we attack. We're not going to do a full combo because that actually knocks the enemy to the ground. The triangle strong attack is also very good for covering ground. I will do that though, because heck you, my dude. I should have done that. Add to how do you miss? A stationary target, my dude. Alright. And that is that. So this great sword is going to be really good for all of about 2 minutes. We're going to get a better melee weapon in the set piece that we're going to now. We're going to head out of town because there is a little cave out here where some bandits are hiding. There's a certain man we need to go and see. This is also where we're going to find the silver plate so that we can get the rest of the money that we need. I don't turn around every single time, my dude. Again, there can be fight spawns down here, but again, they're quite nice to avoid. You just go the opposite side of the road. It doesn't look like you've got the room to avoid them, but you actually do. Fight spawns in this game are really nice. There's also a flip, apart from maybe this one. Ooh. Risky. Wow, he didn't notice me somehow. Dumbass. Well, I'm just gonna go in here. And this is is where our cave is. So in we go for our first big... Well, I say first big set piece. The first, like, 4 chapters are a big set piece. So, all these enemies are going to have gourds on them. One of them is the silver plate. These enemies aren't. We just have to take care of these enemies. We're just going to deal with them. If they all come together towards us, we can use the great sword now. Here's the problem. These guys are going to shut the gate by that flimsy chain there that has a lot of defense. That's where our great sword's going to come into play, as you will see. Shame. I should probably just use the sword, honestly. It's faster. It's not good at, like, AoE. So, those enemies have items, but they're not the ones. If you can hit these enemies with the great sword, you can take enemies like that. It's these enemies that just spawned in. One of y'all has the silver plates. Thanks for that. Need to check that item just in case it could be it. Actually, was it, I think. Yeah, I think that was actually it. It was, yeah, the first one was it. Cool. Yep. The first item was actually it. I didn't see the bloody kanji for silver. Alright, so, run this way. To break the flimsy chain, we're going to use the two-handed greatsword. One thing that Kenzan does really well is that your two-handed weapons break through armor amazingly quickly. It's something that I wish was a thing for Ishin, but it isn't. So again, we're going to put our actual, obviously, weapons away so that we can dash. And we're going to go forward. Get to this chain and do the thing again. Like, yeah, two-handed weapons break through, like, armor really quickly. And that includes armor on enemies as well. Beautiful. They're going to try shooting me from over there. They're going to miss, thankfully. It's a bit close, I'm not going to lie. Run down here. Head down this pathway right here. Whee! And intentionally go down the pathway with all of the enemies. There's one, there's less barriers here to break through. And two, there's something that we want on this pathway. So, thankfully they missed. Triple combo. Not hitting me. But, sword away. Run forward. On this left-hand side, there's a club. As you can probably guess, this is a much better two-handed weapon to use for breaking stuff. Every single weapon has, like, damage and also, like, piercing as, like, an attribute. So, yeah. So, we're going to run through here. You're going to see that there's a bunch of gates that open. If we were to break the chains here, it would close the gates and we wouldn't have a problem with these flaming balls. Do not get knocked down. If you get knocked down, you go back to the very beginning. But there is a very simple and easy way to deal with all of these boulders of fire. It's actually genuinely very easy. When they get close, if they're close to me, that sucks. I was going to come towards me. There's also arrow enemies that will try and hit us in here, but that's fine. Like, bad timing. God. God. My timing is off because of getting hit earlier. I'm going to have to guard all these. You just guard. You just bounce them away without taking any damage. Ow. Thanks, arrow guys. Can't explain why that works, but it does. It's going to work for the entire game. Just, you know, if a giant boulder of fire is coming your way, folks, just guard. Anyway, here's Majima. Told you. Hopefully this goes well. We want Majima to stay... Oh, he's loud, by the way. I forgot certain enemies in this game are kind of loud. We want Majima to hopefully stay away from these pillars, unironically enough. Up you get. I need to grab that like did anyway. We want to try and keep him stun locked so that he doesn't actually do anything. Essence of Finisher, good in this game, by the way. Use it. That's okay. I almost messed up at the start. But by doing that, you stop him from doing a big, long QTE. Not the best fight. I definitely messed up the start of it. But, okay. That's fine. That was fine. So, with that, we are done with this guy. He still doesn't look anything like Majima, even though he only has one eye left. He's now back to the Majima you might remember, but he doesn't look like Majima. He looks like a sad cat. He looks like a sad cat that just had a bath. Just like, oh, oh, I'm wet now. Not the last time you'll see the guy. Now, the nice thing about finishing that set piece is it unlocks something very, very good, something very, very fantastic. Palanquins. We now have access to fast travel. Yeah, we now have access to fast travel, which is fantastic. I think the first one puts us close to, yep, where we want to be, which is good. And we're off. So he's 20 years old. He really does, doesn't he? That early PS3 Majima smell. They absolutely started nailing Majima's look with Yakuza 3 onwards. Like, really did. We'll save for the wall, hope you know more. Okay, so be careful. Fight spawns here again. Could be relatively good. There's one on the left. And when you know what you're looking for, the fight spawns are easy to recognize. This dog's gonna piss in the street. Rude. Fight spawn on the right. It's fine. Again, you get plenty of time to avoid fight spawns in this game. This game's fight spawns are very nice. Very, very nice, actually. In this house, we actually appreciate Kenzan's fight spawns. Because they give us a no hassle, for the most part. Okay. And that is pretty much the end of the chapter. Good. Good. What have we got next? Yeah, this is where we need the 20k at the start of the next chapter. So either this is like a fake Miyamoto Musashi, or it's like a wanted poster. I can't remember which. But surprise, that sounds like a familiar plot point. I think I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here by the looks of things. Maybe? Maybe not. That's a gold. That's a gold by 42 seconds. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I can't count, apparently. I'm supposed to be an accountant, but, you know, can't tell the time, can't count 2 plus 2. Bad accountant. Okay. So, okay, this chapter here is where you're going to start to see our strats really, really start to shine. This is where, in this chapter, Kenzan as a speedrun is going to start to get a little harder. It's going to get a little more complicated. So, we're going to do a lot of running around at the start of this. We need to go and sell stuff for money. We're going to go sell our silver plate, so we're going to leave. Healing is not usually an issue in this game until we get to the finale, by the way. And of course, because we get automatic levels in this game, it's not the biggest issue because we get given a whole bunch of health. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to go visit Ebisu. I'm going to go sell that silver plate, which, god damn, I hope I remember what the kanji for sell is. Been a hot minute. This way. Again, fight spawns are not a problem in this part of town. Nice, I get to chill. Don't speak to this guy. That's bye. Yeah, that's bye, moron. You know this by now. I think it's this one. Yeah, because the second one is bye as well. Yeah, it is. That's my silver plate. So that's 10,000, so we have 26,000 at this point, and we only need 20. Now I leave. Add menu, my dude. Add menu, my dude. So, up we go, because it's the quickest way to get around here, and then we're going to go see our friends on the other side of this again. But this is the nicest, easiest way to get over here to be able to, obviously, go this way. Thank you for the luck on the run, I appreciate it. It's going quite well. It's going quite well. I haven't done Kenzan in a hot minute. I like Kenzan. Kenzan's good fun. Kenzan's very good fun. also quite chill. Like, there's a lot, it's kind of like Yakuza 3 in that, like, bits like this, it's just a lot of downtime, you know? Like, just a lot of bits of just, you know, just chill. Just nice. Very nice. So, this is the guy that was outside the shrine earlier. Don't worry about him. You got him his money. What he wanted. I do like as well that it is literally like 2 Ryo just to show that it's 20 Ryo. Now here's the problem. We need money. We need a lot of money. Money is an issue in this run. Not for taxis or anything like that, although it will be a problem later on if I do use up too much money. I'm fairly certain, yep, we go that away. Bottom left. Into the Riverside Tea House, I believe. So, we're gonna head this way. Cool. We gotta go use the Palanquin, which... I think we gotta go see what's-his-face? Florist. Oh yeah, we're gonna get told in a second that the police are around as well. Oh wait, no, we go and see the guy, right. We go and see the guy that teaches us how to break guards. Yep, gotta go see this guy first. Right, forgot. Very much forgot. This guy is a sword master. He's gonna teach us how to kind of like just break guards a little better than the kick, but we'll use it like once or twice. He also has a nice dog. And a flip turtle. He also has a nice dog. Hi, sir. There's no one here to clap and say Sugoi, but I hear it in my head. I still hear it. I still hear the Sugoi. That's that. Now we go see the old forest. You have to do this first. You actually have to do this first. Leave. Oh, God. Made a mistake in my movement. Insane. The two-handed sword looks... Yep. It's literally just a giant slab of metal. Or iron, I guess. We can't actually Palanquin a bit closer. Actually, this place is weird. I don't know if it's quicker to Palanquin to the other place when we need to go here. It's really weird. This place is like the place we're going to now. It's like perfectly positioned between literally 2 Palanquins, which is a pain in the ass. Anyway, the police are around. Thanks, my dude. Leave me alone. Thank you, my dude. Oi. Oi. Thanks. Wasn't paying too much attention. My fault. I sent that guy on the right of the bridge there as a sub-story. Just avoid that guy. There's one ahead of us. Guy on the left. Good. Alright, now we're gonna go see Matey Boy, and I believe we have to go buy the Dango at this point. Excellent, it's the Dango time. Yep, because we're gonna be going down for that part, to the river. A bit further beyond. So off we go. I know my map has 2 markers on it, don't worry, we'll be coming back for the other one later. We have to go do all this first. Very important we do all this first. I'm glad he was out of the way, because he wasn't going to have moved, because we didn't change the map. Where's this fight spawn gone? Inside. Wait, alright. Bounce on through. So, we're going to go down the pathway to the right here, and we're going to specifically speak to one person. We're going to start a specific sub-story so that we can unlock the next sub-story. Because the sub-story after this one is going to get us a bunch of money and a very, very important piece of equipment. This guy. This guy has a special sword. Which we go to buy, and this guy stops us. I believe. And he runs off. He's going to warn us. The nice thing is, this is going to start a second sub-story, which is the one we want. Bunch of experience for that, which, not necessary, but still nice. The other way, there's a policeman on the road. You can see it on the mini-map of the dot, so we just have to be careful. This river can have some awkward fight spawns. Place can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Hopefully. Oh my god. You gave me the first one when I had no vision? Seriously? Thanks, game. You have no vision there. It's like impossible to see where the fight spawn is. I hate that one so much. This is going to take a bunch of time. We're going to lose a bunch of time in the run. That's for sure. Go get up. Not happy about that. Very not happy about that. I don't care. Well, the money does help a little bit, but not happy. Guys, fight spawn, but again, we can avoid them to the right. Oh, that's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Let's spawn on the right. So I went this way. Let's spawn ahead. A lot of fight spawns here. Look at this guy. And a flip turtle. You can flip the turtles. It's for like a side story. This guy, thankfully, neither of them fight spawn. And the nice thing is, when we get here, we can actually use the Palanquin and then have that unlocked as a Palanquin. So, it's good. So we'll use that later. Hello, I would like a dango, please. For... Yep. For the old Florist aside. Now I run. Okay, cool. Right. I'm gonna lose so much time. That really sucks. That fight spawn sucks so much. That hurts. But now I'm gonna head back to the Florists, where we're gonna do some of that training. Before we do, we're going to do this next sub-story we were talking about, which is just outside. Very unfortunate. Man, do I remember the way through the maze later on? Because I'm fairly certain I don't. The problem. Big problem. Big problem. So, you'll see a big group of people have appeared here in front of us. That's going to be the start of this. Man stabs man with sword and does bad things, and then everyone's going to run. This man has a special sword. It is the money sword. You can probably guess, when you use the money sword, you expend money to do damage. History in short form. Yeah, pretty much. So. He's going to get beat up by these guys, and we're going to save him and get that money sword as well as a whole bunch of money. The guy with the sword is the pain in the ass. Try and take care of him first. If you have, again, Essence Finisher, you can use it on him. Unfortunately, that didn't give me the attack, which is weird. Should be focusing on him first, but... Okay. Cool. But yeah, this gives us the money sword and 30,000 Ryo, which sounds like a lot. It's not. That is gonna evaporate quickly. Downside, this sword will use up money on any attack, even attacks that hits guards. So, be careful. Be careful. Now we gotta do the training. We have to actually do the training. Oops. Option. In terms, that's a lot. Yup. Alright, so it looks like this is a minigame we can skip. Sadly not. We have to do it. We have tried skipping this. There is later on minigames you can skip. I forgot it's this side first and then this side. It's gonna be bad already. A lot of these are patterns that you'll probably recognize as we go through. Like, it should be obvious there's going to be, like, ones on certain parts of the room. And as you can probably tell by the fact there's an X in the floor, it's going to get a little more complicated. Really? Bad training as well. I'm going to lose a bunch of time here. Hey, look! Spears! So, yep, this is why we want to go and do these in a certain order. I don't remember that certain order. That's alright. This is the awkward one, because it appears to the right, and it's like, whatever. There we go. Not even the best time. Damn. Someone's cheating. Anyway. Now that we've done that, we can leave. Cool. On try? Nope. I'm on physical hardware. Now. You for the club, and you for the money sword. Right. We now have our new weapons equipped. It's time for fun. So now we can go and enter the dojo, now that we've done everything that our friend wants us to do. There's a fight spawn on the left-hand side, guy in the blue. Careful of him. I'm definitely losing time for thanks to that fight spawn. That sucks. No fight spawn outside this gate is really, really rare. That's nice. It's really nice. Perfect. Actually perfect. And this guy. So the first fight here is actually going to be with the wooden sword. So we don't actually have to worry too much about using our money up. These fights are kind of hard. Not gonna lie. I'm actually genuinely a little sad we're going to that fight spawn because I was on good pace before that. I was on very good pace before that. Hey, look, I've got an extra hit in my combo. I should be doing the thing where I can actually, you know, break his guard. Not an ideal start. Shame. Sucks. Also shame. Also shame. That sucks. Hey. Now, here we go. That's a real shame. Yeah, look at where my gold is in this chapter. Right there. Oh, that sucks. I could have saved like a minute. I can save like a minute in this chapter. I just need to not get into that fight spawn. There's one more fight, by the way. This guy. This jackass. Fucking zoom in shot. Also, again, not a good idea to talk about emulated stuff when I am raising money for Team Sega. So I'm going to have to ask you to cut that conversation out, thanks. All right, the counter. I forgot about that. I've barely seen him ever use that counter. Come on, hit him. Thank you. Cool. Man, should be saving time here, and yet I'm losing time. I wonder if in my PB I got a fight spawn as well. Because it's really weird for me to be losing a minute here. Or, like, actually, yeah, have a minute time loss here. Like, already. That's very weird. Well. Oh, that fight spawn sucks. Oh, that fight spawn sucks. Oh, that fight spawn sucks. Man. Literally on the bit where you can't change your cap. Bit of a shame on this run, unfortunately. Chapter 10, or is it 9 that's the maze? I don't remember. Ouch, that is a almost minute time loss. Huh, that's interesting. The fight spawn did not cost me, like, the minute and the minute over the gold. That's curious. Huh. What did I do in my PB, though? Huh. I have to have a look. That's interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, now we're going to start using our money sword. So, you're going to have a boss at the start of this. He's going to guard a bunch if we don't have patience. So I'm going to have to start to have a little bit of patience coming up here. Look who it is. Look who it is. So. Money sword fight. This is actually a really cool fight. Look at the actual, like, background of this fight. I love this fight. So don't worry about me glowing purple. It's my sword. Promise. And look at the top right and notice that all of my money is going. That's phase 1. Oh, I said 1. Please get up. I need to not hit this guard. That's a problem. Money is important. That fight spawn actually gave me more money to actually help out here. Also, he's not done yet. I should be hitting once as he stands up and then wait. This fight is literally the epitome of just patience. That fight spawn earlier is going to help me thanks to that. This fight is literally just the epitome of patience. If you just wait, he'll drop his guard. As I said, Kenzan's not a hard game. But this is where the run gets hard because I need to, you know, not do extra attacks like this. Alright, now we have a stealth section. You'd be surprised. You wouldn't think that Kenzan of all games would have a stealth section. Kenzan has a stealth section. Theoretically a stealth section. It's a don't get caught by the police section, which we have a very quick route to do as long as we do it correctly and don't mess up. Which game would I say is the hardest? OG1 or OG2? Definitely one of those two. Definitely one of those two. That can be kinda nasty at points, but there's also RNG factored into that. Pure outright difficulty. Yeah, absolutely OG1 and OG2. Absolutely. 5 is really hard because you have to not fall asleep in the middle of the run. I love 5 to bits, but the middle of 5 is terrible. Please no fight spawn. I will be very upset. Thanks. But we get to run through the river bit again with all of its multiple fight spawns. Oh, you turned earlier than I was expecting you to. Shame, this guy should be fine. I love the atmosphere. Like, there's no music. There's just ambience, you know? Sound of the waves, bugs chirping. Hey, look, here's that fight spawn that messed me up earlier. You turned. Oh, I hate you so much. I hate you so much. This fight spawn today, you are being a pest. We have to, like, the game actually takes away the palanquins here, but because there's two of us, they wouldn't be able to take us anyway. So we gotta run all the way. It's genuinely hard to believe there's like an hour and a half left in this run. Like, the end of this run has a lot of action in it. Again, the finale is like 30 goddamn minutes long. It's stupid. Like, the entire set piece is so long. Like, it's absurdly long. It should not be that long. But it is. But it is. Ow. Should be longer. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's runs. Tomorrow's going to be 3, 4, and Dead Souls. They're all very different and varied and full sucks. But, like, genuinely, I am actually looking forward to tomorrow. I like tomorrow's runs. Going to be lots of baseball bats, lots of guns, and lots of guns. Lots of guns. There are going to be guns in 3, guns in 4, lots of guns in Dead Souls. Dead Souls run is quite fun. Even if you don't like Dead Souls run is actually very fun. I don't know if I can pull off the actual boss strat Akiyama this time, because I failed to do that in my PB. It was frustrating. And Nikaido skip, actually. Oh, right, my PB has Nikaido skip. Oh, I gotta figure that out. Oh. Gosh darn it. Say that all during the finale. I don't think so. I don't think so. What's the story of Kenzan? No. You want to go see what it is, go look it up yourself. I'm not talking about it on stream. Because of this character right here. Bad. It's bad. Use Kenzan Ishin the other day, he's thinking about money swords. I'm actually kind of surprised that Ishin doesn't have a money sword. Like, genuinely. I actually am. I really would have thought there'd been something in Ishin that, like, did a attack variation based on, like, using money. But, no. There's stuff for how much virtue you have, which, as we've seen, is apparently very, very strong. I still haven't found any of that myself, but I haven't touched Ishin since we beat the super boss the other day. So. Alright, Dan. Appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Which way am I going here? I think it's out this way. Or is it trapdoor? Ah, it's trapdoor, 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 trapdoor. This way, this way, this way, this way. Right. Right. Yes, it is. Thank God. Right, this should be the mansion. The middle of the run, I keep forgetting where I'm going. It's always this run. It is always this run that I forget just in the middle where I'm supposed to go. This one on the left. Always this run. But yeah, we have access to the other, like palanquin point over here now. I'm fairly certain running here is still fast. There's a fight spawn on the right here, which shouldn't be a problem, but he is a bit scary. That's a big club. We'll be using this club in certain fights later on. As I said earlier, it actually works really well against strong enemies. It's something that I wish Ishin did, but Ishin does something different for armored enemies. Ishin actually, like, changed the position of certain armored enemies, like, especially in the first set piece, which is nice. But they added pure evil. The giant armored enemies, which, ugh. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Her back house. Back to house. Back to house. Back to house. We gotta avoid the police coming up. Ooh, you were a bit closer than I was expecting you to be. Cheeky. This is why we pay attention when running through places, just in case. I think this guy's a fight spawn, right? Oh, the guy on the right is, though. Yeah. We good? Yeah, we good. Cool. Bottom option and then police bit. And then it's... Oh, right. It's the set piece where I always get lost and accidentally go to the wrong part. Yikes. This ain't good. This ain't good. There's a set piece coming up in this chapter where I'm supposed to go... I'm supposed to go to a specific room, but I keep going to the wrong room and activating an extra fight. So, no doubt I'm going to do it again. I think I would have notes about it, but I don't. You'd think. But I really don't. There's just a lot of running around in the middle of Kenzan, unfortunately. There's just a lot of downtime. But it's going to pick up in a second. To see the pretty streets, though. It's kind of nice that there's no fight spawns in this part of the map. Like, don't have to worry. Just focus on good movement. Is this the bit where I go around to the side instead of speaking to this guy? I know there's one bit where I do that, and I can't remember if it's this one or the next one. Fairly confident it might be that one. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, back home and then back out this way. And then the maze is chapter 9. That's the one that I'm worried about.
Huh?
Oh yeah, audio warning for chapter 8, by the way. I said before that weapons in this game, certain people are very, very loud. There's a guy coming up that's rather loud. Rather loud. It's just a lot of long chapters towards the middle part of this game. And obviously the finale. I think I lost a bit of time in the finale to one of the main bad guys. I think... Actually, no, I don't think I did I? No, I think I'm fine. I think I don't have free time save in the finale anymore. Yeah, Kenzan was the very first PS3 era game, as you can probably tell via its looks. Good game, bad story. The story is the reason why it would never be considered to be remade. IGG said so, like, in one of their interviews after Ishin came out. Alright, stealth section. Like, they'd have to redo the entire story, so... At that point, just make a new samurai game. It's a shame. Kenzan is fun. This wasn't the left turn. Hey, I got lucky because it's fine. This was supposed to be the left turn. He's being a good cycle now. Good. Lucky. One too early, but it's fine. So the police are looking around for us. Obviously, they can see us like that, but if you can get far away enough from them, it doesn't matter. Busy. Easy peasy. Cool, so that's the stealth section. You just have to get past all of the police without them seeing you. Which, yeah, as you can see, nice and easy. Should be the set piece coming up next. Should very much be the set piece coming up next. Yep. Okay, I gotta be a bit careful here. Definitely don't want to go the wrong way, but I know what I'm like. I'm gonna go the wrong way. I have to kill the enemies at the start here? I can't remember. No, I think we just go. Right? Not this way, though. Wait, maybe? No, just go this way. Yeah, just go this way. X. Ugh. I think everyone here has to die. Right? Yeah, everyone here has to die. Remember, we're using our money sword now, so we have to be a little careful our hits. But look how much extra damage we're doing. Money sword is absurd. Money sword is very absurd. Can I not go this way? No. Okay. Let's go that way through. I couldn't remember, because I know there's one bit I don't want to go too far. Hey, fire. Anytime you see an enemy that literally is hand-to-hand, kill them. They are the worst. They're the most annoying. It's the downward part. It's this way, right? It's not. It's this way. I genuinely do keep getting lost in this bit because I don't remember where I'm going. This way and then down? Yeah. Is this the right way? I think this is the wrong way. Can't remember. I think this is the fight I'm not supposed to get into. I really need to re-see the actual route because I always forget where to go in this place. And that's why you take care of the guys that hand-to-hand first. I do not want a hug, sir. Thank you. Yeah, exactly as Bryce says. If you want to know what the problem is, go look it up on the internet. I'm literally not saying it out loud for a specific reason. It's bad. It's very bad. Big club, break door. Big club, break door. Big club, break door. You want to be careful of the route you take on this floor as well, by the way. If you go the wrong way, you will get into an extra fight. This way to the right, and then to the right again. Okay, this is the right room. If you look very closely at the bottom of this guy's HP bar, you'll see a big white bar. He's armored. He also has a big club. It's club versus club. So we're gonna go clubbing against this guy. Ideally, I want to take him away from the pillars because the pillars can give him a QTE. I don't know how I didn't get hit there, to be honest. If I can avoid the QTE, I will actually save a bunch of time, which is nice. I think it's the first time I avoided the pillars. Look. Now we go this way. Down to the basement, almost as if we're Attack on Titan. You may have heard me earlier say a certain type of enemy is really annoying in OG2 and K2. Guess what? They're annoying here as well. They are very, very annoying here as well. How did I miss? Also, the fire can interrupt you as well. Just be careful. I don't think the fire interrupts them, but it interrupts you. That was okay. I wouldn't say that was great. That was okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I just golded by another minute. I'm now very upset about the previous chapter. I'm so upset about the previous chapter. God. Shame. Alright, that was okay. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I got lost again in the set piece, as I usually do, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, volume warning for this chapter. Again, when we meet a man with a very big stick, things are gonna get very loud. Why does that sound like Majima? I really sounded like Majima. Like, really like Majima. Huh. Okay, head this way. Go and see Corzan and Haraka again. This is where we go to the new area, isn't it? My notes just say taxi to it. Alright. Alright. Cool. We're back home. I think this is also the point where I forget whether I'm supposed to leave home or go to my trapdoor. There's one point where I keep forgetting. I think it's coming up. Ugh. Fantasy setting? Yeah, fantasy setting would be really cool. Really cool. This is again why, like, I mean, Gaiden's not like the same as what we're talking about, but this is why I'm so excited for Gaiden, for, like, you know, a brand new side game after so long. Like, Ishin, well, I guess you can technically say, you know, the Judgment games are side games, but I see them as their own series, like, you know, their own actual series, whereas, like, Ishin was, like, the last side game, and that was, like, obviously LED Ishin is out, but that was so long ago. Like, OG Ishin. So, I don't know. I'm kind of happy for Gaiden. Gaiden has so much potential. Gaiden has, like, an absolute absurd amount of potential. Judgment is absolutely, like, its own thing. Like, absolutely its own thing. Excuse me. Freaking hell. That hot chocolate is worn off. I'm also kind of looking forward to tomorrow, because tomorrow's runs aren't exactly, like, massively long. 3 is, like, 2 hours. For me, it'd be, like, a 2:10. 4 is... Hi, phone. 4 is... I don't remember. Is it, like, 2:30 now? I don't remember. And then Dead Souls is 2:45. So, not too bad. I think it's 3 hours. 4 might be 3 hours. I can't remember. I should remember. Oh, hello. Sweet. And we go backwards. I kind of think they're not gonna cross over Yakuza and Judgment, and honestly, I kind of don't want them to. I kind of want them to be, like, their own separate thing. As cool as it would be to have, you know, Kiryu interact with Yagami, I kind of want it to be its own thing. Although it would be, you know, a kind of cool, you know, almost Professor Layton X Phoenix Wright kind of crossover-esque level. Which one of those two is Kiryu? Which one of those two is Kiryu? Layton? Layton, surely? Yeah, not confirmed at all. We'll either get a new Judgment in, like, the next year or two, or we won't. I think that Judgment is likely on, if it is still around, which I hope it is, obviously, I think it's going to be on the same kind of sequence as the main series, where they say it's going to take, like, 4 years to make a new one. So I think what will happen, and this is just conjecture, this is, like, I've got no insider information or anything like that. What I think will happen is I think we will get a RGG Summit this year. I think it will, like, give us, like, the final trailer for, like, Gaiden. And I think that's where we'll finally get our big info blowout on LED 8. And I think the summit will then show off one new game that is unannounced, and it will either be a side game or it will be Judgment free. That's my thoughts. Again, complete conjecture. I've got nothing to back up any of that, but I feel like that's what's going to happen. And then I feel like RGG Summit for the next year will be like side game or brand new project. I'd love a brand new project. I'd love a brand new project. I'd love Binary Domain too. Nah, I don't think we get Binary Domain ever again. They know how much, like, Binary Domain, like, they know how much people, like, actually, like it as, like, a cult classic, but Binary Domain, nah. Binary Domain would lose them money. I hate to say it. It hurts to say it, but Binary Domain would lose them money. I love Binary Domain. Binary Domain, good. but binary domain would just be a bad financial decision. Like, even these days, being like, you know, a third-person shooter from the Yakuza devs. That's the reason why I don't think Dead Souls gets remade. Like, I just... I like Dead Souls. You'll know I like Dead Souls a lot, but the name is poison in the West. It really is. Like, even though many people want to, like, experience Dead Souls, and I think that Dead Souls running at 60, with maybe, like, a slightly updated control scheme and keyboard and mouse for PC, I think it would actually do well, but there is a subset of, quotation marks, fans that just see the Dead Souls name as toxic. Taxi to it! That's why my notes say taxi to it. Thanks, notes. I like Dead Souls. I like Dead Souls a lot. You'll know I like Dead Souls a lot. But there's a subset of fans that just feel like it almost killed the series off in the West when there were other extenuating circumstances, like the Sega Atlas merger, moving them offices, and 5's localization being stupidly large. Yakuza 5 being big game. Big game. So yeah, I worry about Dead Souls, Kiwami, but I'd like to see it. I like Dead Souls. Taxi, do it! Folks, volume warning coming up. Man with stick. Watch out for the man with the stick. He will hurt your ears. He's gonna hurt my ears. Because you get this 15 decibels lower than I do. I might start yelling. If I start yelling, it's because this man is loud. The guy on the left. Not this guy. But I do have to speak to this guy first. That's this guy. This guy's going to teach us how to fight by hitting us with a stick. A big stick. A wind stick. Volume warning, folks. Look at this, 15 decibels louder. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. Why is it so loud? Mate! Shut up! What are you doing? How are you hitting me that early? Put your stick off, mate! Stop it! Bad fight. Alright fight. I didn't want to, like, fully knock him down. That's okay, fight. Not the last time there's a loud stick in this chapter, just people forewarned. Why has man got a loud stick? Why is man's stick so goddamn loud? Do you like a dragon shoot would be better? Yeah, honestly. I think there's a couple of things in Dead Souls that are a little kind of off as well. I think with all the knowledge they've had of games and... Because here's the thing, right? In the West, we got binary domain before we got Yakuza Dead Souls, which is the opposite way around for Asia, where they actually learned a lot from Yakuza Dead Souls, and then they went ahead and obviously made binary domain. And binary domain is a much better shooter game. It's so much better. This guy is going to teach us stuff. I gotta do a mini game. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't. It's a Yakuza game. I can skip it. Alright, so we have to enter the Colosseum. Oh, that's the wrong option. That's Madada, idiot. No, you know Kanji. You know Yukana. Oh, fuck. I hope it's the top option now. Good. Some more advanced. Yak's free. A little bit. It's different. Like, it's very different. It's supposed to be different. But yeah, Yakuza Free's mechanics at times are a bit... This is a lot more freer. Like, it's a lot more free-flowing, and it's a lot more... It's less restrictive. It's weird. It's very weird. This game has actually aged worse than Free. It probably doesn't look it right now, but it has. If you control this, if you, like, have control this game, yeah, it's bad. You have tank movement, like, almost. Essence finisher good in this fight. Stab man. But they try and... Both games try and go for different things. Note that my money is almost run out, by the way. By the way, loud stick. Turn the stick off! Actually, it's a spear, but... So stop it! Shut up! Well, if you would do that move first, heck you. Just get up, Again, note my money is running out. This is an issue. I need to feed the sword more money. Keep putting them on in the sword. Funnel the money. Hook my wallet up to it. DLC sword. That's that. That's that. That's actually the chapter. That's it. We just have to enter the Colosseum with this guy. I don't know why. I actually don't remember why, story-wise. I actually really don't remember why, story-wise. Is this the maze? Gonna get lost. MTX sword. Honestly? Yeah. It's kind of like DMC5 with the Dr. Faust. The hat. Funnel your currency into the hat. Win the video game. That's used way more in the speedrun now, by the way. Probably not a surprise. It's Marame, by the way. Thanks, dude. I lost a second, man. Man. All right. This I'm gonna be in trouble. There's a maze. There's a set piece coming up that can only be described as maze. Do I remember the way to go in the maze? No. If you go the wrong way in the maze, is it bad? Yes. It puts you back at the beginning. In a random side room. There's like only like 5 rooms to the entire thing, but if you go down the wrong pathway, congratulations, you dumbass, you get lost. I'm gonna get lost. God, I hope I don't, because I know I didn't in my PB. This guy's like, hey, come back to the Colosseum. No. No. Done. Nope. Taxi? Taxi? Harlequin. Yes. Yes. We'll be back here at the end of this chapter, by the way. It's a long-ass chapter, but there is a good bit of action to this chapter. There's a very good bit of action to this chapter a bit later on. Yeah, I think this is the bit where my notes are wrong. I'm fairly certain this is the bit. My notes say leave house. It doesn't say which direction. I think it's this one. I'm pretty confident this is the one. I think I have to leave the north way. Fairly certain it's this way. No, it's not. Balls. Balls. Wait, or is it the walk a little bit out? Fuck. There's one bit where I have to walk like a little bit out of the house to like trigger a cutscene, and it might be there. If I leave here and there's a marker on the map, I know I have to taxi to the west. Then I have to do that at some point early on here. I don't remember. Oh, it is. It actually is. Oh, god damn it. That's such a time loss. Yep. Yep. I messed up. Yep, I messed up. Yep, this is the bit. Yep, this is the bit I always forget. Every single time. Alright. Nice time loss. That's lost me like 30 seconds. We walk forward here, we'll get a cutscene. Yep. Ah! I've put it in my notes. I've put it in my notes. Remembered it? Yup. Never remember the last part, because it's always this bit. It's always this bit. You'd think if I forget it a couple of times, I'd remember it, but not. Okay, fine. We'll just save time later on. We'll just save time later on. We'll just save time later on. Easy. Easy peasy. Once again, I'm running out of money. So we actually get 40,000 in the next chapter. So we just need to get this money to the next chapter. All we gotta do. All we gotta do. To the left times 2. me go left. Yep, this was the bit. Okay, fine. Okay, we've got a big set piece. I said big set piece. It's not that big of a set piece, but it is a set piece coming up later on. We go back to the city first, don't we? Yeah. Another set piece coming up that's going to be basically that maze I was talking about. There's like a couple of doors I have to go through, and I have to make sure I go to the right door. Knowing me. No. God, there's a delay to the menu. Good, thank you. I'm gonna make a mistake. I'm gonna make a big mistake. I hope I don't, because this bit is kind of genuinely nasty.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey. Hi again. Hello everyone, coming from Vera's again. This isn't OG2 anymore, but it is Kenzan. I just went the wrong way. This is the bit during every single Kenzan run where I go the wrong way. Every single run. You would think I would remember at this point to not go the other way, but whoops. But hey again. Guns bad again, question mark? Kenzan's going alright. I'm actually like almost 3 minutes ahead. Like, never mind. I'm about 2 minutes ahead. I'm probably, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably like losing a minute in this chapter already, which is actually terrible. It's a shame. I lost a minute to chapter 6, but the rest of this run's been really good. The rest of this run's been really, really good. You missing one for ruins? Ah, that sucks. This is the one we go up here for. The other two are the ones we don't. Good. Okay, so this should unlock us a whole bunch of new areas. Well, I'll know when I have to taxi when the map updates. When the map updates, that's the indication, hey, it's time to get your ass over to the left-hand side of the world. At which point we taxi to the place we taxied to at the start of the chapter. Thematic block points. Yeah, for those who are just joining, this is Kenzan. Currently, with Kenzan's route, what we do is we use a money sword. So it's a sword that literally funnels all of my money away from me on every hit, even if it hits people who are guarding. So what I need to do is make sure I actually hit enemies rather than obviously hit their guard. I only have 2 Ryo left, which is about 20,000. Not good. We have a big set piece coming up with a couple of bosses. If I can hold off on the money until the next chapter, we get 40,000. So at this point, we're trying to go fast with this money sword whilst also not losing all my money. Cool. This is pretty much the bit where Kenzan starts to, like, actually, like, genuinely start, like, picking up speed. There we go. Yep. That's where we're going. That bit at the very top left. That field up there. That's where we gotta go. This is the problem part. This is the bad part. This next set piece is a literal maze. It's only got about 6 rooms in it. But if you go the wrong way, you get teleported back to the start. Now, the nice thing is, there is a set pathway to go. The bad part is, the streamer's a dumbass and doesn't remember which way to go. His notes aren't any good either. Follow gate ×2, then in long room, go via paved entrance. That's, I know from previously, that's not strictly true. So. I thought there'd be a weight on the hold left there, but there is not. Anyway, we go this way now. There might be a fight spawn inside the door, so just be a bit careful. I said earlier, there's a couple of fight spawns that can be problematic in this run. This is where the first one turns up. This area is quite nice. It's a big open field. But the downside to this is... The nice thing is, like, obviously for this way, there's a fight spawn in front of us. Like, it's this guy on the right. We can just go in the field. The downside is not this fight spawn ahead of us, but potentially one after it. This small pathway, which there he is. This small pathway can house this fight spawn. This fight spawn is just in the way sometimes. On the way back, he is going to be potentially in the middle of the pathway. And that's the problem. That is the problem. On the way here, it's usually not a problem, but on the way back, it is a problem. We'll be going on the way back once we're done with the set piece, because once we go through this door, here comes the fun part, where I've forgotten literally exactly what I'm doing. This is a long chapter, but this is like big set piece and boss fights now. We have to go from like the right-hand side of the world to the left and then back again. Money sword! For those wondering, we are Miyamoto Musashi. The Miyamoto Musashi. This looks like Kazuma Kiryu, don't worry about it. Really? This guy has a actual attack he can do. We don't want him to do it. I'm going to be trying to hold him in position as long as possible. I want to do the heat attack, please. It's this one, where he's got his aura up. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. That guy can run away, and he runs away at massive speed. That was a good fight. Now comes the bad part. Now comes the bit where I get confused. Help. So the game's going to be all like, right, we have to get to a certain point, and it's going to point out where that is in a second here. It's not as simple as it seems, but we are supposed to go towards that Torii gate up there. I'm going to make a mistake, and I know I am. Hope not. Let's find out. If I can get through the first two rooms, I know where to go in the third. Do I have to do the fight at the start, or is it just run? I think it's just run. Yeah, it is. Alright, so the first room's kind of nice. It's not the first entrance, it's the second one. So it's actually this way, straight ahead of us. The next room is the problem one. I need to pay attention here. I want to say it's this one? No, this was the bad end, and it has a weapon in it. So it's the one next to it. It's this one. Yeah, this one. And then should be a paved pathway. Yep. Not the first one. I think it's the second. Yep, it's this one, because it's these two jackasses. Once again, anytime an enemy shoots their swords like that, they're going to hit you and they're going to demolish you. And both enemies in this fight do it, and they're horrible. Kill them. Seriously, just kill those. Kill them both. Kill them both. Just get rid of them. Do not let them do it again. Shame. Money's not looking too bad at this point, to be brutally honest. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Those two that sheath their sword can just stun lock you. Terrible. Yeah, not too bad. I kind of forgot there wasn't a cutscene. I have to run to the door, and now there's a cutscene. That's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. Nice thing is we don't have to find our way back out in the maze, but we have to go down there. Which is the other side of the world. And if I remember rightly, the palanquins are disabled in this bit. So keep an eye out. Also, there's a lot of blood on us. Don't worry about it. There's probably going to be the bad fight spawn coming up here because we don't have the early fight spawn. So around this corner, we got to be very careful. I wonder if in my PB I actually hit the fight spawn. There's a potential I did, actually. Are you here? Yes, you are. So this is the bad fight spawn. You cannot avoid him. I'm going to drag him backwards. And he's going to turn around. And I'm going to turn around. Tee-hee, you lose. I'm pretty confident I actually did that fight spawn in my PB. So we might not lose that much time, actually. I think we actually might be good. Just on avoiding that fight spawn on principle. We're going to find out. Time in this chapter is actually looking interesting. Not going to lie. Oh, this music. Once again, run through here. There shouldn't be fight spawns in this bit. And again, you can see the palanquin does have no drivers. Take myself if I could. But we gotta go quite some distance. We gotta go down to the south part of the map again. Next to where we were for the Colosseum in the previous chapter. There are fight spawns in this bit, so be careful. That's why the first bit is a little bit worrying. Hello, GK. Hope you are doing well. Also, Vera, if you're still here, how's Octopath Traveler 2? I really want to play it, but I am busy being charity man. I really want to play it. I liked OT1. If you cap me again, Nayo, I swear to God. Cap me again, I'll cry. Charity man. Like Ocean Man, but instead I'm raising money for others instead of complaining about pollution. God damn it! No, please. Just because I didn't finish it for you on stream, alright? My favorite Mega Man boss. Takes all your currency and all your ammo. There's a fight spawn ahead of us. As long as we stick to the right, we're fine. If this game gives me another fight spawn that I can't see coming out of this screen, I swear to God, I cry harder than when Nayu capped me twice in one stream. Oh, Desire to Play 2. Interesting. I hear good things about it. Can't see if it's here. Okay, it's not. Good. Hatred for this room. Hatred. Ignore that man. He's a side story. Don't worry about him. I seem to be really enjoying OG2. Yeah, I hear very good things about the way that it does its story this time. Like, it's a lot less structured like the way the first one was, which was, you know, introduce character, little bit of story, dungeon, boss fight, next character, blah, 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 blah. It seems like it breaks things up a lot, which is kind of nice. I do appreciate that. Is Yoshinori Nishiki the composer? Because if so, oh my god. More polished Octopath. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the soundtracks in Octopath 1 was phenomenal. I heard a little bit of the sample tracks of 2, and it's just...
Oh my god.
Chef's kiss. Hope. Chef's kiss. Hope, were you up to Octopath 2 today? I can't speak today. I had a hot chocolate earlier. Hope, were you up to Octopath 2 today as well? Because we're just having a conversation about it. I haven't started playing it yet, but I really want to. Hope you had a good stream. Non-zero part of you running the game was the OST. Understandable. I mean, I tell people to cat jam in certain Yakuza bits. Okay, this is the second impossible fight spawn in this game. He's here. I see him. He's on the bridge. We have to do the same thing. We have to drag him back. This one's a little harder because you have momentum, like, running forward. And with the tank-esque controls, you can actually get stuck. As long as you drag him to the side, you can get past him. You have enough time just to get past him. Airshine today. Yo, hope you're enjoying it. But that's the two bad fight spawns in this game. We have to worry about him on the way back. Other than that, that's it. That's the two bad, like, almost impossible to avoid fight spawns gone. My time here is actually really nice. Did I mess up this fight in my PB? I think I did. Oh, we have potential here, actually. So, we got a boss fight coming up here. Against that guy I told you to worry about later on in the game. He's finally here. He has a phase transition where you can summon ads. You can skip it. So we're going to do that. It's hard to do. It is a little bit get lucky, but it is also keep the guy on the ground. I'm going to do that. I mean, thinking about a way to do this consistently of doing like a normal combo, cancel then normal. He's trying to do it. I missed. I missed! If I got him from behind, that would have stopped him. I guess you could do that. That sucks. I just need to keep him up here now. Oh, please. God damn it! Stop summoning your friends, I don't care! I should probably fail that. That'd probably be quicker to fail. Yeah. Also, sir, I need to not lose money, so my money's sword. Please be dead. Man's not dead, by the way. I don't know how. There's still a cutscene playing and his HP bar is still here. Oh. I win. Ouch. Yeah, there's where my gold is. Look, I knew I had time to save this chapter. That sucks. I could have saved so much time if I hadn't messed up twice. I just made some really dumb mistakes in this run, which sucks. Because, like, this is a good run. Like, make no mistake, this has actually been a good run. But I'm making such stupid mistakes. Man, like, I saved 22.2 seconds, and I'm still upset due to these stupid mistakes. That sucks. That really sucks. I should have enough money for the start of this chapter. I think I'm good for money at this point. We need to keep the money for one fight. Potentially 2. There's probably gonna be a... Remember when I said that we were done with the, like, really hard avoidable fight spawns? Incorrect. There's one more. I lied. There is actually one more. It's coming up in this chapter. I kind of forgot. We have to go escort the rich guy. Remember I said rich guy. There's a guy coming up who we're gonna have to do an escort around town for. Go to a couple of places. He's going to give me 40,000 monies, so 4 Rio, and I want that. I would like the monies. I'm gonna basically do whatever he wants. It's his day out. I'm gonna do whatever he wants. I want the money. Want the money. All right, the big set piece. I didn't mess it up in PB, did I? No. No, we did it correctly. I almost got shot. I hate the set piece in this chapter. There's actually speed tech coming up in this chapter. It's scary. You mess it up, you lose like 2 minutes. I'm not even kidding. If you mess it up, you lose like 2 minutes. So... It's not hard to do, but it's easy to have it go wrong. There he is. This man's rich. I want his money. I want his money. Give it to me. Just want you to note at this point as well, the finale split is literally 30 minutes long. It's 29 minutes and 52 seconds, or 58 seconds. It's literally 30 fucking minutes long. I warned you all, the finale of this game doesn't know when to stop. I wasn't kidding. You'll see. You'll see in like 30 minutes, actually. Because that's when we begin it. Most of it's a set piece as well. Fight spawn on the left. Fine. Most of it is just one big set piece as well. That's the good thing. Like, it is an action finale. You also get to meet the Gun Pope, who we don't effectually call Fat Arase. You'll probably guess why we call him Fat Arase. Probably guess. Yes, there is somebody in this game that has the fucking Arase moveset. Hatred. 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 We can't use the Palanquin because there are 2 of us. I gotta walk. I walk my ass out of here. I go. It should have been the start of the site and nothing more. It's so weird. Like, Miyamoto Musashi in, like, IRL, he actually dies at the start of the finale set piece. But because we still have to finish the video game portion of Miyamoto Musashi's story, the bit where Miyamoto Musashi dies in real life is not the end of the video game. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's a fight spawn ahead of me. Yep. A more iconic duo. There's got to be at least one enemy in every game. There actually probably is one enemy in every game that has at least the Arase dodge. Alright, this is the scary bit. I have to... Is it hold left or right when I come out of this fight? I don't remember. That guy's a fight spawn. Bottom option, and then run. Hold right. Actually, it's after this fight, isn't it? Yeah. It's after this fight. Right? Yeah. What the? Oh, this guy gotta go. Sword sheathers have to go. Do not let them live. Please stop blocking. I need this money. Again. He's gonna do it again, the cheeky little bugger. That's bad. There's a fight after this one. This is the problem with using the money hit. Stop this. hate this man. I'm facing I hold right here because there's still a fight spawn outside of this fight. So I think it's right instead of left. Yep. Good. Good. Yeah, that's the one. Woo! Good. Basically, we're supposed to be showing this guy the sights and the sounds. Every single time we're saying no. Oh, sugar. It's bomb option. Bomb option every time. 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 Fine. Fine. That fight spawn is awful. Yeah. Save 4 hits for the next fight. I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank God we got into that one random fight spawn. That actually gave me the money. Actually did genuinely give me the money I needed. That's lucky. That's very lucky. At this point, if we ran out of money, it would be fine. We just use either the nameless sword or we just use the remnant of this sword. It's not that strong, but it'd be fine. It wouldn't be great, but as long as we can get to this next fight, it's fine. Yeah, I think Hiso's off again. Whoops. Now we need to go to Shogi. I like going this way because it's a bit safer from fight spawns. I think it's a bit quicker as well because we don't have to go like backwards around instead we just go forwards around. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's like around about the same time. But this way is safer because no fight spawns. We have to do the Shogi and then quit out. So I think so. Right? Or is that good? Yeah. Gives it a tutorial for controls after I've skipped the minigame. Okay. That should be that. We're going to get into a fight outside, and after this fight, we're going to get the money. This is the rest of the money we use for the money sword. And at this point, after this fight, no problems. Like, at all. Oh, I tell you about those guys with the swords and the sheep. Stop that. Nice. I wasn't sure if I would hit that. Yeah, we're good. We're very good. If I can get him on the floor for an essence finisher, we're just done. Good. Very good. Excuse you? excuse you, Kenzan? No, I can hit this guy. Cool. Alright, we're good. At this point, we're going to get 4 row, so we're good. We've got 40,000. Yeah, we're good now. Cool. Very nice. Ooh. Very, very nice. Yeah, it was actually kind of lucky we got into that random fight spawn. So if we didn't get into that random fight spawn that gave us, I think it was actually 4,000, you can see how tight the money would get. The money is very, very tight with the money sword, which is why me hitting guards earlier on was not good. You have to be very careful. Kenzan's not a hard game. Even on normal, it's not a hard game. But in the speedrun, we kind of make it hard due to the fact that, you know, we're not allowed to do, like, waste hits. You don't want to waste hits in a speedrun anyway, but it's just with all the enemies that always guard all the time, it's kind of interesting. Different. I've really got to hope that the next set piece goes well. Really have to hope the set piece goes well. I know it did in my PB is the problem. Cool. I'm afraid 10 pulling is off the table for now. The bot is dead. Bot has walked away. Can't get it back right now, I'm afraid. Ow. I already got to sort my ears out. Yeah, for those who missed it earlier, by the way, remember, like, when I stayed awake for 30 hours or 36 hours, like, a month or 2 ago, because our pipes were broken and we needed the plumber to come in and, like, look at them? Guess what's still broken? Pipes are still broken, by the way. I'm not staying awake for 30 hours again. I've learned from that mistake. I have very much learned from that mistake. Not doing that again. You've had to fix our horse. Yeah, we are. So, catch a break? Nope. Window's busted. I'm gonna have to get my window replaced at some point as well. Fun fact, of the 3 windows that I've got here, because it's like kind of like 2 in the middle, 2 on the left and the right, and then 1 in the middle. The one in the middle doesn't open anymore. Money! Thanks. Oh, this is the really cool load screen, isn't it? Yeah, this is coming up. What about that? So yeah, no. Things bad at the moment. Life is stressful. Who would have guessed? Pipes bust again. Please fix my pipes. Please, somebody, please. I'm begging you, fix my pipes. So yeah, I'm gonna have to stay awake one day. I won't be able to stream again because of all the noise that they're gonna make. Which is a shame. Because it would have been a good day stream kind of day, you know. Would have been a very good day stream kind of day. But oh well. I'll have to fix my sleep schedule at some point soon for that. I think the plumber will probably be coming in next month. Not next month, Jesus. Next week. So hopefully, it'll be after the charity stuff is done. Wait, we might do Fists of the North Star whilst the plumbers are working in literally the attic above me. Yeah, this house is cursed. This house is cursed. I'm surprised the place is still standing. House is terrible. I want to leave this house. I do hope we move. We didn't move because obviously, C-word. Yo, bird up. Bird up, let's go. So we'll see. This should be set piece time, right? Yes. Yeah, we go to the bottom right part of the map. Pretty confident we do that? Yeah. Alright, this is one of the really cool parts of Kenzan. I'm so surprised they only do this once, and they only do it here. We're going to be going to the bottom right part of the map. We actually go from the town here. We just go, whoops, yep, this one, whoops. We're going to be running back to the shrine that we ran past back in chapter 3? Like 2 hours ago? Again. There are fight spawns on this road, but they're actually really easy to avoid. They're actually genuinely easy to avoid. There is going to be one fight spawn that we cannot avoid, because it's going to be a fixed sub-story fight spawn. I am fairly confident, although I can't remember fully. I believe it's our good old friend, Akimoto. I might be wrong on that. But it is a voiced sub-story again, so it's important. It's going to happen on this road. Hype Squawk is actually pretty good. We'll admit that. That's a good email. Oh, is it later? It might be later. It's gonna be on this road. We're gonna have a fight spawn coming up. Fine. But yeah, this bit. Oh no, wait. The loading screen's the next chapter. That's where we get the fight spawn. There's a bunch of dudes here. We gotta get to this shrine. We gotta get past all these dudes. Thankfully, I have 4 more Rio, and I can just get the mining sword. So, just take care of enemies. There are enemies with bows and arrows in here. Just remember that. Stop running away! Well, I don't like doing the strong attacks. It, like, takes you so much further away. Spawning in. That's why I'm going this way. Sure. It's better to not do the strong attack, because the strong attack, like, literally, like, leaves you elsewhere. Unless you're, like, moving backwards from that. Or, like, you need that one extra hit. Oh. Remember what I said about the hand-to-hand dudes? Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Erase them. They have a lot of HP as well. So do actually do the, like, strong attack instant. This dude's gonna grab me again. Yeah, this dude. I guarantee you. I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna stab him. He's the last enemy on 1 hit. I hate you. Go away. Hey, here's my bow and arrow, dude. Look at these early cuties. Ain't they cute? You. Ow. We don't have a running attack like we do in Ishin, sadly. Ow. Oh, something that'd take me a bit further than that. Alright. Weapon away. It's time to dash. So, these blocks right here, we cannot get through them unless we have explosives. So, oh baby, this guy's gonna give us a bomb. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. This is how we figured out where to sprint, by the way. We put our weapon away here. Bomb down. I'm fairly confident I do not want the next bomb from this guy. I'm gonna get it anyway. So we do want a second bomb later, just not here. I kind of fucked up. This bit's gonna drop the FPS to single digits, by the way. It just does because there's a lot of enemies and we're not dealing with them. Yeah, look at this dash. Look how good it is. This is the earliest dash in the series. I don't want to get hit by anybody here. Especially not the guys with the fire arrows, because guess what? They make me go bang. Might actually put the bomb down here to explode this. And then talk to this guy. Yikes! This might actually be quicker than trying to blow them up manually, honestly. Or break them manually. I'll probably break the other one here in a second, just... Yeah. And then we'll go back for our bomb. So yeah, this last bit requires us not to get shot. Why am I not using the club that does extra damage because it's armored? Hello? Streamer's being an idiot again. Please help. Look at the FPS. All these fire effects right here. Alright, this is the problem part. Don't get shot. What the hell is that sound? We need to also not get shot in the next room as well. Because if we get shot in the next room, the door's going to shut, and then we're going to lose access to this bomb. And we're going to need this to go fast. I need to run past you so I don't get shot, and past you so I don't get shot. And this way. Goodbye, FPS. So this is the bit where we must not get shot. There's an actual melee guy that will grab us here if we're not careful. So we've got to be very, very careful. I might just go a little extra further distance to make sure that I don't get shot. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Thank you. Put the bomb down! Thank you. Alright, we're good. God, that's so scary. Actually, why have I got that out? Good. I can't tell you how scary that is. That is genuinely scary. You mess that up, you lose so much time. Anyway, here's this guy. Goodbye. Chad, you remember 2 hours ago when I told you how to deal with flaming boulders? You'll remember what to do, right? Because in this small corridor, here's a big flaming boulder for some reason. Remember how we deal with this? Remember? You guard. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And goodbye to you. It's just guard. That's it. Anyway, fight time. This is also a very frustrating fight. We have to be very, very careful here. I'm going to lose time, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like I might actually lose time. Let's see. Well, I wish we would punch it, but we don't do it the Chris Redfield way. Right. We need to keep good old Majima at the back of this fight arena. Away from the pots. Shut up, Majima! Stop being loud. I'm moving him towards the pot. I'm doing a very bad job keeping him away from the pot. Good. Just want him on the ground so I can deal with him. That's not great. Trouble is, if he gets to the pots, he will start using them as a grappling point. Yes, I just said that correctly. Grapple point. That's why we do this combo, to stop him from doing that. Hi, Haruka. What are you doing here? Good fight. He guarded a few too many times, but good fight. Because he didn't decide to swing around like Spider-Man. He does. he does. It's a pain in the ass. Good. That should be the end of that. There's also not much in the next chapter. This is like, I think the next chapter, apart from like the early game, is like one of the like shortest chapters. I'd saved 1.5 seconds. Not losing time. I'm so upset about actually like losing a minute earlier in chapter 6. That sucks. And almost losing a minute in chapter 8 to the fight spawns. And could have been an amazing run, but oh well. Oh well. My only note in chapter 11 is taxi. Alright. So there is actually an annoying set piece in this chapter. Very annoying set piece in this chapter. There are a couple of enemies in particular that are Really nasty. Kind of evil. We're about to meet them. They're kind of like Hyper Armor, but not. They're aggressive. I think actually the best description would be heat mode for enemies instead. There's going to be 2 enemies that basically can just do whatever they want if they're in their heat mode. And I remember in my PB, they definitely didn't play nice. So... yeah. Yeah. Yeah, gonna find out. Is this for the 8th? Cool. Cool. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be good fun. Tomorrow is going to be free for Dead Souls. Very good fun. I want to go back to free at the moment. Tap has been doing a lot of work on free. The new route for free is nice. And I actually am up to date on it, which is nice. Unlike the new stuff in... No, I say the new stuff. Unlike 0, OG1, K1, free... Oh, no, I am up to date in free. 4. Actually, in 4, we're gonna try the split route again in 4 tomorrow. Because we're a marathon, and I don't want to deal with the save load shenanigans of the 50-50, we're gonna try splitting it again. We'll try splitting it again and doing the same route that we did before the other day. See how that end game goes. I don't think it's going to be worth it in the end. I think it's going to be either just bats or just guns. We'll see. We will see. At very least, Kenzan has very fast text skipping. You love the eyebrows? Yeah, the early RGG, like, games on PS3, like this and Yakuza 3, they just have a lot of, like, facial animation. Facial animating. Yes? Question? I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Oh, that's good. That's correct. Now we leave. I think via the trapdoor is now where we leave. Oh. Go this way. Good. Okay, so we should just be taxiing to the bottom right. So this bit's gonna be really cool. This bit's gonna be the only time this happens in Kenzan, and only time it happens in like any RGG game. There's a really cool. Yep, there's our last point of the map. That's where we're going. There's like a genuinely really cool load screen coming up. Hello. We're going back to the bottom right again. Remember that pathway we just took? We're going to go to it again, but instead of stopping at the shrine, we're going to go to past it. You'll see. We'll get the sub-story fight on the way here. That's fine. And hopefully no fight spawns on the way. Fight spawns are somewhat nasty, but we should be good. Yep, he's on the right. He's fine. I love that they give you a little bit of time to move. Like, this fight spawn here looks like he's right in the way. He's not. Stick to the left. Easy peasy. Fight spawn's a little scarier, but also fine. Stick to the left. I'm past you, my dude. And sub-story fight. Right here. Unavoidable. So yeah, we just use sword. Sword go fast. Sword go purr, I guess. It's like the sound of money being injected into sword and purr. So why did you have to fall on the floor? Cutscene afterwards, so skip that. Cool. And now we're done. Alright. So now it's just full story all the way through the rest of the game. See, there's an extra option on the map. This guy's a fight spawn, which is a little bit of a scary position, but again, as long as you're sticking to the right, it's fine. Okay, so here comes the really cool load screen. Like, this is actually genuinely cool. There's one area here that we still haven't left via, and it's that way. That's where our last area is going to be. Our last new area of the game. I guess, well, that's actually a lie. The last set piece is brand new, I guess. Hey, peep this load screen. Look how cool this is. Look how genuinely cool this is. They never do anything like this ever again. That's really cool. It really is. It really is the coolest. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Hey, we gotta beat people up. There's some really nasty enemies here and some really nice enemies. There's gonna be some ones with armor as well. We're gonna deal with them later as well. I kind of wanted to hit that guy that I was just hitting because he has like multiple HP bars. And he's like really aggressive. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the plant. I'm stuck on the plant. Sucks. That sucks. I really want him dealt with. Right, armored enemies are going to start to appear. We need to deal with them. I probably shouldn't have actually spawned them so early. It's fine. Because the armored enemies, we are not going to do very good damage with without a sword. This guy is aggressive. Try and get his armor gone. Can aim for him. Musashi, he's just not even bothering. This is bad. I shouldn't have gone for him first. No, this is terrible. No, this is bad. I should be dealing with the ads first. Okay. Now he goes aggressive. This is why I should not have dealt with him first. Holy hell, this is going bad. Wow, I'm actually dying. That's how bad it's going. See, once you get him to no armor, you kind of have to deal with him fully, because otherwise he's just going to do this. I really should not have done this first. Gonna lose a huge chunk of time in this chapter. Gotta actually get him. He's not even the most annoying enemy in this chapter. Funnily enough. Don't worry about money for the money sword. It should not be a problem. Ah, this is bad. I know this went badly in my PB as well, so it's like, this was, like, not 3 time save, but it should have been time save. Ah, shame. Take care of you. Go after you. Alright, next fight. This sucks. This next fight sucks. Yeah, I'm about to lose time here in a second. My gold should be turning up around about this time. Hey, Dusk. Kinda, but this chapter's been pretty bad. This guy has a heat mode. This is the problem. We need to not get demolished by him. I need to do this fight perfectly to not, like, lose mass amount of time. Gonna suck. This is our monk friend, by the way. Remember him from earlier? He's back. Can't remember why he's back, but he's back. Sort my out. Yeah, here comes the time loss. I know I got like a minute, but the gold will turn up any second now. This is unfortunate. So, we gotta fight this guy. This guy's a problem. He's aggressive. He's very aggressive. If I can get a perfect fight, I shouldn't lose that much time, but... perfect fights for this guy are rough. So, if he goes into his, like, kind of heat phase, we're actually gonna just let him hit us. Already a bad start. Love it. Like this. We're just gonna let him, like, yeah, do this. Really? Oh my god. Please. Should have attacked him as he was going down. Alright. That, apart from the start of that fight, wasn't that bad. It's such a shame the first part of that set piece just went so horribly wrong. Oh, that sucks. I have plenty of time saving that chapter. I probably got like 45 seconds of time saving that chapter. A shame. A shame. Alright, finale time. Finale that takes literally 30 minutes. That's a shame. If I can get sub 310 with this run, I'll be very happy. I'll be very, very happy with that at this point. Because there's a lot of things that can go wrong in this finale just due to the fact that, you know, it's like super long. But the money sword is actually going to become obsolete in this chapter, funnily enough. The game, much like LED Ishin has been doing, the game gives you weapons, or the game's about to give us a weapon during this finale that's actually super strong. Like, really super strong. It's like one of the best weapons you can just get in the game, which is nice. Actually, you can get better weapons through the blacksmithing, but in terms of like the actual story, it's the best weapon you can get, which is nice. Ignore these people. Okay, so that's a sub-story, but we can't avoid it. Maybe we could avoid it if we went to the left. Maybe. Would that be worth it? Hello. Okay. Funnily enough, I've never played a Dragon Age game. Even though they are my kind of shit. I've just never played one. Stuff getting tired already. That higher the hot chocolate is very much gone. Hey look, it's our friend that we beat up earlier. He's definitely not looking evil right now. He's definitely not the man that actually kills me, Musashi, in real life. Thanks. Thanks. Well, I say him. It's technically not him. It's, you know, the guys with the guns. But he's the guy who's supposed to be the final boss. Supposed to be. But this video game does a weird. He is not the final boss. He really should have been the final boss. He actually really, really should have been the final boss. Powerless Skyrim? Damn, that's impressive. I know people live and die by Skyrim. I am never touching Skyrim in my life. Every time I play Skyrim, a part of my PC breaks. The first time that I played Skyrim, my hard drive broke. The second time I played Skyrim, my motherboard broke. So... And this was vanilla unmodded, by the way. Not playing Skyrim again. Actually not playing Skyrim, it's cursed. See, with Deadly Premonition, yeah. Some games you're just cursed with. I do not want to be on Todd Howard's wild ride ever again. The way that my PC has been blue screening in certain games recently, yeah, no. Found out if I try and play Risk of Rain 2, by the way, which used to work a year ago. My PC blue screens. So, explain that one. Because I can't. Please explain that one. I'm assuming at some point I updated my graphics drivers and the current graphic drivers had like a... Damn it. Had like a big problem with that game or something. So, Risk of Rain 2 is great. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. Me and Vera were supposed to play it the other day, but when we tried, my PC literally exploded twice. Ain't great. This was after Yakuza 0 as well. Everything is exploding my PC at the minute. Thankfully, Yakuza 0 went well the other day. It went very well yesterday. Alright, so, we're supposed to go to the blacksmith here to pick up a sword. Which, yeah, unsurprisingly, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I keep the dump file this time. Whoa. No, I looked for it. It's not there. I didn't get rid of it. I don't know if there's a setting that got turned off, but I didn't get rid of it. What's the map, you dumbass? And there's our new sword. You can see it's up to 100 damage now. No more money. I mean, well, I do have money, but no more money. Sword good. Sword good. Sword very good. I'm kind of surprised K2 went as well as it did today, because K2 was always the Yakuza that just randomly blue screened me. I done the RAM check. Not recently, but the RAM in there is actually new. Oh, that's the wrong option, my dude. It's the bottom option. Holy hell. Imagine picking wrong options in the finale when everything is done. Stardew Valley the other day. Ouch. It's funny because Tabletop Simulator also does the same, which is really weird. Tabletop Simulator has always blue screen me. I don't know why. If I run to the left here, I do. Oh well. At this point, I'm committing to taxing over there. A bad idea, but yeah. Because I know I got to go to the florists, but I've already fucked up. Already fucked up. I'm committing hard. I still don't think this is faster than running here, but who knows? No chance of a fight spawn, that's for sure. Hi. Speaking of the devil. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's faster to taxi here. It's so close, kind of like distance-wise. It's so stupid. But you get the extra load screen when you taxi and when you transition. I don't think it is faster. Stardew is really good. I haven't barely played Stardew. I own it, but I've barely played it. Leave me alone. That's the wrong option. I just asked to do more training. I'm doing every wrong input. Wait, no. Is that fine? Oh, it's fine. What the hell? What? Well, that was the wrong option. What? I guess I just changed it to dusk. Yeah, we good. Bird up. Keep forgetting bird up is there. I should hit the bird up button on my mixer whenever that happens. Kind of hard when I'm trying to skip cutscenes and stuff. Text. This one on the right? Yeah. The guy's yelling at me. Yeah, this finale is just a long one. We're about to start the set piece like real soon as well, by the way. I think this is the bit where I go in taxi to the end of the video game. I'm pretty confident this is it. So we go and speak to these two. Can't use our house anymore. Down to the river. I have to hit left. I was trying to hit down. Yep, this is it. We speak to this guy and we start the finale. That's it. Finale started. We still have 25 minutes left. This finale is so long. Alright. So, this is where Miyamoto Musashi's story, IRL, ends. This bit right here. Unfortunately, some dude has taken Haruka, so we got to deal with that after this. But yeah, this is where literally Miyamoto Musashi's story ends. Oh, that's not good. So this should technically be the final boss, but it's not. That's my timing there. Kind of like some of our boss fights earlier, we really want to keep them on the ground. We do not want to let them get up. He dies after this duel, but this is like the last duel that he ever has. That was a good fight. That was actually a good fight. I messed up kind of in the middle, but at least I didn't let him do his shit, which I think I did in my PB. Now we get into the video game portion of things, because at this point, the fleet is supposed to arrive, and Miyamoto Musashi is supposed to do stuff and die. Unfortunately, this is a video game. I got to deal with some dude who is literally the gun pope. Anyway, enemy time. There's a lot of them. High chance of death here, by the way. Try not to. Try not to stay near the side, because the side, they'll knock you back out of the spears. Once we deal with a bunch of enemies, we are going to have to deal with some spawned enemies. Unfortunately, in this bit, are also going to be armored enemies. He's up there. It's that guy. Purple. I should have guarded. A bit too close to the side for my liking. But even the enemy get knocked back, at least, by the spear guys. But once you've dealt with enough enemies, as you'll see, things will get a bit more frustrating. earlier in the game when I said that enemies had guns? Something about that. Should have done my strong attack backwards. Thankfully, they're dropping healing items. Hey, look! Guns! Great! Love it. Kill them first. They will interrupt my every combo. Ow! Hey. Yeah, burn our enemies as well. This bit just throws every enemy type at you. Hey, look, the armored enemy's here. Hey, look, it's a lot nicer than the Ishin's armored enemy. Hey, there's another one. There's a reason why I'm not dealing with them right now. Hey, look, a third one. Should probably deal with them soon. I just want them to gather up first. Ow. Come here, you. You're being a pain, and I gotta deal with you eventually. Alright, now you're all kind of close together. Right. It is literally just, you know, break their armor. The guy as well, that's why I was doing long combos, but look. Whee! There's one still with his armor on, but it's fine. I want to get rid of these guys first. Oh, guns! It's been a very bad start. I'm not dead yet. I am dying. Oh my god, these ranged enemies suck! I was guarding. Get out of here. No. I think I don't see you sheathing your sword beneath me. How dare you? I should consider healing. Oh my god. I should very much consider using the right button as well. There you go. These should be the last enemies now. And that bloody range guy. Shit. Hi! Come here, jackass! Left you to last. Anyway, you think that'd be where the story ends, right? Not done yet. I don't know why Miyamoto Musashi is like saying bring it onto a door. So it's a way to run fast. Wait, did that early. Look, remember I said we have to fight the Super Sentai? I wasn't joking. Hello. I like all of you. Unfortunately, I don't think it's faster to fail any of these QTEs, which is a shame. Otherwise, we would. So, you are looking at your next 5 boss fights, folks. It's almost as if they're an archetype of every type of enemy that RGG have made at this point. Our gun. This guy sucks. Wait till I get to this guy. I hate this guy. This guy is also a pain in the ass, but he's first. Yeah, I agree, Bryce. Yeah, I agree. Thankfully, I don't need to put my stuff away to run here, because the door's right here. Also, explosions. Don't ask. The door. Alright, so somebody blew up the drawbridge. Or the bridge. Thanks. Gotta go through that door there. Trouble is, the door, as you can see, is locked. Gotta go find the key. Where's the key, you might ask? Well, it's down here. This way, away from it. It's on this guy. So I'm gonna start to do a full combo with the dual sword so that he doesn't run away, because this guy runs away at speed, so I want him dead. Also, he tried to murder us as well, so just be careful with those. Okay, we went for the murder option. Please get me up. I'm okay with the murder option, because I get to do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. I think that's because I accidentally went on a higher elevation bit. I'm fairly certain. If I didn't move to the left, I would have got the heat attack there. That's my fault. That's actually my fault. So. Oh, look, the man has the key next to him. But he's dead. Hit the key. Sword away. Run this way. We're off. Funny enough, this was where we figured out how to sprint. I just accidentally put my weapon away here, and then I started just running, and it was like, oh, okay. I would like this healing item. This healing item is special. It heals heat. That's important. Yeah, her name is Haruka in this as well, by the way. Surprise. Anyway, I need to go this way. And this way. Bunch of dudes with bows on that side. They're not actually that much of a problem, these guys. I don't remember what they're building on this island. Either way, we're going to go to the left, and we're going to find that, actually, we cannot pass, because there are these blocks here. Now we run backwards. We have to look at the blocks before we can go and grab the explosive devices that are down here. Oh, I lost my momentum. Damn it. Here they are. There is a guy in, like, a cage over here as well. You don't have to actually help him. He spawns enemies, I think, if you try and help him, so just ignore him. He'll get out on his own, don't worry. I lost my momentum again. Jeez, I keep losing my momentum. This is pretty bad. Move away. Now, when you fall down here, also turn around and grab this. Good. Another healing item. Alright. Next, boss, please. Go all the way to the door. Now, this guy's not going to look like it. This guy has mass armor. That's why he's a pain in the ass. So, get your club out. Time to go clubbing. See that white aura? That's his armor. You'll know when it's gone. You'll know when it's gone. I'm gonna miss tats on someone. I'd be very okay with that. He's also quite fast. Nice arrows. There you go. As I said, you'll know. He's supposed to be hard because of the fact that, you know, you're getting shot from the side, he does a lot of damage, and then obviously has the hyper armor. You'll never guess where the key is. Never ever guess where the key is. Fucking horror, he has the key. Might be a bit of a pattern emerging here, folks. All the way. We need explosives. Go grab the explosives. Yes, please. Come this way. Like explosives. It's literally just for this bit. It's actually just for here. Alright, so those heat items we got are going to come in big handy here. So, next boss. Remember what that cart is. That cart is important. Hopefully I don't get it phased through the wall this time. Alright, Sumo Lad is here. We're going to deal with him with heat attacks. Surprise. So, we're just going to run past this guy. Go grab that cart. That cart is very good to deal with him. Excuse me. Come on, bosses. Get it from this side. And where are you? Come here, bud. Grab it again. Please, this side again. Don't forget. Go into inventory. Excuse me, go into inventory. Use heat item. Either one will do. Yeah. Yeah. You'll never guess where the key is. Where'd he go? Where's his body? It's over here. Yup. Yup. Alright. Run forward. So, this bit's a pain in the ass. Remember the K2 strats where we keep the camera in a certain position to not spawn enemies? Same, to be honest. We have to do it again. You go dead. It's good. We do have to take care of all the enemies. A full combo, as you can see, is enough to take care of them. But we must keep... Ah, damn it. That interrupted me. We want to make sure we keep our camera away on this corner in the side here, because that's where the enemies are going to spawn, and they'll spawn a long way away from us there. That one right there. So the rest of them will come towards us. That's not good, because my camera is now moving. Hey, hey, buddy. Stop. That doesn't mean you get to go down here. Keep messing up the camera. This is bad. I do not want to be over here because, like, the enemies will, like, spawn over there if I'm not careful. So as you can probably tell, a couple of these enemies are a lot easier to deal with than others. Hello, ranged enemies. It's time for you to go. I'm getting very frustrated with your ability to hit me. Camera in bad position. Please help. This guy's got to go as well. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, they spawn. Really awkward because, like, you have to use, like, the mini-map to tell where the enemy are so you can take care of them. Again, the nice thing is they also bounce back off of these, like, spear bits. Yeah, one spawn over there. That's why you have to keep the camera over there. These should be the last enemies. Should go after that guy at the top, honestly. Yeah. And they can just run this way as well. Yeah, should be the last enemy. Alright. Come here. You're in a good position at least. Terrible. Hey, look! This guy. This guy sucks. I'm going to not heal and hope that we don't get the bad fight here. We have to deal with him fast before he does a heat move and jumps over to the other pit. Stop throwing the stick! All of your bloody sticks. Ow. Oh, come on. Good. That looks easy. It's not. Trust me. That guy likes to just go. If he guards in the middle of a combo, then he just leaves. So I'm very lucky that I got him from behind. You'll never guess where the key is. I might die to gunplay with this HP, by the way. I should heal. I should definitely heal. Hey, look, the key's on his body. Surprise! I'm gonna heal. Enemies! Oh no! I don't have my sword out. Goodbye. Look at me zooming! I'm off! I'm Miyamoto Musashiing out of here. Alright. Hey, look! The gate is locked. How do we get through here? Warp. If you've been keeping track at home, you might know how many of the Super Sentai are left. You're not keeping track at home. One more. One more. I think this is where I accidentally put my weapon away and started sprinting. What a good video game. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Keep losing all my momentum. This is bad. My movement is terrible. The last of that Super Sentai is actually really nasty. There is a big... This area looks gorgeous, by the way. This enemy has the potential to actually lose me a minute. I wonder how I get across here. The chain is on this side, my dude. It's all out. This is the nasty bit. This is the nasty guy. We have to make sure we do not give this guy a second, because he can actually use a Naruto move and clone himself into these enemies. If that happens, I lose track of him until all the enemies are dead. Because of that, we make sure that he never has a chance to do that. Just get rid of him. Doesn't matter how, get rid of him. We also don't have to deal with the enemies. We just have to deal with him. Now, guys, where the key is? Ever guess where the key is? He's the last enemy. Grab key. And to the drawbridge. You'll never guess how we open this up while we use our club. The last time. Alright. Ooh, a bug theme. Yo, that's sick. Alright. One final fight before the final fight. Why does Miyamoto Musashi turn around there? Why is he looking the other way? I left the ground and lost my momentums. Damn it. Alright, last fight right here. We're gonna run forward. I'm gonna get my sword out because guess what? Guys with guns. This should be a nice PB by the looks of things. This is nice. Ow, hey. Happy about that. Stop going this way, thank you. It's fine. He actually interrupted my animation, so I'm not okay with this. Alright, that's it. One final fight. That's all the way. We've got a long way to run. Alright, this is it. It's time for... Why do I keep losing momentum? Time for you all to find out why we call this guy the Gun Pope. Oh boy. He could actually kill me at the start of this fight. Remember when I said Kenzan's easy? Yeah, not this guy. Alright, here we go. This is looking like a spicy PB. Better not shoot me, Arase, I swear to God. Yeah, this guy is Arase. No. No, I've got you now. Oh my God, it missed again. Okay, there's the split. I was like, I didn't know where to split because obviously he was like kind of alive, but then it went into this. GG. Nice run. Very nice run. Hell yeah. Definitely a couple of bits of kind of terribleness. Definitely kind of a couple of bits of terribleness. That is 30 seconds off world record, by the way. So, remember that minute we lost back in chapter 6? Damn! GG. Good run. There's a lot of time save in Kenzan. I've got like multiple minutes of time save in this alone, and I know if Tap came back to it, Tap could get probably sub 305. Quite simply. Quite simply. Ugh. GG. Good run. Very good run. Very, very good run. Happy with that. Very happy with that.
あなたが手を汚す必要はありません。
I lost so much time randomly to random stuff. If we didn't get into that, like, one fight spawn. Yeah. We didn't get to that one fight spawn that was, like, goddamn out of line of sight.
この島全部お前の仕業だった。
Frustrating. Frustrating. Oh, GG. Good run. Good fun. Very good fun. Very happy
お前を
with that.
信用しすぎた。
Very, very happy with that.
お前の還元に乗り、現実を見ようとしなかった。
Gun World Record, did you not hear the bit where I said it was 30 seconds behind World Record? You obviously did not.
5年前天界に気をつけろと言ってくれた。
Can't be joint world record when I'm 30 seconds slower. Not how world record works.
悪いのはお前だけではない。
Actually, funnily enough, Tap has an encounter in their PB as well. Oi, oi, oi. GG. I'm happy with that. That was good fun. I like Kenzan. I like Kenzan a lot. The time save is mostly, unironically, Chapter 6. I don't know how I saved a minute in Chapter 1. Also, I'm now noticing my Chapter 1 doesn't have a space between Chapter and 1. Excuse me. Fixing this. That's annoying me. Excuse me. Hold on. Fixing this. Good. There we go. Good. Nice. Good. There we go. Kenzan or Ishin? I would say Ishin. But Kenzan is fun. I would not say Kenzan is bad. Yeah, I saved a minute in Chapter 1. I lost a good chunk of time between Chapters 3 and 4. I lost a minute in Chapter 6. That was terrible. If I didn't mess up... God, if I didn't mess up... Oh, if I didn't mess up the start of the Marame set piece. Or what's-his-face? The fight, the fight against the guy we fought at the start of this final set piece here. Oh my god, if I didn't mess up either of those. Rip. Alright. GG. Very GG. What's my summer best now? Actually, I'm curious. Compare against best. 303.54. Yeah. Cool. Kenzan fun. Kenzan's a fun run. Could have done a little better, but oh well. GG. Very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. This is why I said I wanted to come back to Kenzan. I know I had big time save. I still have big time save. If I don't get lost halfway through the run like I normally do, maybe, just maybe we can actually see out a good full run. Every time. Every time. Oh, dear, oh dear. GG. I'm happy. I'm still happy. That was decent. That was still decent. I can't complain at that. That was a good run. Very good run. Alright, I'm going to head off for tonight. Thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you all very, very much for watching. I appreciate it. We'll be going again tomorrow. 3, 4, Dead Souls. The PS3 trilogy, if you don't count this and 5. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a very good time. All runs are pretty different. Confident in 3. 4 is going to be weird. Pretty confident in Dead Souls. Outside of a finale strat that we still haven't fully figured out yet. So, yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. I will see you again tomorrow. I'm going to be raiding up fellow Yakuza runner, Tom. They do LAD, but they're currently derusting SteamWorld Quest for GDQ submissions. So go say hello to them. They are very, very nice people. And yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you again tomorrow for 3, 4 and Dead Souls. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be a lot of guns. And zombies. Weirdly enough. See you again tomorrow. Say goodbye to this guy. Say goodbye to the good old bloody gun pope. It's the end of him.
お前の意思など誰が継ぐ